Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, voyeurs of violence, we are back. It's NLC Fight Night 43. We're in beautiful Wayne County. I saw a bunch of cows on the way here, and it was really nice. But now we're going to see something a little uglier.
Everybody was telling me that this is like in the middle of nowhere, but this is like a metropolis compared to. They got a Tractor Supply 10 minutes away.
Oh. So, like I said, we're about to see something a little uglier, and I'm not talking about you, Colin. We've got a great card coming up. I am here alongside the Queen of the Sting, Becca Robinson. I am also here with the outside dog himself, Colin Caprini. And we've got the beautiful New Line Cagefighting desk.
Upgraded.
We're moving on up in the world. This is the real deal now. This is being broadcast live around the world. We've got a beautiful desk. I'm going to lay on top of it by the end of the night. We're just going to test its sturdiness. If it falls apart, we'll build another one, folks.
The next one's going to be concrete.
So we are sponsored tonight by Huntington Addiction and Wellness Center. If you're addicted to something other than MMA, go to the Huntington Addiction and Wellness Center. They'll take care of you. Now, we've also got the drip. You know, if you don't have the rip, you're not going to get the drip. It's drip beard oil. You know, they're our low kick sponsor. Last event, they're going to be an excellent presenter here. They're going to make you look beautiful. Your beard's going to be shiny and sleek.
Not like mine and Elijah's.
Yeah. People, if you actually want to take care of yourself and not look like us, go to dripbeardoil.com. Then, of course, we got the Hall Bar right here in Wayne, West Virginia. After party at the Hall Bar, ladies and gentlemen. And I think we're going to need it because we got some action tonight. We've got Daniel Powell versus Emmanuel Manning. We had things shake up a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, originally it was supposed to be J.R. Cochran. And, of course, the very dangerous bald man himself.
Lucas Wright.
Lucas Wright.
That's right.
Scary man. Just knocked out A.R. Green. Took him out in the first round, and we were excited about that one. But honestly, you know, credit to Keith. No, we had a bunch of fights fall through, and I don't know how he always does it.
Back up to 17.
He put these matchups together last minute, and honestly, I think this card's even better.
Yeah, a week ago I thought we might end up looking at like canceling a card, and now I think it's better than it was before.
So to cap it all off, you know, we got a replacement main event, and it's going to be for the Kentucky State title. You got Emmanuel Manning in the blue corner up against your man, Daniel Powell.
Yeah.
So how exciting was it for Daniel to have this main event opportunity?
You know, I think either way, you know, Daniel's kind of started a little bit later in his career, so he's just ready to knock out as many fights as he can. So I don't think it made too much of a difference for him. I think he was ready to rock whether it was the co-main or the main. But it definitely brings a little bit more pressure, I think, to the fight, knowing you're the main thing. You're the one. Now,
Daniel's coming in here with a 3-1 record. He's up against Emmanuel, and a lot of his experience is a tough man, but, you know, he's fought, he's got 13 wins, 4 losses, a lot more experience coming into this fight.
Oh, yeah.
So tell me, what's Daniel got to do to get it done?
Honestly, Emmanuel Manning is a little bit of an unconventional boxer. So I think if Daniel can really stick to his basics of boxing and control the fight with a jab, I think he can take it over. Daniel does cut a lot of weight to come down, and he gets a little bit more of an advantage size-wise the next day. You know, he's going to be able to bulk up. He's probably gone up at least 10 to 15 pounds since yesterday. So I think that's going to be an advantage, but I really do think it's going to come down to ring control and who can just, you know, take that initial charge and follow their game plan first.
Now, on the opposite end of the spectrum, Colin, what do you think Emmanuel's got to do to beat Daniel Powell?
More of what he did in his last fight. I was extraordinarily impressed with his performance against Jordan Clark when he put Jordan Clark away. That was in Lexington, I believe.
Yeah, second round.
Before that, I thought he was a very skilled and talented, but more of a kind of a tough man style. He still is a bit on the unconventional side, like you said, but he showed a lot of polish, showed a lot of ring generalship. He was pacing himself. He was really picking his shots, and he really took Jordan Clark apart in a fight that, on paper, I thought Clark was favored to win, and Emmanuel Manning came out and put on a show.
Manning is such a long fighter for that weight class, too, and he has such a good lead left hand. Like, he works off that jab and that lead uppercut so well, then he sets up the right hand. That's what Daniel's got to watch out for.
Oh, yeah.
And I think it's going to be tough, you know, for Daniel to get inside. He's going to have to be really smart and technical.
Also, Emmanuel Manning has been traveling around for his fight camps. Yeah, he's been visiting the Craycrafts. I'm sure you guys know Daniel and Trey Craycrafts. They are very experienced professional boxers. So for him to go and get these different looks, I think that also elevates his game.
So now, there's another fight that I've had my eye on since it was announced. This is a huge heavyweight pro fight. And it's two guys that we know are going to bring it. You got, of course, Brandon Conley. We've seen him a couple times before. He's a BKFC veteran. The guy is an animal, and we know what he can do. But now we have a bit of an unknown quantity to a lot of people who are probably watching at home in Jeremy Linville. But a lot of people that I've talked to in this sport have told me what a dangerous man Jeremy Linville is. And I think, Colin, you're the man to speak on that. You know Jeremy really well.
Yeah, I know Jeremy really well. I trained more jiu-jitsu with him. I've gotten to spar with him a handful of times, though. I mean, he came to our gym. He's one of those guys, you know, the first night he came in, you're like, oh, there's this new big guy. You start moving with him like, oh, this guy has obviously been around the block. I think he originally came in to get his son involved in training, but started moving around with him and just interacting with him, talking to him. And I was like, how long have you been training? He's like, oh, well, my first pro fight was in 2004. I'm like, okay. And he's a purple belt under Butch Howes, I believe. A really high-level grappler and a big, strong, sturdy guy, and shockingly fast for his size. That was the biggest thing that surprised me in sparring, moving around with him. He's significantly faster than me. I was a 55 and 45er.
So tell me this, you know Conley and you know Linville. Who do you think is going to have the speed advantage?
It sounds crazy to say, but I think Jeremy's going to have the speed advantage despite being a little over, I think he's 48 pounds heavier or something like this coming into tonight. I think Conley weighed in at about 202. Jeremy's around 250. So I think it'll be interesting to see the speed. I think the speed advantage is going to be held by the larger man for a change. The thing that's most interesting to me about that fight is how it plays out in the third and fourth rounds. We've seen Conley slow before, but being the smaller fighter, now he's a lot lighter than he was when we saw him fade in rounds 3 and 4 against Billy Poe, right? There, I think he was probably in the 220s, 230s, something like that. He's slimmed down quite a bit. Not that he was fat then, he was just carrying a lot of extra muscle, I think, for the weight class. So it'll be interesting to me to see who fatigues faster as we go into rounds 3 and 4. That's, I think, really going to tell the story of the fight. And Conley has got big power. Jeremy's a big, strong dude with a big, thick neck, though. So it'll be interesting to see when he hits him, how badly does it hurt Jeremy. I think he's going to have to get Jeremy's respect with power relatively early.
Now, tell me this. Do you think ring rust will play a factor with Jeremy? I know he's been training really hard, but he's not fought in, what, almost 10 years?
It's been a long time, but, you know, he's been a big part of the fight camps for Czar, even Eli and Bobby, Griffin as well. So he hasn't been in front of a crowd fighting for a long time, but he's been doing the work for a long time. And he was doing that for a long time before he even said, hey, I'm thinking about fighting again. So
how long has it been since he's been training it with you and been active again?
So he's been at Ground Zero for 2 or 3 years now. His son has grown like 2 feet since he's been there. There's the man himself right there.
Main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen.
We're on the TV.
We're on TV.
In fact, I think they were going to send somebody over to do a pre-fight interview.
Yeah. Do you want to interview?
I was going to say, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Put the headset on and take a seat.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man himself, Jeremy Linville. My friend, I've heard a lot about you from a lot of dangerous people telling me that you're a bad man.
That's what they keep telling me too.
So how are you feeling? It's been a long time since you've been in here. You excited to be back?
I'm excited, nervous. You know, I'm ready. I'm ready. I think I put in a good camp. You know, we studied a lot, and you know, of course, we have Eli, Bobby. You know, they're very smart individuals helping me out. So I got a good corner behind me.
Now, I'm sure you've studied a lot of footage on Conley. He's pretty familiar to most of us. What do you got to do to win this fight?
What do I got to do?
Yeah. What's the game plan?
I'm gonna hit him and not get hit.
That's a good one to have in a boxing match.
Yeah. Mainly, I'm gonna stay. I know he's a heavy hitter, so I'll stay away from him, and I'll pick him apart. You know, he'll fall.
And I think one of the things we were mentioning is we are going to see a bit of a height and size differential here in height and weight. I think Conley's about my height. I think he's around 5'8", and he's walking around 200 pounds now. Jeremy's 6 foot 6'1". What'd you weigh in at?
250.
250 on the dot. Every time I see you, I'm like, oh, you look good. You look like you lost some weight. And you're like, no, I'm the same weight that I have always. Yeah.
Now, I know you got a lot of people at home probably watching, rooting for you, looking forward to seeing you back in here. You got anything to say to them?
I won't disappoint you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jeremy Linville, I've been so excited to see you in here, man. Really excited to see what happens tonight. Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck tonight, sir.
Well, what more can you say? That's a bad man right there. Jeremy Linville, I'm telling you, folks.
And this is something like an interesting thing that I wanted to touch on here too. Is he has had a long layoff, but remember in 2023 when Conley had that fight with Billy Poe, he hadn't fought since 2010. So he had a relatively long layoff in that period as well. I think he might have done some street beefs or something like that in the intermediate time. But so we're seeing two guys who've been around for a long time. I always like whenever you see two guys that have taken that much time off and come back taking training seriously. He's not like coming back for a payday, right? He's coming back because he loves fighting and he wants to do it well. Both of those guys have been around for a long time. I have a lot of respect for both of them. I'm really looking forward to see how that shakes up.
It's like a crime of passion.
Yeah, it truly is.
I'm so excited to see it, dog. You know, that's the thing. When you have all kinds of people in this sport, like, you need to watch this guy. He's really good. But the caliber of people that have told me to keep an eye on Jeremy Linville, that's what makes me know he's going to be legit.
Well, and also, like, I wasn't actually there the very first class he came in and did jiu-jitsu. And we have a purple belt that trained with us. He's in college. He moved to Minnesota now, named Lee Keaton. I think he's up there for law school. Lee is one of the most critical people of other people's jiu-jitsu. Like, if you've heard me talk off the mic about, I'm pretty coarse in my assessment of people's skills. I take jiu-jitsu very seriously, and I'm not I'm not soft around the edges.
You told me Eli Hawkins was going to Von Flue choke me, and I took offense to that.
From your guard, he'll put you to sleep with an arm triangle from your guard.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. It's not going to happen.
Duh.
But when I came in, Lee was like, hey, that guy who hasn't trained in a long time, that's a purple belt from Butch's, is really, really good. You should try to roll with him. If Lee says that about somebody, that's like the highest praise that I've heard Lee compliment about 3 or 4 people. Josh Hunt from Butch's gym is one of them, and Jeremy. So I knew, like, oh, that's a serious guy. And he's been a tremendous asset to have around the gym, too. He does a good job of helping keep fighter morale high when we're going through fight camp workouts and stuff like that.
It's important.
And I'm sure it's been really exciting for everybody there at Ground Zero to see him back in there.
Yeah.
Because if you got a guy who's been putting in the work with you for so long and, like, you know how good he is, I'm sure, like, everybody's stoked to see him compete.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, Brandon Conley, though, he's terrifying.
He is.
He's a terrifying man. He's one guy that I think has more potential than most of the regional heavyweights. He's a guy who, we've seen him already having success in BKFC. And now to see him back here fighting a guy like Jeremy, this is an excellent co-main event. I think most cards, this would be a main event.
I agree. And I mean, it's the only pro fight on the card, too. This is a very high-level fight. There's not a title involved. I think it's probably why it's not in the actual main event slot. But those are two very, very serious heavyweights.
But we've got a ton of other good matchups on this card, too. We've got Edward Petway back.
Oh, yeah.
He's always so exciting to see. He's a guy that's got such good energy. He's taking on Evan Bowman. Both guys are undefeated.
That's going to be a fantastic match. Oh, my goodness. Especially stylistically, because they both have, honestly, similar styles. They're both very long for their weight class. So I'm excited to see who's going to start off and take charge with their jab and run their game plan.
I think dealing with Petway, the biggest thing you have to worry about with him is letting him get ahead. He has such hand speed, and then once he gets into that rhythm, he'll get ahead of you and you can't keep up.
Yeah, and his confidence grows.
Oh,
you can see it as the fights unfold.
And I mean, we've seen him in kickboxing, MMA, and grappling, but honestly, I think boxing is his strong suit. I really do. His hands are beautiful.
Yeah, I think he just doesn't have the time on the mats yet for MMA.
Right.
But he's getting there slowly but surely. But I think his right now his tier 1 skill is boxing. I think that is the thing that he's best at.
Mm-hmm.
We've got one of my favorite people on the card as well, Ben Wilson. He fights out of VO2 up in Ohio, and he was actually their photographer. He wasn't a fighter. He didn't train, and he would take pictures for the team. And eventually, like, Ben, you got to train. And they bagged him, and now he's sitting at 1-2. He's got a win over Dave Fournette, our former commentator, our fellow commentator, and who's watching tonight, Dave Fournette. I love you, buddy. Now, Ben's just such a good guy, and when I first met him, I think he was over 300 pounds.
Wow.
If you look at him now, dude's so slim. I bet he's walking around 175. I don't know. Let's see what is this? This light heavyweight, 175 pounds.
There you go. You called it.
I should work for the circus.
What?
I guess people's weight. Have you never
never
been
done
to
that?
the circus?
I mean, I went to the very last Ringling Brothers show they ever had, which I think was what, maybe like 5 or 6 years ago.
82 pounds.
Yeah, I was gonna say they would guess you with a
Not
feather.
quite, not quite. You can try again. I'll give you one more
285.
chance.
Solid muscle.
You're dense. We better go, ladies and gentlemen. No, Colin and I are going to sojourn over there to the ring.
That's right.
We'll be calling the fights, but in between, you're going to be hearing from Becca. You're going to be hearing from Starvin' Marvin Workman, wherever he's at. It's hard to track that guy down.
Yeah,
He's
we'll track
probably
him
running
down.
around flirting with somebody in the crowd. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you stick around. You got a lot of good action coming up.
Can you flag him over here?
We'll be with you soon.
And maybe Zane. All right.
threw one back, like not knowing how to do one at all. All right. So a little bit of technical difficulties. We're back now, though, folks. Hopefully you can hear us okay. We're with Starving Marvin Workman. We're talking shop a little bit, reminiscing about his fight with Brittany Vaughn. That's the last time we were here in Wayne. It was actually an MMA event. I remember the cage was massive in this
Actually,
this
I
arena.
fought Brittany in Oceana.
I thought you fought her here once too.
I fought
Have you ever
Brittany
fought
in
here?
Oceana, Kennedy. No, I've never been out Wayne.
Just lie. You're making me look bad.
I thought he fought her in Oceana because I was in her locker room. Zara fought that night as well.
Was that Baileysville? Like
No, that was.
No.
It was.
Oceana High School.
Yeah, the Oceana High School.
I remember that one.
That was one of my favorite events because they had spit buckets like every fourth seat in the entire arena. They must have had 300.
Hey, there's a lot of people that dip in Oceana.
They were like, we know what's coming. We're not going to clean it up later, so we're going to put spitters everywhere.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of red net.
So, what's next for you, my friend? I know you were supposed to fight tonight. What's been going on with you?
Yeah, I've had a lot going on. Finally got into a gym, but my next fight's going to be in Ashton with the Craycraft show. I'll be fighting one of the guys from Street Beefs, so I'm pretty excited about it.
What gym are you training out of now?
The Concrete Coliseum in Charleston.
Okay.
I think that's a great choice. Chris Smith's a really good coach, cares about his guys a lot. How do you feel
Yes,
now that
sir.
you've actually got a coach?
Oh, I am stoked to be able to show off all the work and training that I've had.
I always told you that. I was like, man, you can't keep doing it on your own. You're too good. And now you finally got a gym. You finally listened.
It seems like there's a
4
lot of
years.
cross-pollination between Butchie's gym and those guys, right? Am I not
It
mistaken
seems like
there?
they like
Kinda.
to travel a lot. They train with the guys from Category 5 too sometimes. I've
Oh yeah, we'll
noticed.
travel and train. I haven't done it with him yet, and there was about a month or so that I ended up skipping out of the gym due to personal reasons, but I've been back in it now, and dude, I feel absolutely lovely. I've gained a little bit of weight, and I ain't walking 132, 133. I'm up to 140 now. So
You look healthy.
Thank you, sir.
You look less starving. You might have to change your nickname.
Full Marvin.
Full Marvin.
Satiated Marvin Workman.
Give him the full Marvin.
Whether I got a fight here tonight or not, the fight got scratched, unfortunately, but I'm still blessed to be here, blessed to be with you guys.
Well, you got to join the commentary crew. You got to be our hype man here at the desk while Colin and I do the big boy work.
You definitely have
shoot.
the. I would say that Blue Rose is probably the one, or Lotus. The Lotus. Is that a
Yes,
Rose or
sir.
a Lotus?
Blue Rose.
That's what I thought. Is probably one of the better tattoos in this building. And there's a lot of. It's a boxing event in West Virginia. There's a lot of really bad tattoos in the building. But
Yeah, the jailbirds is what I call them.
Now, I like the new one. Take a look at that one. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't think you can probably see it. Let's turn him. The boxing glove neck tattoo. That's how you know he's the real deal.
he takes
Yes,
things
sir.
seriously.
This
I
is
mean-
a lifestyle.
And it says with all your heart, so no matter what, you always got to fight with all your heart, whether it's in the ring or any personal life choices you're going through. If you don't fight for it with all your heart, it's never going to succeed.
That's one thing
I
I,
like
can
that.
say about you. You always do. You might not ever put your hands up, but you do fight with all your heart.
Well, yeah, now he's at a gym. We'll see you next time.
Is that the first thing they were like, hey, Marvin, put your hands up here?
They gauze taped my hand to my face for 2 weeks.
I was going to say. I wondered if they did the.
They did.
Yeah, to the
Wrapped it in
cheekbone.
gauze and kept it here.
They used to, when I started boxing, my coach used to tie my feet together because I would
No
always
shoot.
have too wide of a stance. I used to train with a guy, his name's Curtis Sizemore. He's from Pike County, Kentucky. This guy's the most unassuming man you'll ever see. You'd never think he was a bad dude. He used to train with Forrest Griffin
Okay.
in Atlanta. He was a Jeet Kune Do black belt in most traditional martial arts. So he knew all the tricks, and he was very good at differentiating what works and what doesn't. He would tell you, some of this stuff's party tricks. I mean, it looks cool, it looks fancy, but try to do it on somebody resisting, it doesn't work. Also, the best thing he ever could do was collie. He was phenomenal with a knife. The guy would scare you. He'd put you in MMA gloves, and then he would get a Sharpie, and he'd just come at you.
I've seen people do that, and then you end up with the
Yep.
lines all over. Look like you passed out at a party or something.
It's amazing how many skilled people there are around here that you just wouldn't realize are very talented technical fighters. And I'm one of them. So we've got to be getting underway soon. I know we're running a little behind, folks. But Like I said, this is one of the best cards that I've seen, and it's so amazing how it came together because it almost fell apart.
And I was say everything kind of fell apart last minute due to a lot of changes.
There's some that I'm excited for. I am excited to see Cam Carugati with a good Italian last name against Jimmy Wingate. That's an interesting fight. Jimmy's got a lot of boxing experience. We saw Jimmy struggle a bit on the ground in the MMA realm, but that's an interesting fight. Like if that was an MMA fight, I would favor Carugati, but being that it's a boxing match, I don't know who to favor. I haven't seen Cam box that much, so I'm not sure what to expect in that one.
Jimmy's so dog tough. I talked to him before this fight, and that was it. I told him I always like watching you fight. Good luck tonight. He's like, I'm gonna give it my all, and that's what he does every time. We've seen him come up short a couple times now, but both those fights he made scraps.
Yes.
He's really gritty. He kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Jimmy Wingate, like he's a little bit raw, but the guy's dog tough, and he's always coming forward. This is going to be a really good fight.
He's got a lot of heart, and I agree with you on that one. I don't think I've seen the other feller much anymore, but I do believe Wingate might end up. It's going to be beautiful.
Carugati's one of the Lexington guys. I believe he either, or is he a hybrid or maybe with Becca's
I
group?
think he's with Becca's crew.
I believe so, the Thrive Tribe.
Now, tell me this, who do you think's the favorite in that matchup?
I don't know. Being that just because I've never seen Cam box before, if I had to pick a favorite, I would say Jimmy Wingate because I have seen him box just on experience.
Yeah.
But I've seen Cam. I've seen Cam grapple. He obviously is at a good gym and he knows what he's doing, so he's going to be ready. I think that's a.
Who do you think the biggest underdog might be on this card tonight?
Oh, that's a tough. That's a tough one.
I think even though Toro Bay's, he's fairly new guy and he's fighting a fairly new guy. Toro had a couple really hard losses. We saw that. But I admire a guy like him who could keep coming back, trying to get better. And it's not easy to win or to lose your debut, especially the way he did it against Baldridge in devastating fashion.
Yep.
Then you come back and you do it again and you lose again. And then here he is a third time. That's a guy I'm keeping an eye on because I like an underdog. I like a guy who doesn't quit. Hopefully Toro Bay's tonight might get his first win.
If you want me to be honest, I think Gumby's probably my favorite underdog of the night. David Hardman.
David Hardman's a guy who we've seen a lot of in Tough Man and on the regional scene. I'm not sure if this is his first 2-minute round fight, but it's going to be interesting to see how he transitions. He's one of those hard charging guys as well. So we got an update from Danny Beverly about the delay.
Something about all the fighters.
I don't know what she said though.
I couldn't hear her either. I was too
I
infatuated.
think she said there was a cow stampede. We're in Wayne County.
We are out Wayne.
Cows have broken loose from one of the nearby farms.
People keep telling me that this is like in the middle of nowhere, but I passed a Dollar General and a Tractor Supply and multiple gas stations. This place is cosmopolitan.
You're talking about
You can
Dollar General.
buy
is
pizza
your,
and spaghetti up there.
This is
out
a
Wayne,
utopia.
brother.
There's a Dollar General and a Tractor Supply here.
You can tell I'm from the middle of nowhere.
You're from Morgantown. You're a hipster.
I was in Morgantown for. I guess I was in Morgantown for maybe 10 years. I still have my place there.
You're a hipster.
I'm still technically a Morgantown resident, but
So where are you from, actually?
I'm from Addison, Pennsylvania.
What part of Italy is that?
My people are from the northern part of Italy. We're the cold weather Italians.
Tell the folks at home what you were telling me earlier.
We got a whole subspecies of goats named after us.
I told him that's the worst pickup line I've ever heard.
Well, it didn't work on Elijah. He was my target audience. I might have to go back to the drawing board with that one.
So, folks, there we go. There's Mr. Hardman right there warming up. Now, tell me about him. You've seen probably a lot more of him than I have.
I've seen him quite a bit. When he first started, I ain't gonna lie, he's a goofy fella at heart, and inside and out the ring, he's very goofy. But here lately, he's really been putting in work. He's been doing a lot better. I saw him at a Tough Man last year down in Millwood, and he got all the way up to the runner-up position, and I still think he should have won that fight because he just raw dogged it and went in and gave it everything he had.
I mean, he's got a lot of fights. I'm assuming most of those are Tough Man, but that's a lot of experience.
Sir. And with the 5-12 record, it's not exactly winning or wonderful, but the steps that he's been taking lately has been absolutely amazing.
Well, he's fought guys like Brennan Kelly. He's fought guys like, who else? Somebody else really good. He's fought some really high caliber opponents. And I think, that might show through because even though they're Tough Man fights, he's fighting guys that went outside of tough man and had a lot of success. He's also very long and lanky.
Plus, he's got a spectacular last name, Hardman.
Hardman.
He's a hard man to beat. Now, I believe, and I'm not sure of this. I remember years ago meeting Hardman at one of the first tough mans I ever went to. He was talking to me, and he told me he's a relative of Mike Shepard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think he's his nephew or cousin, something
I
like
think
that.
somebody said cousin earlier, but
I didn't know. That's new news to me, and I've talked to him multiple occasions.
Mike Shepard, legendary K1 and boxing competitor. Probably one of the most famous combat sports athletes from West Virginia, I would say.
And, we talked to Billy Fox before that. We were talking about his son Philip. What do you think it's like when you've got a relative, a father or somebody like that who's had so much success in the sport, and then you're trying to make it go up?
Well, I think a big part of it, especially when we're talking in the context of Billy and his son Philip, is there's just so many guys in West Virginia that they don't know that you got to find a gym and you got to get around the right people.
Yep.
There's a lot of people that go and watch the tough man, and then they think that's like the path is just to go and compete more and
I
not.
think,
I went down that road.
Well, a lot of people
Calling
do.
him out.
Yeah, well, I mean, it wasn't even thinking about him specifically, but like Philip, he didn't have to do that because he had his dad from the beginning saying, no, here's the steps. Here's the algorithm. You're going to get up at this time. You're going to do these workouts, and you're going to spar this many people. We're going to drive here to spar good people. We're going to drive here to spar people that are your weight, that are good at this style. Coaching is a very big deal. People can get by a lot on raw talent, but your ultimate career ceiling really depends on a combination of your raw talent and your coaching.
So tell me this, Marvin. That's one thing I wanted to know. We've not talked since you started training at Concrete Coliseum. What was it like for you the first couple weeks there? Was it almost an eye-opening, mind-blowing experience? You feel like I'm just getting started now?
It was very eye-opening. I've been in the game, May will be 5 years now, and I think I've had 2 or 3 days where I went to a gym and I'm like, oh yeah, this is kind of cool. But actually sitting down, working with them, letting them sit and work with me over my faults, the things that I needed to work on, it made me realize, like, hey, I've been doing this wrong the whole time. I thought I could just go out there and grit it out, but it's not like that. You got to have strategy, you got to have passion, and you definitely got to have technique.
Well, and the relationship with the coach is huge because you have to trust that the coach is got your best interest at heart. Don't laugh at me.
You look like a gargoyle.
He's laying an egg.
My back hurts incredibly bad when I have to sit on these stools. But you have to have a coach that you trust has your best interest at heart because he's going to tell you, hey, that's what you're doing is stupid. You got to stop doing that way. You got to start doing it this way. And you got to be able to take that into your head and say, okay, that guy's not saying that because he dislikes me. He wants me to succeed. He wants me to be better, right? So it's a big part of, and you got to have coaches that are willing to do that. Sometimes coaches are too nice. I'm on the far end of that spectrum. I'm a little bit curt with people. I think it rubs some people the wrong way, but the guys it doesn't rub the wrong way get very good. Like we've seen Bobby do very well. So I think, it's an
He's
interesting
used to
thing.
that military mentality. You just scream at him all the time.
Well,
He does what you say.
I was one of the things I think he said, like, one of the ways he knew that he was going to like training there is I was like, stop doing that. That's stupid. Don't ever do that again. When he did something while we were sparring, every time you do that, I'm going to hurt you because it's stupid. You need to learn not to do that. And he was like, he just learned and he didn't get upset. He didn't go home and tell his wife that I said, maybe he did that. I don't know. But you know what I mean? Like, you have to be able to, that's one of the big things that military guys have. At least some of them. Some of them come out and think they're the baddest man on the planet and you can't teach them nothing. But guys like Bobby have it in the best possible way.
It's kind of how it is with Coach Smith. I went in there and one of my first sparring sessions was with Coach Smith. And I went in trying to raw dog. You're not going full power, but you're still trying to go in and get everything you can. He countered everything I freaking had and just mollywalked the crap out of me. Not in a bad way, but...
I would like to get to train with him at some point just because I was very impressed with talking with him. He helped us do commentary a few times whenever you're absent.
He's a wonderful man, wholeheartedly.
Yeah, he seems like a good guy, and he loves fighting.
The thing I like about Chris the most, too, is he genuinely cares about his guys.
Completely.
He seems to go above and beyond to make it happen for you guys. And
Yes,
that's what
sir.
a coach should do.
There's been multiple times he's worked on me just one-on-one after everybody left the gym because he wants me to improve on my technique.
We are going to start with half the lights on up here. We apologize. Looks like we're overloading the outlets in the building. So
we got
we're going to
electrical
skip the national anthem. We're going to skip. Can we skip the introduction? Do I need to read that? All right, we're skipping the introduction. DJ, hit the blue corner music. Let's bring them out.
Got it, boys.
She's back. Oh. All right, you guys, we are finally getting started. We have had some technical difficulties. I guess we keep blowing a breaker. I don't know if y'all got to talk about that yet, but we're rolling with it.
Yes, ma'am.
How are you?
Oh, I'm doing absolutely lovely. It's a beautiful evening out, Wayne.
Oh, is it? I haven't been
yes,
outside. I don't know what you guys talked about earlier. Do you have any fight specifically that you're looking forward to on the card?
The one fight I'm looking forward specifically the most is the Cole Givens versus Nathan Sampson. Not just because they're my weight class, but because I know they're two evenly matched gentlemen.
Yeah.
They both work hard, they both have grit, and I think it's going to be an all-out battle to the end.
And what's your prediction?
I can't give you one on that one.
Seriously?
I truthfully can't.
Seriously?
I think it's going to be a very good dog out.
That matched. That
Yes,
even.
ma'am.
Okay, cool. I like to see it.
I'm very excited. Do you have a favorite?
Well, I think I'm kind of biased because I do have 5 fighters on the card. So I don't think I should pick. I'm just going to go with the main event.
Okay.
Yeah, title fight. I love Emmanuel Manning. We're pretty tight. He's come and trained at my gym a few times. And then, of course, my own fighter, Daniel Powell. I think that's going to be fight of the night.
I'll take it right there.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Right now, walking out, I believe we have our red corner, Adrian Chagula. I forget how to say his name. I shouldn't. That's my own fighter. He's fighting out of Thrive Thai Boxing down in Lexington, Kentucky. This is his debut fight. He's probably been training for about 5-ish months, so not very long. Excited to see what he can do. He's one of those what we call West Virginia fighters, you know, not always the most technical, but they got heart, and like you got to put them down to put them out.
Yes, ma'am.
So this should be an exciting match. Do you know Timothy Isaacs at all?
No, ma'am, I do not.
That's all right.
I don't. He's 0-1, so I don't know. It might end up being Peter Patter.
Yep,
you know?
0-1. It looks like that one was the tough man too. So one thing tough man's good for is having tough fighters.
Yes. Yeah, it's a good way to start out is the best way I could say it. But whenever it comes to swapping to these 2-minute rounds, it's a whole different scenario.
Oh, yeah, it could be rough.
Very rough. I can tell you that one wholeheartedly, thanks to Brittany Vaughn.
I think we're going to take it down to the front here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now number 1 boxing match.
That was my first 2-minute fight with my kickboxer, and she was like,
In the cruiserweight division, fighting first out of the blue corner. He's an amateur boxer with a record of 0 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 2 inches, weighing in 181 pounds. From Chapmanville, West Virginia, J.R. McLovin Isaacs.
I've always been like, I don't know how I'd feel about that.
Fighting out of the Huntington Addiction, red corner. Making his boxing debut, he stands 6 feet tall, weighing in 180 pounds, fighting out of Thrive Tribe Boxing in Lexington, Kentucky, by way of Frankfort, Kentucky, Adrian Chagola. The action begins. The referee in charge of the ring is Matt Jones.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Referee in charge, Matt Jones, getting ready to get us started.
We are underway. Beautiful jab from Isaacs to start the show. He's coming after him here.
Throwing some uppercuts in tight there. Well, there's a nice right hook over the top there by the red corner.
There's that jab again. Good work from Isaacs.
Chagola staying composed though. Nice jab to the body.
There we go. Now he's sitting on his punches a little bit more.
Isaac's having some good footwork and head movement, and he gets trapped in the corner here.
Good work from Chagola here in tight. And there's a nice jab, and he's working the body very well.
Chagola's starting to steal some exchanges here in the second half of this round, although he eats another little right uppercut there. We've got a high energy pace here from these gentlemen.
Absolutely. A good
And a
technical fight
nice
as well.
right hook landed from Chagola. Isaac appears to be fatiguing a bit, I believe. We see the mouth wide open, although he sticks out a nice jab from that southpaw stance.
Yeah, his punches definitely aren't coming as sharp and stiff as they were in the beginning.
Oh, and a nice right hook and a left hook and a right hook behind it. That's a beautiful combination.
Piecing
Another
him
right
up
hook.
now is Chagola.
Chagola really taking control of the action here as we see Isaac's starting to fade a little bit here, and he gets sent down with that left hand to the body.
Takes a knee, and you see the Will just fading in the corner of Mr. Isaacs. But now he's back up, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to beat this count. Let's see if he can dig deep and find a way to turn the tide here. Oh, good overhand right from Isaacs.
Isaacs landed a good punch, and he got tagged, though. Nice combinations from Chigola.
This is good work. And now, I think Chigola definitely stole that round, you know, with the knockdown.
Especially with the knockdown. I think we're looking at probably a 10-8 with the knockdown, although I'm not sure exactly how the rules are here. If the rest of the round is won by the other guy, if we go 9-9. But either way, I believe that he won that round. He lost probably the first quarter of it, I would say,
Yeah,
but I would say after that,
over
I think he took over, and I think we're probably looking at a 10-8 first round there for Mr. Adrian Chigola. And I wonder what adjustments are getting made here in the corner. It's going to take me a minute to get used to the blue corner being on our left-hand side and not our right-hand side.
I think in the corner of Isaacs, they've got to try to get some wind back in their man, because he was definitely fading. His punches weren't coming as sharp, but he landed a very beautiful overhand right there after he got knocked down. Guy's got a lot of heart.
Yeah.
But Chigola, for a guy who's making his debut, looks very technical.
Yeah, and he wasn't overwhelmed by that early barrage of offense. He stayed tight, kept his defense. He got tagged a few times, but he was able to stay in the fight.
This is a good test for your first fight.
Chigola landed a couple nice jabs there.
His body work is really what's winning the day for him, though.
We're seeing a lot of stance switching from both of these gentlemen.
Huge deep breath from Isaacs. But he's still trying here.
Big right hand to the body.
And this body work's going to make it worse. It's going to keep draining that gas tank of Isaacs.
We see blood coming out of the nose of Isaacs as well at this point. He's really starting to get beat up in
beautiful
the corner.
left hand cracks him. And somehow he's still on his feet, ladies and gentlemen.
And he threw a nice four there that was slipped well by Chigola, but he's firing back.
Nice left hand from Isaacs.
Yep.
Sneaks through the middle there.
He's still in this fight. He's exhausted and he's hurt to the body, but he's still there.
Definitely no shortage of toughness on display from Isaacs.
He's been using that lead uppercut from the southpaw stance quite a bit. I like that.
Oh, that was a nasty overhand and then an uppercut from Chigola.
And a nice overhand landed from Isaacs as well, but he's just getting overwhelmed by the volume and the pressure. Another hard body shot.
And that's one thing that Chigola's doing that Isaacs isn't. He's digging to that body. And that's something you don't see a lot from a debut fighter. It's good work.
We see him setting up the body shot to go upstairs there. Oh, and a nice right hand on the break from that clinch from Isaacs. Isaacs got a good angle there and landed a couple good shots, and he landed a big shot. Isaacs still very much in this fight.
Oh!
Set him down. I'm not sure if that was a low blow. The referee's calling it a knockdown. I think that was indeed a good body shot.
Right to the liver.
There were a couple good body shots in there from Isaac.
Took the wind out of his sails there, and this is a huge game changer. And as you know, I said it before, he wasn't going to the body. Now he starts, he drops him.
Yep.
Wow.
All right, well, that's a tougher round to score because I do believe that he overall probably lost that round, but he definitely got the knockdown. I need to sit down with the commissioners in the state so that I know what I'm doing.
I believe in the event that, you know, the guy gets knocked down, but his opponent wins the round, should be a 9-9. I could be wrong, but
I know that's how it is in Glory K1 rules. He spit his mouthpiece out the instant he sat down in the corner.
this has to give Isaac some confidence, though, going into this third round. You know you can hurt him now, and you know how to hurt him. I hope he digs more to the body here in this third round. You know, both men are tired. Now's the time where you find out who wants it more.
I agree, and I think on the scorecards we're probably even though I think that there might be some.
That knockdown changed everything there in that second round.
Yep.
Because I think Isaac was way behind until then. Now this evens things up a lot.
He landed some good shots before that too.
And you just never know how they're going to score it so far. And you can see the confidence. in
Isaac's-
Isaacs now.
Yeah.
Looks like he has a bit of a second wind as well.
He's using kind of that long, nice jab from Isaacs. And again,
He has a very long reaching jab, and when he was, especially beginning of the fight, it was so stiff.
oh, there it is again. He's landed a nice long left hand a few times this round as well. He's getting jabbed, though, from the southpaw stance.
I'd
From,
like to see him work the body again. There we go.
Yeah.
And Chigola coming back.
Oh, and big shots exchanged by both gentlemen. Isaacs is exhausted, but he's landing shots.
This is nasty work from both men inside. Isaacs has got to make something happen here because he's letting Chigola get ahead now. This seems like a much higher level fight than a guy with, only one fight.
That one was low. That was a low blow. Going to the body. He's gotten a little bit close to it a few times on those body shots. I'm going to refrain from making the Joe Rogan Italian joke, even though he's got the Italian last name in shorts. If you know, you know, ladies and gentlemen.
So Chigola here taking a moment to recover, and I think that's wise. Now, is it the same here, as in traditionally you get 5 minutes to recover from a low blow?
Yeah, I believe it's the same across the combat
Now, what's
sports.
your opinion on that? I think in a situation like this, when you're tired, take the full 5.
Well, but his
take as
oppo-
much time as you need.
His opponent was fatigued, though.
I feel like they both are at this point. I don't know who's more tired.
If I was Chigola, I would be trying to push the pace, but
I feel like the body shot took a lot out of Chigola that last round. though.
it did slow down his offense quite a bit.
Oh, that was nasty. That was, he probably didn't mean to do that. Probably just got a little overexcited.
Yeah, and we saw a little brief exchange and some respect there.
Oh, man, he's going to get it back now, though.
Yeah.
Ooh, good work from Chigola.
Chigola doing good work in the corner. Isaacs needs to polish up his footwork a little bit. He's getting his head way out in front of his feet a lot.
I think him getting caught with that jab when he was trying to touch gloves set up a little fire under him a little bit, folks.
Especially since it was after a low blow.
Man, he's
Chigola
coming
really wants
after him.
this.
Excellent work. And good work coming back from Isaacs, but he's just so tired. You see him fade back. And here comes Chigola again. Good work. And I think Chigola did enough there at the end of that round to steal it.
I would agree. And I think, how many fights do you see where they exchange drops with body shots, knockdowns from body shots?
Especially when they are just getting started in the game.
Yep.
It's excellent. Such a good fight to start off this card from two guys that I expect to see great things from.
That's exactly
honestly.
what you want for the curtain jerker fight, right? You want high impact, high energy.
And we definitely got it here, folks. Man, it's going to be a tough one to score, but I think I'm leaning toward Chigola.
Yeah, I believe that he won the first round pretty clearly. I think the second round, I do believe he lost, especially with getting dropped by that body shot. And there was a good flurry of offense before that from Isaacs. But that third round, even though there wasn't an actual knockdown, and Isaacs had moments in that third round, but I think Chigola just overwhelmed him a bit with the pressure.
I don't think this is a fight you can really be disappointed in whether you win or lose it, though.
No.
Both guys fought with a lot of heart.
Well, and it's a debut against a guy who's in his second fight, right? There's both of these guys got good experience. They showed the kind of things you want from a debut. You can clean up everything else. You can clean up the things that they did wrong in the gym.
We've seen a lot uglier debuts than that, I can tell you.
Mine was worse than that.
It was great work. You see, and of course, the husband of the Queen of the Sting, B.J. Robinson, there in the corner of Chigola. He's got to be pretty proud of his man there. And this fight was such a good learning experience for both men.
Yep.
I'll turn it over to Keith No for the official decision. We'll be back with you folks for the second fight of the night.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, our judges have come to a decision. All 3 judges have it. 28-27 for your winner by unanimous decision. Fighting out of the red corner, Adrian Chigola!
Are we good? Okay. Sorry, I didn't see myself on the screen, so I got a little thrown off. Oh my gosh, tell me what you think about that fight.
That was a beautiful fight all the way
Yeah.
through. They were halfway evenly matched until about that third round. And that third round, he just laid
Ladies-
into him.
Yeah, that's what
Ladies
I
and
was gonna say.
gentlemen,
I was thinking maybe
you can scan
one
up in
halfway
the top
through.
corner of the wall here. You can scan the fight card. You can make your predictions. We have an ongoing leaderboard up there. Whoever
Sorry,
is
it's
in
a little
first
loud.
place at the end of the night, you get free tickets to the event of your choice. We have 15 more events coming up this year. So whoever's first place on predicting fights tonight, two free tickets, 2 front row tickets to the event of your choice.
I thought we were interviewing.
Oh, interviewing. I forgot about that. I'll grab him later. Yeah, I had that 1-1 going into the third, but Adrian definitely took it over. Honestly, I think that low blow helped him. I think he was gassing out a little bit, and he got to regain himself through there. I think we're having our blue corner walk out now. We have Tyreek Wilkins making his debut. He trains out of St. Albans, West Virginia. Oh, come on. Let's go. Put the headset on, my man.
Yes, sir.
Guys, we're here with Adrian.
That was
Say
beautiful.
your last name.
Chagua.
Chagua.
Oh, yeah,
I
we
was
had it wrong.
way off. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How was it? How you feeling, bro?
Tiring to say the least.
Was it what you expected
Yeah,
for your fight?
absolutely.
Just as hard as you expected? Question. That first time you took the knee, was that from a dick shot?
Yeah, he hit me in the
Thought so.
upper part and the cup.
Goes
Got
down.
you.
Yeah.
See, I told you, I didn't think that was a clean body
Yeah,
shot.
we were trying to figure out what happened. Sucks they gave you a count for that, but dude, unanimous decision. You did it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Beautiful stuff, brother.
What's
Thank
going
you.
through your head, Adrian? Talk to us.
I'm ready for my next one.
Really? You want a quick turnaround?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Why not?
Your confidence way up here. I love it. Congratulations, bro. You did everything you were supposed to do. You did a great job coming back to that jab. I was a little worried because you lost it a little bit there in the second round and you just started going for the shots. But you did a good job of bringing those uppercuts because he really was ducking his head down low. Something you've been working on in the gym, or it just felt right?
Something I've always tried to work on, especially with my stance and
Yeah.
my right hand being the power hand that I have. So being able to throw that lead uppercut is what really helps out.
How's your body feeling? Anything aching? How your hands? Good?
Feel good?
We're ready to rock and roll next time.
Yep.
Shoot. All right. Anybody that you would want for your next fight? Or are you just kind of ready for whatever?
Ready for whatever weight class. I don't care.
All right.
Hey, that's a good plan to go, Bob, brother. Sometimes you just got to take them to have some fun.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. Congrats again, Adrian.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
All right.
Hey,
Well
go
earned, well
celebrate a
deserved.
little bit. You watching the rest of the card?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good. I love it. Look, all y'all saying yes, ma'am, and stuff.
I'm telling you, Granny,
I don't
put some
know
dish
about
up my mouth.
All right, so back to what I was saying here. We got Tyreek Williams versus Kellen Umbaugh. Both debuts. Our blue corner is coming from St. Albans, West Virginia. He trains at TKMT Kickboxing. And our red corner is fighting out of Urban Warrior Academy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are
No, I
now
haven't
number
heard that
2. This boxing contest is brought to you by Spriggs Personal Care featuring Drip Beard Oil. They are in the house tonight. They got a table over here selling a lot of things. This boxing match is scheduled for 3 rounds in the cruiserweight division. Fighting first out of the blue corner, making his boxing debut. He stands 6 feet 5 inches. Fighting out of TMK Martial Arts, he hails from St. Albans, West Virginia, Tyreek Wilkins. Fighting out of the Huntington Addiction Wellness Center, red corner, making his boxing debut. He stands 6 feet 1 inches. He fights out of Urban Warrior Academy in Newark, Ohio, Kellen Umbaugh. When the action begins, the referee in charge of the ring, Billy Fox.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Got 2 young guns here making their debuts.
We see Larry Barker in the corner there of Kellen Umbaugh.
Got 2 good coaches. Got Rob Elkins here, TMK Kickboxing, and Larry Barker, Urban Warrior Academy. Very excited about these 2 young guys. And they're both coming out like a house on fire.
Wilkins landed a clean right hand there at the beginning.
Oh, that was a good overhand right, and it cracked. Wilkins.
Billy Fox calls it a slip, which I believe is the correct call.
He's winging that overhand, but nice tight punches from Wilkins.
Yeah, Kellen's eating some straight right hands from that southpaw stance as he tries to throw his overhand left. He needs to tighten up, control that inside space a bit with his hands.
He's telegraphing that overhand. He's throwing it just a little too many times. He landed a good one early, and I think he got a little too confident in it.
Oh, and he throws a fastball of the left hand to the body. I think that time he got his defense.
Oh, he's rocked there. Yeah. And you see him on the back foot now, trying to get a hold of him here. Wilkins pouring it on. And he whips a big left hand, just trying to get Wilkins off of him. Good display of toughness, though, so far from Kellen.
Oh, and a big right hand from Wilkins again. Well, Kellen goes for the clinch, but he gets turned with an underhook there by Wilkins.
See a big deep breath from Wilkins there. Both guys have been putting on a very high pace.
Oh, a big right hand from Wilkins.
Nasty straight right.
Although Kellen landed a left hand after it.
Kellen's eating some big shots, but he's hanging tough so far. Wilkins loses his mouthpiece. Billy Fox readjusts it, and we are underway again, ladies and gentlemen, in an action-packed first round. Both men still on their feet, though. 10 seconds left, and it looks like they're going to make it out of the first and move into the second round. And this has been a barn burner so far.
We saw some big punches landed by both guys. I believe Wilkins got the better of that round, though. I would give that 10-9.
I definitely think the biggest shot of the fight there, when you see him get rocked, he backed off, but he wore it well. Good first round from both men. A little bit wild, a little bit reckless. They're brand new. But I think this round you're going to see them tighten up a little bit, because once you start to get tired, that's when the technique shines through.
Well, you hope. Sometimes when you get tired, the opposite happens, but we'll see.
If you don't have technique, then you're kind of exposed then, because you don't have the explosiveness, you don't have the power anymore. It's time, though, to settle down, and I think both these guys have great coaches. You know that they can settle down and box here. I think we're going to see that. Larry Barker there in the corner. Larry's one of my favorite coaches to watch. He's just got such an energy.
He's a great human being. You can tell he really cares about his fighters. He pours everything he has into them.
I think, he loves the sport so much, and he loves helping these young men become better. And they come out in force. Almost every event you see Urban Warrior Academy here, and they always show up. And they always look good doing it. And this young cat got a lot of potential, but, he had a tough first round. Wilkins cracked him several times. Let's see if he can make some adjustments. Oh, nice left hand from Wilkins. Sneaks through, and it hurt him, I believe.
Kellen is landing some shots, but they're big over the top, and a lot of times he's catching some shoulder with his forearm as he's landing. Oh, he's eating some big shots by Wilkins.
And because he's overthrowing so much, Wilkins is able to land 3 and 4 when he's landing.
There's a nice uppercut from Wilkins, sets him down.
It's the one you don't see coming that hurts you, and that's what happened there. That short right hand clipped him. And let's see, he's got to show some heart here. Larry Barker willing his fighter to get up. But that's it, ladies and gentlemen.
Beautiful work by Tyreek Wilkins.
Nice, tight right hand. You see, that's what won the fight. You had his opponent throwing big, looping shots, and he was able to beat him to the punch because of that. You're dealing with a long, lanky guy. It's just not the right approach for fighting Wilkins.
Yeah. And I think that was another one where we saw two guys who are probably used to being taller than their opponents. They're both relatively tall guys dealing with each other. I think we saw him getting hit a little bit in the beginning.
The more we see Wilkins develop, too, he's going to learn to actually use that range.
Yeah.
In this fight, he really kind of stifled himself a little bit, getting too close. And you see that a lot with first-time fighters.
Well, and I think he was kind of invited to do that because of the wide open shots that Kellen was throwing at him.
Well, it took, I still think, personally, I have trouble with that. Like, it takes a high-level fighter to realize when you need to step back.
Yes.
And draw your opponent in. That's a huge part of boxing, and I think being a grappler like us, we want to get a hold of you.
Well, and it's a stylistic thing, too. Like, you have to trust your speed, your range, and your timing. I'm slow and unathletic. I want as little to happen in that and open range as possible, but...
Excellent shorts from Mr. Wilkins as well.
The referee's call to stop this bout. 41 seconds, round number 2. Your winner, Tyreek Wilkins!
I think we're back now.
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes, ma'am. That was a very quick fight, but I do believe it's going to be an absolute good one for the next go-round. Out of the red corner, we're going to have Toro Bays. He is 0-1. And then we're going to have Braxton Little in the blue corner. He's 0-1 as well. So they're pretty evenly matched, it seems like.
Yeah, like dead even. This is set at cruiserweight, 200 pounds. We're going to see 3 2-minute rounds if it goes that far. Toro Bays fights out of Mount Olive, Kentucky. His last fight was with New Line Cagefighting August 10th. Braxton Little, who is making his way to the ring now, is from Campton, Kentucky. And his last fight was at our Harley-Davidson card in Huntington, West Virginia. That was a fun night. Very hot night. We had no air conditioning at all in the Harley-Davidson. I'm pretty sure that was like July or August. So like it was 90 outside. And then the Harley-Davidson, have you been to that venue?
I have not.
It's tiny. So like we had 100 people shoved in there, everybody sweating. We had the doors open. It was crazy. I'm not sure if Tariq Wilkins is going to come over for an interview or not. If not, that's totally fine. He did a great job getting that TKO victory round number 2.
Definitely something I wasn't expecting either.
No.
Yeah, Umball kind of looked halfway decent going up through, but I think it was a body shot. I wasn't quite paying attention at the very ending, but he dropped fast.
And honestly, Tariq Williams just kind of brought that pressure, and I feel like especially for a debut, when you just get an onslaught of punches, all of a sudden you don't know what to do. So guys, I'm here with Tariq Williams. Hey, tell me what's going through your head, man.
What's up? Sorry, what's up? I'm just glad that I came out here, did what I was supposed to do. I put a lot of work into this, and I'm glad I can show everybody my skill, and that I'm not a street fighter, I'm a boxer.
Yeah,
yes,
your first one.
You look phenomenal out there, I'm not going to lie.
Thank you. I'm trying every single day. I'm in the gym. Every single day.
Good.
That's a beautiful thing.
Was it harder than you thought it was going to be for your debut fight?
No, I thought it was going to be harder. Looking at New Line and their post, I thought it was going to be way harder. So I really worked. That's all I could think about is becoming the champ that I want to be. I know that there was a gym that said that I was going to come out and lose. I think it was Canal City Rec Center. They said that I was unprepared, not ready to come out here. And all I gotta say is, look at me now.
Hey, brother, prove them wrong. That's the best thing you can do in this world.
Hey, when can we see you next? Are you gonna try to jump back in? Or are you gonna take a little time off after this?
I'm gonna fight until I can't no more. April is when I'll be back.
All right.
Oh, yes, sir.
Man.
I love it.
It sounds like a plan to me. It's gonna be a beautiful night.
It's gotta be.
Any closing words for the people at home?
Work hard, stay hard. Yeah.
I like it. Thanks for your time, bro. Appreciate it.
Hey, very good job, bro.
I'm gonna need a Kleenex Clorox wipes for this headset. It's so gross.
Hey, when you're sweating, you can't help it.
Maybe the chair. All right, so I'm excited to see who's finally gonna get a win in this fight. Like you said earlier, both 0-1 fighters, so somebody's got to take home a win.
Oh, yes, ma'am, indeed. Can't be 0-2.
We're going to send it back to Keith No for the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at bout number 3 on the night. This boxing contest is brought to you by Cooksey Media. This match is scheduled for 3 rounds in the cruiserweight division. Fighting first out of the blue corner with a record of 0 wins, 1 loss. Weighing in 201 pounds from Mount Sterling, Kentucky, Braxton Little. And fighting at the Huntington Addiction Wellness Center red corner with an amateur record, 0 wins, 1 loss. Weighing in 207 pounds from West Liberty, Kentucky, Toro Bays. When the action begins, referee in charge of the ring, Matt Jones.
And we've got Nicholas Lyons and Cole Chaos in the corner here of Braxton Little. Both of those gentlemen will be fighting later on this card.
I believe this fight was cooked up by Nick Lyons, it sounds like. And they touch gloves, and, you know, you got to believe Toro's hungry for that first win.
Oh, Torres coming out with some heavy offense early. He's landing some big shots. He landed a nice right hand in
after
there.
him. Braxton doesn't seem to have any answer. It shoves him away. Braxton's going to have to get busy and throw some punches, though.
Now the question is, Toro needs to not exhaust himself. Well, that was a shot to the back of the head. He did kind of turn away from it. I don't know exactly how that gets ruled in boxing.
He's not throwing a single punch yet. The guy's got to get some offense going, or Toro's just going to run through him. You can't let a guy do that to you.
And that shot there, I think it's difficult scoring-wise, but I would say that back of the head shot was on Braxton Little, right? You can't turn away like that. But Matt Jones is doing the right thing. I think because it was a shot to the back of the head that did some damage, he's giving him the time to recover. We'll see what goes on over here with the doctor, the doctor's shutting her down. I think I'm curious to see what this gets.
To see how they rule this one.
If it was,
it shouldn't be a DQ. I don't think it should be.
I don't think that should be a DQ, especially this early in the fight. I think I would call that a no contest.
Yeah.
But
TKO, Toro base. That's what I would rule it. That's what's fair.
I think that is what's fair. I don't know exactly how the rules.
I mean, how is that fight going to go? If that fight goes on another minute, what's going to happen?
Toro Base appeared to be in the driver's seat.
Yeah. Which is going to be a huge disappointment if it's a no contest.
It'd be worse if it's a DQ loss, though.
Absolutely.
I think a no contest.
This bout has been called to a stop. It's a no contest due to an accidental punch to the back of the head.
I do believe that that's the right call in that scenario, ladies and gentlemen.
You definitely can't make it a DQ.
Yeah, and I think I was worried for a second we might be seeing a DQ, but I think a no contest was the right call.
It's got to be so frustrating being Toro, though. You feel like I was doing good.
Now, in MMA, I think
was going to win this fight.
In MMA, I think that probably goes down as like a TKO.
Ricardo Rodriguez says that was no accident. He wants next.
Well, there you have it. You never know what's going to happen at New Line Cage Fighting. We could get stoppages for anything. I've actually mentioned that before. No contests happen. Okay, so we're going to be looking at, I'm excited for this fight.
Oh, yes.
We have Robert Dalton versus David Hardman, but most of you know him by Gumby.
Gumby!
Let's go, Gumby. Dude, y'all are in for a treat with this one. Gumby is a very special individual. Now, he does have quite a record, actually. I have a total of his matches here somewhere.
He's got 5-12, his win-loss record.
Yep. So 1-7 is his amateur boxing, but then he's 4-5 in Tough Man, and he actually also has a kickboxing match. So 18 matches total.
Dang.
So he's no stranger to. And dude, he's fought some of the best guys. He's fought Brennan Kelly, Harley Watson, Chris Withrow, all amazing fighters, high-level fighters. So I'm excited to see what he's about to do.
He's always a showman, too, so he tries to have a good time while he's out there. And that's one thing that I absolutely love about him.
Yep.
Gumby is definitely one fun man, and I love him to death. He's got a good heart, good mind, good soul, and he's been putting in work lately, so I'm excited to see where he's came.
Yep. He trains in Parkersburg, West Virginia with Mike Shepard, who's a very well-known name here in boxing. And kickboxing, honestly. MMA, too. Yep. Mike Shepard's the GOAT.
He's all three.
So his opponent coming out of the red corner is going to be Robert Dalton. He is 1-1 fighting out of Lewisburg, West Virginia.
Yeah, he's the Apex boy, isn't he?
I'm not sure. This is one of the fighters I'm actually not super familiar with.
Okay. I think he trains with the Dalton Holtstetter and Brad Cooper and all of them.
That would make sense. That's a good squad.
Don't hold me to it, but I'm pretty sure he does.
Okay, that's a good squad. Yep, Dalton Hofstetter was on the card. What was his last card? Was that the Harley Davidson? Or did he fight one before that? I can't remember.
I saw him fighting St. Albans was the last fight I saw him in.
He fought my fighter, actually, Corey Jacobs, and got the win over Corey, who we're going to see the bout after this one.
Okay.
But I think this is going to be a great matchup. Again, Gumby having the experience more in his favor, but you never know what Gumby you're going to see. Is he coming to play?
Or is he coming to work?
Both? Probably.
I would say both. Again, he's a sportsman and he's also a showman as well. So he's the best of both worlds, like Hannah Montana.
Hey, it might not be fight of the night, but it could definitely be entertainment of the night.
Yes, ma'am,
Yeah.
indeed. Ain't nothing wrong with having a good time while you're out there. It's what I always like to do.
You're right. Just looking at height difference, Gumby's definitely going to have the reach
That's what I was
advantage.
going to say.
100%.
Going by size stature, definitely going to be Gumby on this one.
Yeah.
So hopefully he can use his range and keep him out of range.
Yep,
so he
he's
can
just going to
pick
have
him
to
off.
make sure he sets it up with those straights. I know Gumby has a habit of going a little wide with them, so we'll see what he can do. Sending it
Number
to keep
4,
note.
this boxing contest is brought to you by ZFT Training of Columbus. This fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the NLC welterweight division. Fighting first, out of the Drip Beard Oil blue corner, with an amateur record, 5 wins, 12 losses. He weighs 142 pounds, fighting out of Dawghouse Gym in Parkersburg, West Virginia. David Gumby Hardman.
The great Mike Shepard in the corner.
And fighting out of the Huntington Addiction Wellness Center red corner, with an amateur record of 1-1. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in 145 pounds, out of Apex Combat. He hails from Lewisburg, West Virginia, Robert Dalton. And when the action begins, the referee in charge of the ring, Billy Fox.
And here we go. We're going to see Gumby's New Line Cage Fighting debut, ladies and gentlemen.
I believe he was trying to give him the double middle fingers, but his hands were gloved. Dalton's taking the center aggressively.
Good work from Dalton right out of the gate. 1-2.
Oh, Gumby's throwing fire, though, as he backs up, although he eats a couple hard shots there.
That was a nasty right hook, and then another straight right lands for Gumby. He's very long for this weight class.
Oh, Dalton walking him down, lands another big right hand. Dalton's moving his head a little bit better coming in now.
Nice long straight right again lands for Gumby. Then nice jab lands for Dalton. Dalton's bullying him a little bit up against the ropes. I like how technical Dalton's looking.
Yeah, Dalton's looking polished. He's gotten caught a few times. He lands a nice couple combination there with
Dalton
a straight
starting to
right
get
hand.
ahead, but that was a nice left hook from Gumby. Mike Shepard calling for Gumby to relax, start working that jab.
And he does right away. He landed 2 jabs. Oh, he threw a haymaker and kind of lost his balance there.
Oh, nice right hand on left jab from Gumby.
For as unorthodox as the footwork and movement of Gumby is, he's throwing good straight punches.
You know, with his build and the way he fights so rangy, it's probably tough to figure out. Now, Dalton doing a good job of it, though, coming forward, trapping him in the corner here, trying to negate that range advantage that Gumby has.
Gumby's a very interesting fighter to watch. It's like half of his techniques are very well polished and half of them are not.
I like how, you know, he's a little chaotic, but he's very calm in there as well.
Well, and I don't think he's landed more strikes this round, but I think he has landed the more significant strikes this round.
He seems, you know, with that experience, you see how comfortable he is in the ring.
When you saw him back, he lands again, another good shot.
This was an interesting round.
I think Gumby might have won that round. That's a very competitive round. I think Dalton was a more technical fighter in a lot of aspects, but he was backed off with good hard power shots a few times.
Yeah, I think Gumby landed the harder shots. I think Dalton may have beat him with volume, but I'm not sure.
I think
it was very close.
Yeah. He's getting big reactions out of Dalton whenever he lands. That's a very, very close round to score, ladies and gentlemen. Mike Shepard giving him some good advice, giving him some sips of the water, calming him down. Gumby's calm in the corner. You can tell he's got the experience, and you know he's appropriately listening to his coach.
It's got to give you so much confidence to have a guy like Mike in your corner who's been there and done that as well.
Mike Shepard definitely has the biggest neck in the room, which in a room with Jeremy Linville, that's an impressive thing to say.
Good work so far from Hardman. And, you know, I think Dalton's had his moments as well. This has been a very competitive fight.
Gumby landed a couple nice jabs. I got some spit on me.
Dalton's going to have to get away from that long right hand of Gumby and try to negate that.
Dalton landed a nice right hand of his own. One thing I would, oh, that was a nice uppercut. Didn't really
So
land
far,
cleanly.
it's been all Dalton this round.
One thing I would like to see Dalton do a little bit more of is enter with his hands not quite so high. I know that sounds counterintuitive to some of the boxing fans, but that's why he's getting caught with those long, straight punches, is because he's ceding that distance at long range.
I think
oh,
Dalton's
there's a
starting
nice
to
right
slow
hand.
down a little bit as well.
Yeah. Dalton landed a nice right hand in there, but
Big deep breath, and the punches aren't as explosive as we saw in that first round.
Hardman's doing a good job of going backwards and throwing that jab.
Nice feint there from Dalton. Dalton's digging deep here, though. You can see he's breathing heavy, mouth wide open. And you got to think this is, he's only had 2 fights compared to, over 20.
Oh,
Hardman has.
Hardman landed a hard shot there. Hardman's got good head movement. He's often moving a lot further than he needs to, but he's not fighting somebody who can capitalize on that. There was a nice right hand by Dalton. And another. Oh, lands another. Hardman definitely with the intentional trip there. A little Ashiwaza. He thought I wouldn't get any Japanese words in, but
he even tried. Oh.
I guess set down with a low blow, I believe. I didn't get a good look at it from this angle, but Billy Fox appropriately calls it, I believe.
Must have been a bad one, ladies and gentlemen. And Gumby's definitely going to need a minute or two here to recover from that one. And he gets to his feet, trying to just overcome this unfortunate pain. It's probably the best way to describe it.
Look at the poise and composure in the corner of Mike Shepard's trying to get his attention.
Now, during a moment like this, aren't you supposed to go to neutral corners?
I know that the offender is. I don't know for sure what the boxing rule is on the offendee, the guy who got the recipient, the Tory of the low blow. I don't know what the. But it is a small amateur show in West Virginia. Mike Shepard can probably coach whenever he wants to.
Mike Shepard can do anything he wants.
That was a nice crisp jab from Dalton. Oh, but a nice left hand.
Honestly, I think that break might have been good for Dalton because he was looking a little bit winded. Now he's coming after Gumby. And I think, honestly...
Oh, they both exchanged hard shots, but I think Gumby landed harder.
That's the thing. Until that one, I think Dalton had controlled the round. Honestly, I think Dalton may have won that one. That one was definitely closer than the first one.
That's definitely another close round. I have no idea how to score that one. I'll be honest, I think Gumby may have edged that first round out too.
See, that's what I think. And if that's the case, we're looking at 1-1.
No, I think Gumby's up 2-0.
Really?
I think they're both extraordinarily close rounds. I wouldn't be shocked or upset with any call, but those are close rounds.
I definitely think Dalton was coming after him in the early half of that round.
He was. He's landing good shots.
Landed quite a few solid shots. Now, Hardman had his moments, but I don't know. That second round's a tough one.
Well, what's interesting there is the hardest shot that Dalton landed, a millisecond after he landed it, he got hit harder. So
I think it was, in my mind, it's more about volume. That last round, I think Dalton definitely had the volume going for him. If he can push the pace here, that's how he's going to win this fight. But Gumby's got to get that power going and keep him on the end of that right hand. Use that range. Stick that jab out there, just like Mike Shepard was asking for, and then set up that right hand.
Oh, a nice right hand landed by Dalton. Gumby needs to get moving off those ropes. It's tied up a bit there. Oh,
this is what
big
Dalton
right
needs
hand
right
from
here.
Dalton.
If Dalton can, and he's got to quit backing out of there. He's got to try to stay on him.
The other thing is it'll be interesting to see if that fatigues Dalton, right? Because he has that little 30 seconds or so after the round break where he's going to be fresh. But
this is the round where these men have to dig because it's so close.
This fight is very well maybe up for grabs.
Hardman breathing hard here now.
Yeah, both gentlemen are. snaps him down into a front headlock momentarily, does Hardman.
Hardman's done that twice now. I like that. Kind of
Yeah.
changes the rhythm of the fight.
I like that. Don't let people get used to leaning their head way out in front. I know it's probably technically not correct in boxing, but Hardman's starting to fall a little bit short with his long punches, though.
I think he's fatiguing a bit.
Oh, and a big right hand. But
This
he's
is
doing
good work from Dalton.
It's very hard to hit Hardman clean with the way that he's moving his upper body and his head. It's not the cleanest, but
Oh, man.
both gentlemen participating in some extracurricular activities on the clinch break there.
That was good work from Gumby. He hurt him to the body, and he knows it. Good work from Gumby, digging deep here, ripping to the body here in this last round. Man, oh, man.
Gumby's coming alive, ladies and gentlemen.
Just as you thought that Dalton was taking over this round, Gumby coming after him, ripping to his body. He had him hurt there.
That is a very close fight in those first 2 rounds. I think
Gumby stole it
That
there at
third
the
round
end.
he definitely won. And the first 2 rounds, I could very easily see this being 29-28 either direction, but on my personal unofficial
I think it's 29-28 Gumby.
I saw it for Gumby, yeah.
That third round decided it for me. I thought it was, first round toward him, second round I thought might have went to Dalton. Third round, though, I don't think you can say that Gumby didn't steal that one. He had him hurt bad.
I agree that. I think that third round is the most definitive round by a relatively wide margin.
This was good work from both men.
Good work, too, to stay on his feet by Robert Dalton. Because if he would have gotten set down with one of those body shots, then we're at best looking for a draw for him. But
what about these fights tonight so
this
far?
has been pretty spectacular so far. I mean, we had a little bit of a false start there in Bays and Little, but people are coming out throwing heat, as we would expect in an amateur boxing show down in this part of West Virginia. Higher level of technique, though, than you would see in a tough man. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't stress enough how much fights should be 2-minute rounds at a minimum.
Gumby looks pretty proud of his work in there, and as he... And we're waiting for the official decision here, folks. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be David Gumby Hardman or Robert Dalton?
Judges are pulling out their abacuses.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, your judges have come to a decision. Judge 1 has it. 29-28, red corner. Judge 2, 29-28, blue corner. Judge 3 has it. 29-28 for your winner, blue corner, David Gumby Hardman.
Oh, and just like that, Gumby now goes to 6-12 with a split decision. That was chaotic.
That was very chaotic. Almost reminded me of a tough man a little bit.
What's with all these low blows tonight? Maybe we'll get a chance to interview Gumby. I'm sure he has a lot to say.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be a beautiful interview right there.
Well, until he comes up, I guess we can talk about the next fight we have. Coming out of our red corner, we have Corey Jacobs, who is from Frankfort, Kentucky, training out of Thrive Tribe Boxing in Lexington, Kentucky. He does have some USA boxing experience. His last fight at New Line Cagefighting was against Dalton Huffsetter. He did not get the win on that one, so I think he's ready to get it back. He's a father of 3, and yeah, I know, it's crazy. Yeah, he's doing his thing, man. Yeah, he's super dedicated. He's going to be going against Nicholas the Spider Gromberg, who is 1-0. He has a win over Dakota Booth. They fought in August 23 at New Line Cagefighting. Nicholas is from Newark, Ohio. He trains out of the O2 Fitness.
So he's had a break for a little bit then.
Yeah.
If he ain't fought since 23, it might be some ring rust. Maybe Jacobs will come over top with it.
I hope so. Biasly. Sorry. Biasly. I think it'll be a good matchup, though. Stylistically, Corey is actually going to be the taller guy. So I'm excited to see how he uses his range. Corey Jacobs is also a southpaw. So come on, Gumby, get in here, boy. Quit dancing.
Hey, you got to enjoy the music while you can.
And you did it.
Yeah, dude.
He said, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Was it harder than you thought it was going to be?
Nah.
No.
Zero training since Parker's Merton's tough, man.
You're not supposed to say that.
I came out
at the gym.
Hey, I came to prove something. I proved it.
Good. Hey, and you fought adversity in there. You had a pretty serious low blow, and you came back and you dominated.
I had to keep in the back of my mind, my sister.
Yeah?
Rest in peace to her.
Oh, well, that's nice of you to tribute that to her, bro. Congratulations.
I did the same thing for Parkersburg's tough man, too.
And I'm sorry for your loss, by the way. That's what got me into boxing, was losing a sister, so I know exactly where that comes from.
Well, first was my mom and dad.
Oh.
2017. I was still in high school, freshman year, end of freshman year. I said, screw it. Better than being in jail or prison right now.
Oh, yeah.
Much agreed.
And you're doing it.
Yes,
and
I
I'm
am.
sure they'll be very proud of you. Very proud of you. What's next for you, Gumby? What are we going to see next?
Well, you want to say it or should I, Marvin?
I guess we're going to have a kickboxing bout coming up in July, so I guess Marvin's going to be the next one.
Keith, he's the one that mentioned it.
Okay.
And I looked over at him, told him, hey, that's up to Marvin. 2 tough man stars
Yes, sir. And
against each other. Why not?
It's nothing but respect, brother.
For sure.
All right, y'all, we're going to take it back up front to Keith. No. Congratulations, Gumby, once
Thank
again.
you.
For 3 rounds in the NLC welterweight division. Fighting out of the Drip Beard Oil blue corner with a record of 1-0, standing 5 feet 6 inches. He weighed 144.2 pounds. Fights out of BO2 Fitness in Newark, Ohio. The Spider, Nicholas Gromberg. Fighting out of the Huntington Addiction Wellness Center red corner with a record of 1-3. He stands 5 feet 9 inches, weighing in 149.6 pounds. He fights out of Thrive Tribe Boxing in Lexington, Kentucky. Corey Jacobs. And when the action begins, the referee in charge of the ring, Matt Jones. It's not Joe Rogan, that's Matt Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are underway, and this is a good matchup. Beautiful straight right from Gromberg, and he is coming after him. That's a slick straight right from Gromberg. Very fast.
There was a good jab up the middle there, though, by Corey Jacobs.
Oh, nasty right hand from Gromberg go to answer.
There you go. Keep my back foot down.
He's got Teddy Bear here in the corner and Grayson Hostetler. Great camp there up at VO2.
Gromberg has a very hips and shoulders straight ahead style, almost posturally similar to like a Mike Tyson Boss Rutan style there, where they can throw hard with both hands.
Jacobs is so stiff and tight always, but I'm sure he carries a lot of power as well.
He's landed a lot of good jabs, though. There's another one, right? He
I
caught him
think
off
we've seen
balance a
big
bit.
improvements from Jacobs since we saw him last.
Yeah, and I think he had a very tough opponent there in his debut. Dalton Hofstetter is a very skilled opponent.
Coming up short there is Gromberg, but Gromberg's very explosive.
I think we see a footwork advantage there for Jacobs, who's doing a good job cutting angles. It's a nice jab with the left hand. Gromberg's landing some big right hands, but he's getting kind of pushed off to the side like a bull and matador style. Another nice right hand lands from Gromberg, though.
I like Gromberg's defensive work. He's doing a great job keeping that high guard, making sure that nothing's really getting through too much.
A little bit of chatter coming from the gentleman, Gromberg especially. Corey Jacobs doing some good combination work, mostly going into the gloves of Grunberg, but he is putting out a lot more volume.
Good first round, technical first round from both men.
Yeah, that's a tough round to score. I think Grunberg landed the cleaner, harder shots, but he landed much less volume than his opponent, Corey Jacobs.
We're here sitting right by the blue corner, and you got the notorious Teddy Bear himself there in the corner. Teddy has had so many fights, such a wealth of experience there to have in your corner. And, you know, I love watching these guys work at VO2. They're a very solid camp. So is Thrive Tribe, though. You see B.J. Robinson working there with Mr. Jacobs.
Yeah, and in the corner we also see Mr. I believe it's Thomas Kinchin.
Yes, and this is absolutely just great battle of two good camps.
Yep. And you can tell, right? These guys records are similar to some of the other debut and are early in their career fighters that we saw earlier, but a lot more polish, I think, coming from these camps.
I'm really impressed so far with Grunberg and his explosiveness, especially for a guy that's 147. He's got big power for that weight.
Yep.
And crazy speed.
Jacobs is doing a good job putting combinations together. There he split the guard with the jab. Eats another hard right hand, though.
Comes up just short with that right hook.
Nice
jab to the body there from
nice
Jacobs. That was excellent work. Grunberg thought it was a little bit low, but Teddy Bear telling him stay in there unless the ref sees it. You need to keep going.
Yeah, that might have caught the top of the cup, but that didn't look low to me. Nice jabs landing now.
That's been, you know, Jacob's best work so far is with that jab. It's looking excellent. Now he needs to put something behind it.
Grunberg's nose, I believe, is opened up.
Yep. Looks like that jab has opened up the nose of Grunberg.
Yep.
Grunberg's still very much in this fight, though. He's looking to time that right hand.
He is.
There it is.
Yeah. Jacobs right away, though. Right back on the offensive. I think he's doing a good job moving with most of those shots. I haven't seen him rock yet, even though he's eating some hard shots. Now we see him feeding.
Deep breath from Grunberg.
Yeah, and he's breathing through his mouth exclusively at this point.
You got 40 seconds, put some stuff together.
To be honest, I think that shot to the body might have hurt him as well.
His coach telling him that it's short time. Gonna have to dig deep here and put something together. We'll just
we see a lot of shots starting to get through the center of that guard now.
There we go.
Although he went big right hand by Grunberg. Misses narrowly with another one. Jacobs really taking control in this round.
Grunberg doing a great job listening to that corner.
Come on.
He's fading though.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I think that, you know, busting the combination, getting that nose busted, the body work. And we got some blood on the commentary table. It's that time of the night, folks. I don't know how it got this far. They were on the other side.
Yeah, they were. Now that first round, I believe you scored for Grunberg. I think that first round I would have leaned slightly towards Corey Jacobs.
Yeah,
a very close round. Now that second round,
volume is a big question. I think, you know, Jacobs had maybe more volume, but I think Grunberg landed some really slick, hard shots, and he had quite a few shots land of his own. That first one's tough. Second one's pretty more, you know, a little more clear.
So this fight very well may be up for grabs, ladies and gentlemen, going into the third and final stanza.
And we've said that several times already tonight. That just shows how good the matchmaking is here. You good? Hats off to Keith Noe and the other matchmakers.
A spectacular matchmaker.
Which they're all actually Keith Noe. He's just in different disguises. Grunberg's going to have to dig deep here.
All right, let's work now, baby.
We're calling for him to work.
And you see the adjustment made by Jacobs. Jacobs has blocked 3 of those right hands by keeping his left hand high.
We got 2 minutes. You can be tired the rest of the night. 2 minutes.
And another 3 jabs into the snout of Nicholas Grunberg landed from Jacobs.
He's doing a great job doubling up and tripling up on that job.
Well, and I think we're starting to see Jacobs exploit the fact that Grunberg's slowing down a bit. He's sliding a lot of straight punches through that high guard that weren't getting through early.
That's one thing you can really say about Proud Tribe too. All their fighters are in excellent conditioning.
And there we see him blocking that right hand again. I think he's really shutting the right hand down this round.
Teddy Bear in the corner trying to light a fire under his
Corey
fire.
Jacobs really taking over this fight though, ladies and gentlemen. Spectacular work. He lands a nice right hook in tight.
He's completely turned the tide here, and he's taking control.
And I think that's that footwork and movement on the outside has really served him well. Oh, as he lands another big hard left hand. He's dealing with his hair getting in the way as well.
He's hitting with his ribs.
Gronberg's got to find a way to counter that jab.
There was
a different answer for it.
We see Gronberg kind of reduce the charging forward with a high guard and a shove there. There's a nice right hand landed from Gronberg there, but I'm not sure that he has enough pop left there. Beautiful work here from the Thrive Tribe representative.
Teddy Bear.
And there's another 3 jabs.
Dig deep, but I think that might be too late.
And Gronberg looks frustrated at this point.
And there's the 10-second clapper, folks. We're coming down to the final stretch.
Corey Jacobs calls him on.
And they're going to, that was a nice uppercut from Gronberg, and Corey acknowledges it. What a good fight.
Yeah, I think we're looking at a pretty clear decision for Corey Jacobs, but good performance by both gentlemen. Really impressed with the footwork and movement by Corey Jacobs in that fight. You saw him using a lot of that, those pivots, right? Good stepping out to the lead leg and then cutting the corner, which is exactly how you want to deal with somebody with that kind of straightforward postural attack. And you saw it really start to pay dividends in the second and third round.
That's what every punch he was looking for was that big giant right hand.
Judges are rendering their decisions here. Good work from both of these guys. And I think we saw, like I said, I think we saw a tough matchup in the first fight of Corey Jacobs, and we saw him look really good here tonight.
I said you're one of my favorite people, man. You're an inspiration, truly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to head over to the, they're going to take the gloves off. I think the story of this fight really was the jab, and once he started to fatigue him, and I'm interested to go back and watch that when I get home, the body shot that Gronberg said might have been low, because if that was indeed a low blow, that was kind of a turning point in this match, was when that hard shot to the body landed. I think he might have been opened up upstairs before that, but certainly we saw a big change after that.
Great fight. So after 3 rounds, our judges have come to a decision. Your judges have it 30-27, 29-28, 29-28, all for your winner by unanimous decision. Fighting out of the red corner, Corey Jacobs.
Corey Jacobs comes home the victor with a unanimous decision, fighting out of Thrive Tribe Boxing. Hopefully we'll come over and get an interview with Corey in just a second, but before then I'm going to go ahead and announce the next card. Out of the blue corner we have Ashton Stokes, who is 0-2, facing Chase Bauer, who is 1-2. Ashton Stokes comes from Charleston, West Virginia. He trains out of MMC. His last fight was Jared Newbraw, who we have seen in New Line several times. Chase Bauer, on the other hand, he is training in Columbus, Ohio. He trains with Zane Fry at ZTF Training. His last win comes over Bobby New. We got Corey Jacobs making his way over for his interview.
Sorry, I got distracted.
It's all good. I already went on over all the details.
Good day.
We'll get Corey in here real quick, get him a little interview.
Those were some beautiful rounds, I'll tell you what.
Oh my gosh. Corey, you just put on an absolute clinic. You jabbed that boy's face off. Tell me how you're feeling.
Good, man, good. Yes.
That was a well-earned victory right there, man.
Thank you.
Beautiful job, homie.
Thank you.
I am also your coach, but I'm telling you, you couldn't have done anything better. Dude, your distance was great. Your jab was great. Were you surprised at all by your opponent? Anything throw you for a loop?
Just how like it was so easy to control my distance and range. I thought it'd be harder.
You did good. Hey, you just got used to sparring me all the time, being all tricky.
Yeah.
And you finally,
long.
and long.
Yeah.
You were the long. This is your first time being. No, you were longer than Dalton, weren't you?
Yep.
Yeah. But he didn't come the same way Dalton did.
Nah. Dalton threw his punches loopy, and it caught me off guard.
He did catch you with a couple though.
Yeah.
Because your hands were a little bit loose.
Yeah, I started getting tired, but I heard you, so I got him back up real quick. Yeah.
But hey, he's the one that's leaking. You ain't, so apparently you definitely landed a lot more than he did.
Yeah, I got some pointers from DJ and Thomas Kitchen before I went in there, and just executed the game plan that they gave me.
That's a beautiful way to go,
beautiful.
brother.
I can't wait for you to watch that back.
Yeah, me too.
Anybody that you want to thank or shout out today?
I want to shout out Thigh Chop Boxing. Shout out to my kids, my mom, my girl back at home. Shout out to Becca, of course, and BJ and Thomas Kitchen, and my whole team, man. Y'all are incredible.
What's next for Corey? Do you want to take a little bit of a break, or can we expect to see you back anytime soon?
I'm not sure. I'll let my coaches call the shots.
Okay, that's a good answer. Good job. Good answer. So that puts you now 2-3. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, we got a win back.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm looking to make it even.
Good. That's good.
A good day.
Are you gonna stay for the rest of the show, or are you heading out?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay for Scrappy's, and we're probably gonna stay for Daniel's. His fights around them anyway. Yeah.
Might as well.
Yeah.
Sweet. I'm glad we got to interview you today, Corey.
Yeah, me too.
Good job.
Hey,
Congrats
beautiful
again.
work out there, brother.
Thank
Keep
you,
it up.
Yep.
Anytime, boss.
I will.
You know anything about these next two that we're looking at?
Not one bit. We have Chase Boyer. He is 1-2 in the red corner, and we have Ashton Stokes, who is 0-2 out of the blue corner.
Yep.
So it seems Chase has one up on Ashton, but they both got 2 losses. So.
Well, I guess we're about to find out. I'm going to take it down to the ring with Keith. No. Maybe. We don't know.
Good things take time. It's all right.
Everybody's ready. There we go.
We are now bout number 6 on the night. This boxing contest is brought to you by the Hall Bar of Wayne, West Virginia. They are hosting tonight's after party after the fights. This contest is scheduled for 3 rounds in the NLC light heavyweight division. Fighting first, out of the drip beard oil blue corner, with a record of 0-2, standing 5 feet 10 inches. Weighing in 172.8 pounds, he fights out of the King Center in Charleston, West Virginia, Ashton Stokes. And fighting out of the Huntington Addiction Wellness Center, red corner, with an amateur record of 1 win and 2 losses, he stands 5 feet 11 inches. Weighing in 174 pounds, he fights out of ZFT Training in Columbus, Ohio, presenting Chase Boyer. When our action begins, the referee in charge of the ring, Mr. Billy Fox.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get started. Chase Boyer, Zane Fry's little brother, and I've been real impressed with him so far, but Ashton Stokes looking to disappoint him tonight.
Nobody's really landed super cleanly yet, but
good hand speed from Stokes.
Don't wait on him. Don't wait. Pretty.
now there were some good shots landed by Stokes. Couple shots landed kind of to the top of the head, but
ducking quite a bit.
Yeah.
And
Boyer's using a lot of head movement.
he needs to be careful about walking into an uppercut.
Yeah, we need to see a little bit more offense from Boyer, I think. I think he's getting stuck in defensive loops, getting caught just blocking the volume of
He
Stokes.
whiffs on a big right hand there. Stokes corner telling him to step in, close that distance. Both guys missing, just coming up short.
Oh, there was a nice right hand from Boyer, his
And
biggest
some
shot
good
of the
work for the
fight.
body as well. Boyer coming on now. And we've seen he's got a lot of grit, a lot of toughness, a lot of potential. Both these men.
Well, a nice shot landed there from Boyer, but he's in the end of a couple long shots blocked, but
both these guys just having a little bit of trouble finding their range.
yeah,
so far.
I was going to say Stoke has fallen just short with several big right hands that would be.
Boyer's doing a good job of stepping just back and just out of the way of those.
Yep.
Now what he needs to do though is once he makes him miss, he needs to make him pay. Come back with a good counter. Both men doing a good job making the opponent miss, but not really capitalizing on it.
That's interesting. He even has very similar mannerisms to his brother. And I believe we're looking at a 10-9 first round there for Ashton Stokes fighting out of our blue corner.
Boyer just didn't do enough, and you know, when he was throwing, he was coming up short. Both guys missed a lot that round, though. I think they both need to tighten up a little bit.
That's one thing I think a lot of people struggle with when they play a lot of that ducking defense, and it's more of a bending at the waist than as opposed to at the legs, right? So they have a hard time coming up. Like Tyson obviously got away with it, but he's squatting down and exploding up with shots. But I think he's getting stuck kind of bent over and eating a lot of shots on his gloves.
It can be a bad habit to get into as well, because you know you run into a guy that can time that uppercut well, and they start noticing that pattern, and it's lights out. You look at, you know, this is not boxing, of course, but Mark Hunt versus Roy Nelson.
Yeah, that's a good example. Mark
Roy always had that tendency to duck. He took damage well, but you can't do that with a guy like Hunt.
Hunt's got one of the best uppercuts in the world. Good shots land. Stokes finding his range a little bit more this round, but Boyer's firing back.
Relax. Step into him. Step into him a little bit. You know where he is. Pretty. He moving so much. He wearing himself out. Move into him. Pretty. Come back. Come into him. Pretty. Uppercut hook.
This is great corner work from the corner of Stokes. He's walking
and
through
a nice right hand by Stokes.
I apologize for the silence. I got caught up listening to this beautiful corner work. I love hearing good coaching. That's exactly what we're seeing here. Stokes' corner is walking him through this whole process.
Yep. He landed a nice check left hook on the exit there.
And that was, you know, coming up just short was Boyer with that jab. Both these guys having a lot of trouble with range in this fight, and I think it's a credit to the other guy's movement and defensive footwork.
Yeah, Boyer especially is doing a really good job of pulling back just out of range. Boyer seems to be fatiguing though. Oh, big right hand landed from Boyer, but
Stokes landed a couple of his own there in that exchange as well. This is a close fight.
we see Zane calling for forward pressure out of Boyer. He thinks the opponent's tired, but I think his boy might be more tired, unfortunately.
Spirited corner work from Zane Fry, calling his brother in.
Willing some volume in lungs. Oh, and a nice jab from Boyer. Second half of that round got a lot closer than the first half, ladies and gentlemen.
Now that was a very good round. Both guys still having trouble just finding that big shot. Both guys have landed some good ones, but nobody's hurt each other yet. Both these guys are hanging very tough, and it's just turned into a technical battle. And it wouldn't take much for one guy to pull ahead here.
And on my scorecard, I believe that Ashton Stokes is up 2-0.
2 rounds.
But I also do think that he's the much fresher fighter, even though he's also fatiguing himself. I think it might behoove him to put a lot of forward pressure on, but he might want to run a prevent defense style.
If we see Boyer come out and get that knockdown, though, that changes everything. Then we're looking at a draw.
Indeed it does, and I don't think Chase Boyer is somebody that you want to get in a firefight with. I think he will drop you if you get lazy when you're trying to apply offensive pressure. So.
Both guys look pretty fresh, too, to be in this third round.
Both recovered well in the corners, too. Good slip and straight left hand from Boyer. Boyer landed on that right hand, sent the sweat flying.
Stokes coach calling for him to step in with that uppercut. He may have seen the same thing we had, and that tendency for Bowyer to duck.
And he's landing that right hand kind of behind the ear as he's ducking now, and not so much on the gloves as he was earlier in the night. Nice sniping jab there from Stoke.
And Bowyer misses with the big right hand. But if one of those lands, ladies and gentlemen, that could change the game here.
These are some serious fights tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody's here to win. Good jabs from Stoke.
Such tightly contested matchups as well.
Good shots from Bowyer. Those are his biggest shots of the fight.
Yes, sir. He's looking for that one big moment that'll change everything here, folks. Can he get it?
He's been caught with, leaning backwards just out of range of a lot of shots, but not being able to answer the counters of his own. Now he's holding his ground a little bit more.
And he hits him with a right hand, but not quite flush. But Bowyer is coming on this third.
Yeah, I believe Bowyer's winning this third round. Good movement. They're calling for forward movement in the corner of Stoke. I think he really needs it.
Zane Fry, his brother in the corner, willing him go. He knows this is his moment.
Bowyer getting a little wild at the end there, but I do believe he won that third round.
He needed it so bad, but wasn't enough, and I don't think it was. He needed that knockdown. He tried. Valiant effort from Bowyer, but I think honestly the first two rounds should probably go to Stokes.
I agree. I think we're going to see Stokes come away with 29-28, but this is a very tightly contested match. Yeah, it's beautiful coaching, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Where are you guys from?
Charleston. I want to give a shout out to Albert Carter.
I fight with Gary Tony through the amateur.
Shout out Mr. Carter here. Great corner work. Some of the best I've heard in quite a while. His fighter, I think Stokes should get the win here.
It's a very tightly contested fight, though. I wouldn't be shocked to see this go either direction, but I do think Stokes did enough to win.
First round was pretty close. Second round, Bowyer had his...
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, our judges have come to a decision. Judge one has it, 29-28, red. Judge 2, 29-28, blue. Judge 3 has it, 29-28. Your winner by split decision, red corner, Chase Bowyer.
And there you have it, everybody. Winner out of our red corner, Chase Bowyer. That makes his record now 2-2, dead even. Before we get to interview Chase, I'm going to go over again our next match. We are going to have, out of the blue corner, we'll start there, Nick, the West Virginia Giant Gibson.
I love Nick to death. He's a sweetheart.
Yeah, what you know about Nick? Let me hear it.
I've seen a few of his fights. I've only talked to him kind of in and out. He was in the Redneck Brawl. I do believe he fought at a Tough Love event in St. Albans.
Okay.
He didn't too bad. He won all 3 for both. And I feel like he's way too compact, if that makes sense. He's more worried about defense than he is offense.
Okay, yeah. That can happen as a beginner. Hey, come on, put this headset on, dude.
Look at this guy.
What's up?
What's going on?
Hey, just hanging out,
Hey, that was a beautiful win, brother.
Congratulations,
Good job, well earned.
Thank you.
How are you feeling? Did he throw any surprises at you in there?
No, not really.
Yeah. How was training for this? What did it look like?
Well, I've been training, but this is like a 4-day notice.
Okay.
So this was a short little camp.
Get that one.
Got the job done.
No, you did. Congratulations. It was a war, though.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't make it easy. That's
He's
for
a
sure.
good fighter.
Yeah.
All props to you. Good job, dude.
Thank you.
What's next for you? Are we gonna see you back anytime soon? You gonna take a little break?
I'll be back very
Good.
soon.
Very soon.
Yes.
How soon? We talking like May? We talking like April?
I'm gonna try May.
Okay, good. Give yourself a little bit of a break. You
Yeah.
know, have some fun this weekend, and then get back to training Monday, Tuesday.
Yep.
Cool. I love
Definitely
it.
got to celebrate the win, brother. That's the best part of winning.
Yes, sir.
Real quick, since we got a little bit of time, what got you into boxing, bro?
Zane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he a fun coach? How is that dynamic? Like your brother being your coach?
It's fun.
You like it?
He gets on me, but it pays off.
You beat him up in sparring?
We beat both each other up.
Okay, I like that answer. Good answer. So what's your why? Why boxing? Aside from Zane.
It's just good for the mental health.
Yeah.
Takes things off.
Completely.
Helps.
Yeah, it gives you something to kind of look forward to and work towards.
Yep.
Super important. Heck yeah. Anything you want to say to our viewers at home or your friends, family?
Hi.
The simple man, I like that.
Straight up. Sweet. Well, I appreciate you coming over here for an interview, man. Again, congratulations. You put everybody on notice, and we look forward to seeing you again.
Yep. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Anytime. Good shit, bud.
Thank you.
I love it. Straight and to the point. Okay, so we talked about Nick Gibson a little bit. We have in our red corner Dylan the Space Jam Pavey. He is 1-4 on paper, but he did take this match on 8 days' notice, so we got to give him props for that. He is from Sophia, West Virginia. You know much about Dylan?
No, I don't think I've seen him or heard of him.
I actually haven't either.
I feel like I've seen him before, but...
I think he's fought once before at New Line, actually.
Okay.
But it should be a great matchup. We're going to send it down to our announcer, Keith No, at ringside.
Thank you guys for listening.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at bout number 7 on the night. This fight is brought to you by Huntington Addiction Wellness Center. This boxing contest is scheduled for 3 rounds in the heavyweight division. Fighting out of the Drip Beard Oil blue corner with a record of 1-1. He stands 6 feet 7 inches, weighing in 252 pounds. He fights out of TMK Martial Arts. He hails from South Charleston, West Virginia. The West Virginia Giant, Nicholas Gibson. Fighting out of the Huntington Addiction Wellness Center red corner. He's a veteran of 5 fights. He stands 6 feet 2 inches, weighing in 229.4 pounds. He fights out of Apex Combat in Beckley, West Virginia. Dylan Space Jam Pavey.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Nick Gibson and Space Jam Pavey. Big overhand landed from the red corner, which is how you have to tag somebody who's that much taller. Although some good work done on the inside by the bigger man.
I'm always impressed with these guys from Apex. Very good gym. Every one of their guys always comes out to fight. Big, tall man, though, is Nick Gibson.
And he's doing a good job chopping as he moves backwards. Just something you really want to see from somebody who's got the build that he does. Doing a good job finding the mark, punching downwards.
He stands very upright, though. And he eats a big overhand.
Well, the thing about that upright posture is it forces the only thing he can really get hit with is an overhand, but...
He almost reminds me of like Stefan Struve, like his style.
Yep. Oh, and a good uppercut sneaks through.
That was good work from the big man.
Yep. Gibson's kind of walking him down with some volume now.
And he's using that size he's wearing on him. It's good work. But Peavy looking very good, and he's timing that overhand. He just went to the body with it, and then went up high. That was nice. Now he eats one, though.
Yep. Good composure from the big man in tight. We're actually seeing the bigger man, the taller man, do better work on the inside, which is not what you
You
would
can
expect
tell that
typically.
Gibson has some big thudding power as
Yeah.
well. When he's
Every time, yeah. They're not like the crispest knockout shots, but everything he does seems like it's violent.
He looks very young as well. I think this guy has a lot of potential. Look at the size of him.
Yeah.
Nice right hand, and he looks very calm in there.
And the overhands are falling short now from Pavey. Although there he landed a nice overhand hook. He's getting pushed around though a bit by the big man.
Now, we're going to see some work here in the corner. You got two great camps. Again, that's one thing I'm very impressed with, the caliber of the teams we're seeing here at New Line.
It's grown, right? It's gotten exponentially better from the first New Line events that we had. The first New Line event, we had guys like you fighting. Now we got people from real camp.
I know it's really stepped up. We had me and Keith No and Colin Caprini. That guy was a turd.
I tried so hard to fight MMA for Keith early on, and we couldn't find anybody.
Everybody's afraid of you because you have hobbit feet.
Well, at that time I was like 5-1, and there wasn't many other local guys that wanted to fight.
And there were probably only about 3 MMA gyms at the time. Because when you started, that was like back in 1975.
I'm an old man. I'm an old soul, as they say.
Yeah, you are. And an old face. And here we go. Round 2 underway.
That was a nice right hand from the big man.
He's coming after him now.
Yeah.
And he eats a big overhand right in the middle of that, though, but he just keeps coming.
He did land a big left hook right after that overhand right, too. Just pushing him around, using his size.
Nick Gibson, definitely, you can tell he's a strong man.
Yeah.
And that was a good shot there from Pavey.
Yep.
Pavey coming on now, but he's slowing down a bit. He's going to have to dig deep here.
Yeah, Gibson's bullying him around. Again, those are kind of pushing punches, but they're thudding pushing punches coming from the big man, from Gibson.
I like Pavey's nice left hook to the body. I think the biggest thing with him, he just needs to work on that cardio a little bit, be able to push that pace more.
He landed a couple big shots there. I think
he's putting in work now.
I think he just doesn't have the power to hurt him anymore. I think the fatigue is starting to wear on him. Gibson's obviously got a good chin, too, and he's a large man.
It's got to be wearing to keep a guy this big at bay as well. He's wearing on you, staying in your face.
Yeah, and he's bullying him. He's pushing him around. Oh, good shots landed from Pavey there again.
Almost see a Tyson Fury build from Gibson.
Yeah, taller, wider hips. Oh, there's the biggest shot, I think, from Pavey we've seen so far. And another big one lands, but...
Oh, that was a nice overhand right from Pavey. Pavey is actually making this round a lot closer than in the later half.
Yeah, he's landed a couple of those good overhand lefts in that exchange. There's another one. I think we might have seen Pavey steal that round.
Judges tend to remember the last half of a round more than they do the first half. So that one's a very interesting one. Now, what do you think we're looking at?
I think we're looking at 1-1 personally. I think we saw Gibson win that first round.
And we've said that almost every fight tonight.
Yeah.
Such close matchups.
Tightly contested contests here. And both of those were close enough that they could go either way, too. So once again, this one, the one fight that I thought I knew who won was the one the judges went the other direction. But I wonder what adjustments are getting made here in the corners.
Now, what would you be telling Pavey if you're in his corner? He's very tired. He needs to dig deep here. He's got a great coach there.
Well,
what do you think he's saying to him?
I think his best moments of offense have been whenever he's able to get Gibson's back against the ropes, where he can really make him pay for that upright posture, because he can't lean back, right?
So you think trap him against the ropes, try to land some shots.
I think he
needs.
needs to try to move forward and bully him a little bit, but there's another right hand.
I think the opposite for Gibson. Gibson needs to use that size and do exactly that.
And that was a bit of a snap down, but it was with a punch, but
Yeah, if you're Gibson, you got to stay on him just like this.
Yeah.
Wear on him just like he's doing. This is good work.
This is where I think we saw Gibson do his best work in the first round, too, is whenever he's throwing these short hooks downwards in tight. He's winning the in tight exchanges. Where he's getting tagged is at the end.
And, you know, you'd think the opposite because he's the taller man.
Yeah.
But he's doing such a good job of using his size to wear on Pavey, leaning on him.
And he's landing these short, kind of thudding punches in tight that aren't necessarily doing the most damage, but they're moving Pavey's shoulders around and taking smoke off of his punches. Yeah, we see another flurry of them there. Another short left hand lands from Gibson, short right hook. Not a lot of pop on these punches at this point, but he is.
And I think that's why you see Gibson's the fresher man. Not only has he been wearing on him, but he's not putting everything into every shot like Pavey was early on.
He's kind of got like a Diaz brothers almost style. There we saw him land a nice uppercut. Again, just not a ton of pop on him, but he seems almost impervious to these shots that Pavey's throwing at this point. It doesn't seem like Pavey can actually hurt him. Oh, Pavey lands some good shots, and Gibson almost shoots a double on him, but a nice short right hand lands. But Pavey's doing some good work here.
They're both digging deep here in the final minutes of this round, or the final minute of this last round. 10 seconds left, folks. This is for all the marbles.
Couple more good shots from Pavey. This is a tough fight, ladies and gentlemen.
It really is. It's a gritty fight from both men. Excellent work.
I'll be honest, I have no idea who won that last round.
And you know, that's something. Look at Gibson. Look how tired he is. He did not show it until the bell rang. Did not show it. That's good work. I'm very impressed with this guy. I think we need to put him up against Rex White and have the two tallest men at New Line fight each other.
Battle of the Giants for sure.
The Twin Towers.
But only one of them falls this time.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the first 9/11 joke of the night. Hopefully it'll be the last. But you can't make any promises with Colin Caprini. He's a sick man.
They're big enough. It might be one of us might be Tower 7. Somebody else is going down just from the other two falling.
I fall down on a regular basis anyway. I'm very top heavy.
I don't normally fall down, but I fell down walking down my driveway the other day.
I'm like an SUV. I just tip over.
I will say that even though I haven't rolled in quite a while, I fell down in the dark I was walking my dog in the dark with no light, as I do, and kind of rolled my ankle off the side of the driveway. But I caught myself and just did like a forwards break fall and rolled and landed back on my feet.
That martial arts training kicked in.
I felt like my judo break falls were really coming in handy.
When I fall now, I've gotten so fat that it's an ordeal. It's not good. It's like catastrophic damage every time.
Gotta think, it's like a 3-point turn. You gotta think about how to stand back up.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, your judges have come to a decision. Judge 1 has it, 29-28, red corner. Judge 2, 29-28, blue corner. Judge 3, 29-28. For your winner by split decision, blue corner, Nicholas, the West Virginia Giant, Gibson.
He goes 2-0 now.
I'd say the reach definitely had something to do with it.
I'm sorry, he's going to be 2-1.
Okay.
Ooh, this next fight's going to be a good one. As we wait for Nick to come over, let's talk about it a little bit. We have, out of the blue corner, Jimmy Two-Stroke Wingate versus Cameron Kaio Kirigati. Wow, that's going to be an interesting match. Jimmy is always a fun one to watch.
Indeed, he's got the dog in him, so
he
he's
really
kind of balls to the wall.
No, he really does, and his record doesn't necessarily serve him very well, but when he fights, he's always down, and he comes forward, and he fights hard, and he's got some crazy heart. So it's always really fun to watch Jimmy. I think he's training with Zane Fry, technically, from afar.
Wingate is?
From afar. I don't think he has a gym. He trains at a CrossFit gym right now.
Okay.
But he has Zane kind of as like a coach from afar, I guess you could just say.
Okay.
And then our red corner tonight is going to be, oh, come on over. Congratulations.
Baby. Congratulations.
How you
Told
feeling?
I feel good. I'm tired as hell.
Was it harder than you thought?
Oh,
beautiful,
no,
brother.
but he's a tough opponent. Me and him had beef on Facebook, and so he was talking like crap about me. So like I handled it, and then we squashed beef in the ring.
Do you feel like it's easier going into a fight when there is bad blood?
Yeah, in my opinion, yeah.
Yeah. Get you straight.
My bad, bro.
Got you. Oh, no, you good, brother. No
I'm
worries.
tired as hell.
Hey, you did it though.
It gets that way, especially with them 2-minute
Am I
rounds.
bleeding?
Nope.
Okay.
No, a little puffy, but you still look good.
Hey, man, he's the toughest opponent I've fought. I never had like a busted lip or nothing.
Did it throw you for a loop?
I don't know. I don't feel like I was getting knocked out at all.
Is there anything he surprised you with?
Them overhands, but I kept dunking it, and he thought I was like small, like I was like not good, and I proved him wrong, and I beat him. I did it for my mom. I did it for everybody. I want to thank my coaches, everybody. I want to thank my girlfriend. I want to thank people at work that support me and stuff. You know, I'm just doing it for everybody else.
I understand.
I love that, though.
That's what you got to
good,
do.
man.
Yeah.
And you got to prove the haters wrong.
I'll be back in May.
In May.
Yes,
May?
I'm fighting Mikey Hobson. All love to him, though. Love Mikey, bro.
What's training gonna look like? You gonna take a couple days off, chill for a little bit?
I don't know. No, probably not, because I got to work Monday. And, you know, I just stay on the ground.
That's good.
Yes, ma'am.
Stay focused.
Yes, ma'am.
I love to see it.
Yes, ma'am.
Congratulations again. Look forward to seeing you next time, bro.
Fight.
Oh, thank you. Hey, I'm gonna show
Love
out.
you, Marvin.
I love you, Jay, or fucking Nick. Damn.
Oh man, I love it when they're all fired up. Real quick, Kaio Kirigati, he fights out of Thrive Tribe Boxing in Lexington, Kentucky. He's been training for about 1.5 years. His last fight was in kickboxing, so this will be his boxing debut. We're gonna send it right up front to Keith No for those introductions. Maybe.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at bout number 8 on the night. This bout is brought to you by Randall Thacker and Associates. This fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the super welterweight division. Fighting first out of the blue corner with a record of 2 wins, 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches, weighing in 161 pounds. He fights out of the Downtown Athletic Club in Mount Sterling, Kentucky, presenting Jimmy Two Strokes Wingate. Fighting out of the Huntington Addiction Wellness Center, red corner, with an amateur making his amateur boxing debut. He stands 5 feet 9 inches, weighing in 162 pounds. He fights at a Thrive Tribe Boxing in Lexington, Kentucky. Cameron Kaio Kirigati. Where action begins, the referee in charge of the ring, Mr. Billy Fox.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Jimmy Two Strokes Wingate and Kaio Kirigati.
This is one we talked about. It's a very interesting matchup because we've never seen Kirigati, you know, outside of MMA. But man, he's coming after Jimmy right now.
I expected the exact reverse of what we're seeing. I expected
Well, that's
Jimmy
usually
Wingate.
how we see Jimmy fight. You know, he's always coming out like a house on fire, but he looks like he's still trying to figure out this aggression of Cam Kirigati.
And Cam's chin is drifting up a little bit at the end of those exchanges, but so far Jimmy hasn't been able to make him pay. Although like almost nervous energy from both of these gentlemen.
Yeah, you know, you got to think it's Cam's first time in the boxing ring. It's a different experience. But he is coming after him.
Now the question is he going to be able to sustain this for 3 rounds? Because Jimmy hasn't put out a lot of energy yet.
That's one thing you can say about Thrive Tribe. They have cardio.
Big shot. He hurt him upstairs and to the body, both in the same combination.
Jimmy's going to have to make something happen here. Earn his respect.
Hold right up top. Hold right there. Hold right. Hold right hook.
Man, the volume doesn't stop.
Big shots landing from Cam.
Get his mouth guard out. This could be.
There you go.
Oh, man. Jimmy just cannot find anything. Oh, man, he lands a nice right hand as I say that. And it backs Cam up a bit.
Cam lands another short right hand, though.
Cam is just pouring the pressure on Jimmy Wingate. And that's very impressive considering Wingate's a pressure fighter himself.
And I think that might have been the strategy coming out of B.J. Robinson is let's put pressure on him. We finally got enough of a break to get the mouthpiece in. That was nonstop
I
action.
think we see Cam breathing a little bit heavy though.
Yeah, he has to be. Now the question is, did he do enough damage that he can coast a little bit here?
1, 2.
Jimmy Wingate's still here though.
Well, this is just the first round of a 3-round fight.
Big right hand from Karagati.
And you know, we saw this before with Emmanuel Manning versus Jimmy Wingate.
Jimmy Wingate coming back a little bit here though.
Well, that's the thing. Here's the thing. I trust Jimmy Wingate to be able to dig deep and come back in the second and third because we saw him do it against Manning, who's fighting for the Kentucky State title tonight. And I thought that was a really close fight.
That was a competitive fight.
The second and third, Manning started slowing down. Jimmy started pouring on that pressure. That's the thing. Jimmy might not be the most technical guy, but he's a pressure fighter, and he's tough.
And we see Cam Karagati. Looks fresher than I expected him to in the corner.
Jimmy Wingate reminds me of like a Darren Elkins type. He's just dog tough.
Yep.
He's going to keep coming after you until you put him away.
Plus, he looks, I don't know how strong he is to feel it, but he looks strong as hell. Look at the veins on that tricep.
Zane Fry there in the corner giving him some advice. And Zane's a very good coach.
Yeah, Zane loves boxing. That's one of the big things, guys who are really technical, knowledgeable. Sometimes their bodies fail them, but makes for an excellent coach.
Ladies and gentlemen, you buy anything from the concession stand, you get a free NLC sticker.
Motivated and ready to go.
An adjustment of the cup, I think Jimmy Wingate wants, but
look how motivated Cam looks. Cam looks like he is champing at the bit, ready to go.
Oh, good shots landed from Cam again.
Jimmy Wingate pressing forward though, keeping that high guard up.
I think Cam's giving him some frustrations here with the southpaw stance as
Big
well.
left hook whiffs for Jimmy Wingate.
And a nice left hand lands for Karagati.
That's the thing. Jimmy's winging with big power. Cam's throwing short, quick punches. And that's why he's beating him.
Nice short right hook on the inside there from Karagati. And we see a momentary break in the action for a low blow, but he's right back at it.
Oh, nice body shot from Cam.
Oh, and he lands upstairs again, too. He landed in a second good body shot in this exchange. This has been nonstop.
Jimmy needs to time a counter, and he needs to do it in a bad way. And the opportunity's there. Cam is a little bit reckless the way he's coming in, but he's just got so much speed and volume, it's hard for Jimmy to time anything big.
Cam is doing a better job of bringing his chin down at the end of exchanges now than he was when he was really excited at the beginning of that first round, too. Oh, and a clubbing right hand. I think Jimmy Wingate might be hurt.
Yeah,
we've seen a couple.
Hit him right behind the ear.
Yeah, couple.
And there's another.
Yeah, several of those big right hands landed right behind the ear.
That's one thing you can say about Wingate. He's very tough.
Incredibly impressive cardio here from Karagati, isn't it?
Wingate lands a right hand in the middle of that, though.
Yeah.
Wingate's getting in his face now, making it a little uglier.
There's another right hand and a left behind it from Karagati. Cam does a good job of
10 seconds left in this round, ladies and gentlemen. And I think it's been another excellent performance from Cam Karagati. We got one more left.
Snipes a couple another straight punches at the end of that round.
Jimmy Wingate needs a finish here, or a knockdown
at least
to at least get the draw.
Yeah. Impressive stuff from Cam Karagati.
Very much so.
Listen, it's a bold strategy to come out and engage in a firefight with Jimmy Wingate, because on paper that seems like where Jimmy Wingate would shine. But he's really
I
taking
expected the opposite, to tell you the truth. I expected Cam to probably be the more technical, sharp man, but so far he's been the aggressor. He's been pouring it on Jimmy Wingate, and Jimmy Wingate's not had any space to breathe.
And you know what? We see a lot of forward pressure offense fighters coming out of that gym when you think about the way that Thomas Kinchin fights.
I think that, they know they've got the cardio to go deep into 3 rounds and put a pace on you. And that's a huge factor at this level, because a lot of guys are not as prepared as they should be.
Well, and with the pace that he put on him for the first 30 seconds, I thought he would be fading by now, but he's not. He's been able to sustain it so far.
I'm impressed with Thrive Tribe. They always have a good jab.
Yeah.
All their fighters work behind that jab.
Well, you can
very
tell
well.
they just listening to Becca talk how much she thinks about jabs. So obviously that's something that's been instilled in her. Now we see Wingate coming out with a little bit of fire here. He's landed a couple good shots.
Zane Fry calling for Wingate to be technical here, not to brawl. Honestly.
This is good coaching from Zane Fry, though. He has the right thing. Whenever Jimmy's tightening up to try to play defensively is when he's getting hurt. But I think Jimmy might be hurt.
I think Jimmy's just going to have to open up and take a risk in order to get something to make something happen. Because right now he's just getting pieced up. Karagati looks so confident in there too.
And he's kind of breaking Jimmy Wingate with this pressure a bit.
Jimmy's not been able to do anything to make Cam respect him. He's not showing him that power. And that's what he really needs is one solid shot to make Cam question things a bit. Make Cam stop this onslaught.
Cam knocks his mouthpiece out with a nicely timed jab after a left hand.
He's eating him up. He really is. Now Jimmy just landed one. Put Cam on his back feet a bit, but definitely not hurt. This has been a flawless performance, really, from Cam Karagati.
Very impressive stuff, and not what I expected at all. Oh, there was a big right hand from Jimmy Wingate. That's his biggest punch of the fight so far. But he gets peppered with jabs as Karagati moves backwards.
And that's what he needs, to trap him in the corner like that. Make it a little bit ugly. This is exactly what Jimmy needed, but it's too little, too late.
Jimmy Wingate going out on his shield here. We see another big shot.
Jimmy Wingate dug deep in that last, 30 seconds, but I just think, like I say, just wasn't enough.
Yeah, I think we saw Karagati.
Good fight, though. Really good fight.
A really impressive performance from Kyle Karagati. They got 2 Italians fighting tonight out of that gym, I believe. If Chigoya is Italian as well, I don't know that for sure.
I think we got to get rid of all these Italians, especially Colin Caprini.
We need more Italians.
I want to send you back to Italy.
Send me back to Italy. ADCC trials is a lot easier. I would like to get my Italian passport.
You could be like one of the top 5 grapplers probably in Italy.
Well, my dear friend actually has his Italian citizenship. And
you have a friend who's a deer?
Rob Deagle, who has gotten to compete at a couple Euro trials. And it's a much smaller field. European grappling is weird. The very best guys are very good, but the average people are not very good, if that makes sense. Plus, the ADCC trials there are like the size of a Butch House tournament.
So it's basically like, when I moved from Kentucky to West Virginia and like all you guys suck so bad. And
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm like black belt.
After 3 rounds, your judges have come to a decision. All 3 judges have it. 30-27 for your winner, fighting out of the red corner, Kyle Karagati.
That was a beautiful matchup.
Wow, that was fiery.
It was.
Yeah.
We have one more fight before we break for intermission.
Red corner, Cameron Kyle Karagati.
I like his name because it sounds like an Italian pasta.
He is an Italian. He's from, his parents are from Italy, actually.
Oh, no shoot.
Yeah.
Oh, that is badass.
He's fluent in Italian, fluent in Spanish. I think he can also speak German. He's a cool individual. Technique was a little rocky there, I'm not going to lie. We got a little crazy, but it's debut fight. What do you expect? They're going to be a little wild.
Especially if you're used to kickboxing, it's a whole different story when you switch to only hands.
Yep. And Jimmy stood 10 toes, but we knew that was going to happen. That's what happens with Jim every fight.
Oh, yeah, he's throwing heavy with every shot.
He's throwing. Until the final bell, he is throwing. Real quick, before Kyle comes over, we're going to announce our next matchup.
We have Nicholas Lyons out of the red corner with his debut boxing fight out of a heavyweight bout. And then we have Colton French, which is another debut. So first for both.
First for both. And now Nicholas Lyons, they call him the new breed outlaw. He's an MMA guy. So this is his This is a kickboxing match, by the way. So this is his first kickboxing match for Nicholas Lyons. However, he is 1-3 in boxing. 2-4 in MMA, so he's not really a stranger to combat sports, but first kickboxing. And this is our only kickboxing on the show.
That's what I was going to say. It's the only kickboxing bout I even see on here. It threw me off a little bit.
Yeah, we'll take it. We'll switch it up a little bit.
Heck yeah.
It should be fun.
Nothing wrong with a little change in life.
I don't know what happened to Kai. Maybe we won't get an interview.
He may have ran off to the back. I'm not sure.
So Colton French walking out now. He is from Chillicothe, Ohio. I don't know too much about his team or where he is training at currently. Nicholas Lyons, he is from Mount Sterling, Kentucky. Fun fact, he is a U.S. Army vet.
Oh, well,
so
thank you for your service. So I appreciate that very much.
Thank you for your service, 100%.
It's definitely going to be interesting, especially seeing someone that's used to a different combative sport and they got to switch to something else versus a debut.
And, I mean, this is heavyweight. I feel like that's also going to be interesting. For me, when I think kickboxing, I'm thinking like, you know, the smaller guys, lots of head kicks and stuff like. Hey, we could get some head kicks from heavyweights. It wouldn't be the first time that I've seen it. But I think it's going to be a nice switch up halfway through the card.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with a little surprise here and there.
Yeah.
And by the looks of them, they don't look to be too heavyweight either.
Not really. I think heavyweight for kickboxing is a little bit different. I think it's just 200 plus. Whereas in boxing, you know, you have your, is that cruiser that goes up to 200?
Yes.
And then you have heavyweight.
Your light heavyweight and heavyweight.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. I'm excited for kickboxing. I'm surprised they don't have to use the 5 ropes, but I guess that would only be for MMA.
I think so. I'm not sure. I've never fought MMA, so I couldn't tell you. I've been trying to get that done for a few years now, but yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Did you like
a
it?
few times. I do, but it's different. My legs feel kind of awkward like spaghetti noodles. But
Yeah. Did you mostly box then? Or
yes, I've pretty much only boxed. I've had 3 kickboxing fights so far.
But like in your kickboxing matches, were you like just used to throwing hands? Did you throw a lot of kicks? Or
I threw kicks. You know, I watched WWE growing up, so I tried some of the moves that I saw on there.
Whatever works.
Oh yeah, sweet chin music is the always go-to.
Oh gosh, I love to see it.
Well, I guess we're going to have one in July with Gumby, so it's going to be very different.
So how are you going to switch up your training for that?
Go in. WWE it is.
I love it. So do you practice kicks before you go, or you just kind of?
Never in my life.
What's your training routine look like?
It's not bad. Usually we do quite a bit of cardio to start the day off with, so that way we get all nice and warmed up. And then after we do about an hour of cardio, we go into 2 hours or so of sparring. We'll take turns.
Oh, okay.
But we do 4-minute rounds mostly, and then we'll go 4 or 5 rounds into those.
Nice.
And then sometimes we take off into some technique, stuff like that, but that's just whenever it comes.
Right. All right, we send it back to Keith No.
And on the night, this kickboxing match is brought to you by the Eric Mon Trade Show. This fight is 3 rounds in the heavyweight division. Fighting out of the Drip Beard Oil blue corner, making his kickboxing debut. He stands 6 feet 3 inches, weighing in 211 pounds. He fights out of Chillicothe, Ohio, presenting Cole French. And fighting out of the Huntington Addiction Wellness Center, red corner, making his kickboxing debut. This man is no rookie. He has 14 fights across MMA and boxing. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in 203 pounds. He fights out of the Downtown Athletic Club in Mount Sterling, Kentucky, presenting the new breed outlaw, Nicholas Lyons. And when our action begins, the referee in charge of the ring, Matt Jones. Oh, God.
We are underway here.
Cole French throwing some long shots. Good work on the inside there
Nick
by
Lyons coming after him now, though.
Big power from Nick Lyons.
Nick Lyons coming off, you know, a disappointing loss to Gavin Moore, and I'm sure he wants that back. Wants to come in here and get back on the winning track.
First kicks of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Cole French was looking
Nice
good
little
early.
kicks from Lyons.
Yeah, and he's landing big right hands behind him. This is probably the best I think we've seen Nick Lyons look.
Lyons, he's had some really good moments. We really have seen him. He just beat Eric Mon, and that's you know yourself. That's no tough out, or that's no easy out.
Indeed. This is our first and only kickboxing bout of the evening, gentlemen.
First and only kickboxing bout of the night.
Nick,
so you better enjoy it while it lasts.
Oh, big right hand. I think the ropes might have kept.
He's got to get out of there. French has got to either get a hold of him or cut an angle.
I believe he's going to be in my laps here momentarily.
He just cannot get Lyons off of him here. Lyons pouring it on.
And French tried to answer back there, but his arm got stuck in the rope on the one shot he did try to throw.
Matt Jones warning French, telling him you better start putting some punches together or I'm going to call it. That's got to motivate him or, hopefully not demoralize him because he's got to dig deep here. Whiffs on that big right hand. He's coming up short. He's got to set that up.
Nick Lyons is breathing hard himself, but Cole French is hurt again. He's turning his back in reaction to these punches.
Nick Lyons beating him up there in the corner right in front of us there at the end. And the look on Cole French's face was, he's starting to look pretty broken.
You know more about the scoring in boxing than I do. Are there 10-8s when there's not a knockdown in boxing?
It's very rare. Very, very, very rare. Usually you have to have a knockdown.
I would say like that was pretty clear.
It was a beatdown. It definitely was. I don't think Cole landed a single shot really. I mean, he may have landed an overhand there in the beginning, but definitely pretty clear-cut round for Nick Lyons. Now, if you're in the corner of French, what are you telling him?
If I'm in the corner of Cole French, I'm telling him he's got to try to use his jab because he's fallen just short, but he's lunging towards Nick Lyons a little bit, and I think that's why he's overextending and get caught with that first counter, and then it's on onslaught from there.
I would tell him you got to set up that overhand. You can't just wing the overhand on a guy with as much experience as Nick.
And don't throw an overhand on somebody who's 5 inches shorter than you.
Straighten those punches up. Land that 1-2. Start with the 1-2.
And I don't think we've seen a single kick from Cole. I don't know if he has him in his arsenal. There is a big right hand.
Now, and see, he telegraphs it too much. He threw the same thing twice in a row. Got to change it up. Got to try to make something else happen. Now he's doing a good job. He's working that jab, but just a little too lackadaisical with it, and Nick just comes right over the top.
Yeah, he's just not being physical enough and holding his ground. That's why he's getting bullied backwards by Nick. Nick threw a hacky sack heel kick, like a Hoist Gracie kick to the kidney, but to the leg. That was pretty interesting as they were exiting the clinch. It's the first time I've ever seen that, I think.
He's an innovator, Nick Lyons. Spinning back fist attempt from both men.
Both of them need
big overhand right grazes Nick Lyons. Nick Lyons slowing way down this round. Big deep breath as well.
And I was wondering if he was going to return back to those leg kicks because he was hurting Cole.
Nick Lyons is chewing on that mouthpiece, breathing real hard.
Yeah, Cole French. Cole French is looking for the bucket here, ladies and gentlemen.
Is that the end of the round, folks? That's
that
it.
is the end of the fight.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Beautiful performance from Nick Lyons.
Yeah, one of his best, I think.
I think that, yeah. As far as I'm concerned, that's his best. And we
didn't tell you the truth. The one fight I'm most impressed with him is, I think, when he beat that guy from Heathen Clan. He took a beating in the first round.
And survived.
Landed the arm triangle, though, in the second. Took him down, and I thought that was a very good win as well.
But that was an impressive, warrior spirit win. This was a just technical beatdown.
Yeah, he looked like the better man tonight.
He was just too much. Physical.
I think Nick shines certain moments. He has flashes of, excellent technique and greatness. He's just got to put it all together, and he's still a very young guy. Outside of New Line, he actually fought out in Western Kentucky, landed a beautiful overhand right knockout. Put the guy out cold within I think 10 seconds of the first round. The guy's got potential.
He's certainly come a long way.
This bout will stop 1 minute, 17 seconds into round number 2. Your winner by TKO, Nicholas Lyons. We are going to 10-minute intermission to let our officials grab a drink, restroom break. We'll be back 10 minutes. JC, hey, I'm Keith. Yeah, we'll get you on the mic, sir.
All right, everybody. You know I had to get Kaio Kirigati up here after that crazy performance with Jimmy Wingate. Kaio, how do you feel? Walk us through it.
Yeah, no, I feel good. No, Jimmy was a tough opponent.
Yeah, surprise you?
Yeah, no, you know, I was expecting him to be hard. I saw him training,
Yeah.
like doing some crazy like sit-up stuff, and I was just like what is he even doing? Like he was doing some crazy like negative sit-ups, and I was just like, and then when you go out there and you see him, the dude's cut. Like we were just talking about how cut he is, and he's definitely a man in shape. And when he swings those punches, he comes with power.
Yeah.
And you know, I'll respect him, especially because he took this fight. I think like a week's.
Yeah, really short notice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think anybody who takes a fight like that, and you know, there's no film on me really.
Right,
so,
none. Yeah.
You know, it props to him, I would say. Like, I really give him a lot of credit because I'm not gonna say I wouldn't do that, but I feel like a lot of people wouldn't do that.
Definitely not. You got to have the heart and the drive in order to just take something right on the back.
Right,
100%. Hey, Kaio, walk us through what training kind of looked like for you. What was your preparation for this?
Yeah, no, a lot of pad work.
Yeah.
And you know, the good part was like not having to cut so much weight.
Yeah.
When I was told it's no longer at 54, I was like, thank God. Like I was like, that's
I'm gonna go eat.
Yeah, exactly. No, I got the text from you, and you were like, hey, it's at 160. I just came back from like a 5-mile jog. I stepped on the scale, and I was like, I'm 165. This is not good. I'm like a week and a half away.
Yeah.
And when she said that, I was like, oh my goodness, like.
Yeah, that's on that one.
Yeah, I was lucky. But it was a lot of pad work. I got to thank, you know, Alejandro. I got to thank Becca.
Thank
you know,
you.
Coach BJ, all of you guys, everybody at the gym who's pushed me, sparred with me. You know, everybody who's just there. It's a family at Thrive Tribe, and
100%.
And I always feel loved. You know.
Good. So what's going to be next for you, Kaio? Are you going to take a little break after this? You want to hop back into it? What's next? Kickboxing, boxing?
Yeah. No, I mean, I would not mind doing a kickboxing. You know, I was just talking to you, and you inspired me to think about kickboxing.
Thank you.
I'd really want to do kickboxing, especially at a little bit like 155, 154, whatever. You know, I don't want to get any lower than that, but kickboxing is, I'd say, my forte. Like I can kick.
Yeah.
And
I've seen it.
I want to kick somebody. You know, I want to like go shin to shin.
So
it's a beautiful feeling.
Oh, no, you're totally fine. So do you wanna like a full training camp or something like that, or are you like, hey, like whatever's available, I'm gonna take right away?
You know, I mean,
ideal situation.
It depends on the weight. It depends on the weight. If I'm sitting close to, if I'm like 165 and it's a 155 fight and it's like 2 weeks out, you know, I could possibly do that. Like that's not too difficult. And I'm gonna stay training. Like it's not like I'm not gonna train. I'm probably gonna give maybe 2 or 3 days off maybe, but I'm gonna be back in the gym. This is what I love doing. Right?
Good.
This is what I feel like we all love doing this.
Oh,
that's why we're
100%.
here, you know. So
we're a little crazy, but you know, you gotta be.
Oh, no, a couple brain cells are still in that ring over there. I left a couple over there. You know what I mean?
Wait till that boxer brain hits you. It's a completely different story.
I'll tell you what, I didn't really necessarily see him hit you with anything too cleanly.
No, I mean, but you know, when you have power though, it's like it doesn't matter. Even if it glances, sometimes even when they just glance, it's like they might do more damage than if you just like, eat it. I don't know what it is, but if like a shot like rolls off of you sometimes, especially to the body, those are like I feel like my whole like a wave motion going through the intestines, you know, and it's like so those are like sometimes the worst ones, but no, I mean he hit me a couple times, especially in the third round.
Yeah.
He was starting to get aggressive and angry, and rightfully so, you know, rightfully so.
And in the third round, you got to give it your all. You got to push it, especially whenever you know that last 10 seconds collapse. And I noticed that you guys went in hard and heavy in that last 10 seconds.
Yeah,
so
no,
it was a beautiful feat.
No, he was. Yeah. No, he brought the dog out of me. I was tired. I was definitely tired. And you know, seeing it's kind of it's inspiring when your opponent is getting inspired. Like when your opponent is getting gritty, it makes you want to get gritty. It makes you want to go in there. And I wanted to be in those deep waters with him. You know what I mean?
Oh, completely. You know, those are the best fights you have is whenever you find that opponent that can bring the best out of you, but you also bring the best out of them as well.
Right.
Because that just means that you guys are just dogging it out the whole time, trying not to lose and do your best.
Right. And honestly, like, I mean, I feel like Jimmy deserves a win, though.
He'll get it. I know he will.
Because he's good. Like he's he's a good fighter, and it's like.
And he gets better at every single match. But I hate to cut you too short.
Sure.
But I think we're about to announce the next fight. Kyle, word of advice for anybody trying to get in the sport. Ready, set, go.
Punch hard and get hit harder.
All right, that's a perfect way to end the interview right there. Kyle, congratulations again on your
Very nice, brother, man.
3 peas in a pot. Let's go.
Yes, still love your last name, though. I love Italian.
We're going to send it up to Keith. No, in just a minute. Wait, we got a couple seconds, so let me run through this fight. We're looking at, where are we?
Ben Wilson fighting out of the red corner. He is 1-2 for this light heavyweight boxing match. And then Logan Spilak.
I don't actually know. I'm sorry, Logan.
I went to Buffalo High School, so my reading ain't the best. I'm sorry.
So this is Logan's debut. He's fighting out of Charleston, West Virginia at the Coalition. Ben Wilson in the red corner is 1-2. He is from Newark, Ohio, fighting out of VO2 Fitness.
Oh, another VOT boy.
Oh,
so it's going to be definitely interesting.
And with that, we're going to send it up to Keith. No, I think we're ready for our announcement.
Again, thank you guys for listening.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're now bout number 10 on the night. This fight is brought to you by DJ Zane Fry. This boxing match is scheduled for 3 rounds in the light heavyweight division. Fighting first, out of the drip beard oil blue corner, he stands 6 feet tall, weighing in 174.2 pounds. Fights out of Butch Hiles Jiu-Jitsu in Charleston, West Virginia, presenting Logan Spilak. Fighting out of the Huntington Addiction Wellness Center red corner, holds an amateur record, 1 win, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches, weighing in 177 pounds. Fights out of VO2 Fitness in Newark, Ohio, presenting Ben Wilson. When the action begins, referee in charge of the ring, Billy Fox.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back.
We are back. We're back. Ladies and gentlemen, Ben Wilson, one of my just favorite people. Just such a good guy, inspirational story. You know, when I met the guy, he was, almost 300 pounds. Look at him now fighting at 175. He started out as, the photographer for VO2. And I think just being around that team, being around him, he's like, you know what? I could do this. And here he is, folks. He's got a tough test against him right now in Logan Spilak.
Spilak's fighting out of Butch's gym. Spilak lands a nice right hand.
Good jab from Ben Wilson.
Wilson looks calm and composed. He's certainly a longer fighter, it appears.
He's definitely got the experience advantage. He's had some, a fight of the night performance up in Morgantown there at, one of the promotions up there, Real Fight Promotion.
Good work by Spilak on the inside there.
Excellent work.
I think Spilak wants to make this an ugly and tight fight. It's a lot of exchanges. He's eating a lot of jabs, but he's landing bigger shots, I believe.
Good right hand from Wilson.
Yeah, that was the hardest shot that he's landed so far, I do believe.
He works the body, then lands a left hook up top.
He looks cool, calm, and composed.
He's putting in work with such good guys there at VO2. It's got to give you some confidence.
Spilak falls short with that overhand. Good combination put together by Spilak there, though. Another. Wilson looks very smooth and composed. Technical. Oh, he eats another big left hook to the snout.
Right to the snout.
Outside dog terminology.
It's called nose when it's a human call. Beautiful left hook from Ben Wilson, then a right hand and another left behind it. He's putting punches together now, folks.
Yep. And I think he knows he needs it a bit because he was eating some combinations there. I think he's looked like the crisper boxer, but he's eating the harder shots earlier in this round. But now he seems to be taking control. But another nice right hand land. This is a very competitive fight. Oh, big shots landed from Spivak, though. Again.
Good work from Ben Wilson coming back with another great combination.
Another round where we're kind of seeing, another fight where we're really kind of seeing power versus volume. I think Spivak landed more shots, but I think
Wilson landed more shots.
Wilson landed more shots, but Spivak landed the more consequential ones.
You see Lucas Schaefer there in the corner of Spivak. Schaefer, man, you see him come out, it's odds are it's going to be a fight of the night performance from what we've seen so far.
Absolute dynamite from that kid. I'm glad to see Butch's guys back in there in the striking realm.
And they're great. They've got a great striking program there. You know, they're so known as a jiu-jitsu gym. I don't think people realize just, how accredited they are as a striking gym as well.
Well, Butch competed as a boxer as well.
For a long time before he got into jiu-jitsu.
And he has built one of the best facilities.
Butch the Hammer Hiles. I've actually got one of his trading cards from his boxing days.
Really?
Yeah, he gave it to me at one of these events.
Damn, I would buy one of those.
He had a great record too. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I think it was like 20-some or 30-some and 2.
Well, I would just quit if I had to box Butch. He's so tall and handsome. It'd be a shame to lose to him in something else too. Oh, Spivak doing work.
Yes, coming out of the gate, really trying to up the volume here, and it's working so far. Good job working the body of Ben Wilson.
He's really frustrating Wilson, although Wilson landed a nice punch there.
Wilson cuts to the center of the ring there, and
he seems to have a lot of fun.
I tell you the truth, after what Ben's been through and how much progress he's made, the guy probably feels like he's already won.
He had a big right hand there, though, although he dug one to the body.
That was
of
a
his
nice uppercut and left hook, though.
Yeah.
And that one hurt him.
Yeah. Wilson's doing good work here, going hard at the body.
I love the volume from Wilson.
Nice jab from Wilson there.
He's definitely not pot-shotting.
Spivak seems to be slowing down. I'm not sure if some of that's those body shots.
And, that's what happens when you see a guy throwing so much power into every shot. Too, you see a guy throwing with volume, and he does not look gassed. This is good work from Spivak, though. He puts some punches together there.
Seems to be losing some of the steam on his punches, though. Although he's landing consistently now.
First fight, fatigue definitely might be a factor. That adrenaline dump after that first round hits, and it's a different ball game.
Spivak's landing some big shots in here, though.
Yeah, I see Joey Studer there in the corner of Ben Wilson, one of the most handsome gym owners, really, I think you'll ever find. Also, really excellent encyclopedic knowledge of the Lord of the Rings and Tolkien lore. So he's got it all. Joey Studer is a renaissance man.
It's just the battle of the guys with the handsomest coaches.
That's right. That's exactly
the
what it
handsomest
is.
gym owners, I guess I should say. Now that round, I believe, went to Ben Wilson. I don't think there's much of a case for Spivak in that one. I think there was in the first round. I think
it's 2-0 to Ben Wilson.
It's close. I think I would lean 1-1, but it's close.
We've been disagreeing all night about scores.
It's okay. Somebody's got to be wrong.
That's right.
It has to be you.
That's right. I usually am, but I don't think I am this time. I think the volume of Wilson in the first round, really, I think that's what decided it for me. He put more clean combinations together throughout the whole round. But I could be wrong. We've seen some really close rounds
Well,
tonight.
these are good fights, and when we're commentating, we're not really scoring, right?
It's difficult to judge a fight and call it at the same time.
It's difficult to judge a fight, period.
That's the truth.
There's a lot of fights that if I go back and rewatch them, try to focus on the other guy, I come away with a different idea of what happened. Big shots.
They are trading right here, folks. Oh my gosh. What a fight.
They're kind of throwing, and Wilson again landed more of the volume, but it seems like a little bit more of a reaction gotten from Spivak. When Spivak's hitting him, he's turning his whole head and upper body around.
Beautiful jab from Ben Wilson. Now he clubs him. Short right hands in the clinch. That was nice. And beautiful left hook to exit the clinch. Spivak coming back now, though.
Spivak landed a left hook in the right hand of his own, but then he walked into a couple.
He's just slowing down a little bit, and I think that's what's hurting him here.
Yeah, we're seeing Ben Wilson putting together some body work.
Ben Wilson looks fresh as well.
Oh, there was a nice left hook in tight from Ben Wilson.
And a nice jab to follow it up. There's a right hand.
Spivak's really slowing down at this point. I think he doesn't have much left in the tank.
He's hanging tough, though, trying to make something happen, trying to work the body, but Ben Wilson is piecing him up here.
Spivak's really going to need a burst of offense here at the end. Ah, good angle cut there by Wilson, but he actually ate a left hand after he cut the angle.
Ben Wilson
pretty
putting the
footwork
work in. Beautiful left hook from Ben Wilson. He's just landing anything he wants right now. But there's some shots from Spivak, but like you say, I think the power's just faded because he's gassing a little bit. First fight.
Spivak needs to make something big.
Oh, nasty right hand.
And instead it's
right
Ben
before the
Wilson
bell.
that puts the staple on the fight. I think we're looking at a Ben Wilson decision after that.
Beautiful work from Ben. Love you, buddy. Great job. Ben Wilson, always a class act. It's been nice. I've been friends with that guy for probably 4 or 5 years now, since VO2 started coming here. I've just seen him change so much and grow. And, I talked to him before this, and I was like, sometimes you see people succeed and you're like bitter, and you're like, that person sucks. Ben's such a kind guy. Every time I see him do well, I root for him. He's one of those guys that's hard not to root for him.
Yeah, and he fought well tonight.
He definitely did.
Honestly, he looked much better than he did against Fournette.
I think he's grown a lot.
Yeah,
even in that fight of the night performance up in Morgantown, he looked much better. He keeps growing. Of course he is. He's at a great camp.
I'll wait for Ben. All right, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, our judges have come to a decision. All 3 judges have it 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision, Ben Wilson.
Ben Wilson taking home a unanimous decision. I am joined here with
Mr. Nicholas Lyons.
Yeah, welcome in. You got it back.
I did.
Yeah, we were talking earlier. You said that last fight just didn't sit right with you. Tell me what it was going into this fight, coming off a loss versus if you had come off a win.
So originally the plan was not to get back in for a little bit. I was going to take some time off. I was looking for an MMA return in May.
Okay.
And then that fight happened, and I seen a bunch of fights pull out of this card, and I just texted Keith. I was like, "Hey, you got anything up? Got anything open?"
Hi, nice to meet you. Give me 1 second. I'll get with you. All right.
But yeah, he said he had this going on. I told him I wanted to kickbox, and he made it happen.
And aren't you glad you did it?
I love the fact I did it.
That was amazing.
I've been trying to get somebody to kickbox me for the past year and a half.
How did it feel going in against somebody so much bigger in stature than you? Were there any doubts, or did you just want to just rely on what you know?
I had no doubts at all. A lot of my last few fights have been against some giants, like the last one I had.
Gavin, that's a big boy.
He's a big boy, and I felt the power of him. So, I was sitting there thinking, I was like, if I took a hit from him, I might have went down. I didn't go fully out.
Yeah.
So I was like, this one here ain't going to be nothing. This
That's
time
awesome.
around, I get to throw my kicks, I get to throw my combos just like I would in MMA, just without going to the ground.
Do you think it was good preparation for your MMA?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
And that's also the best mentality you can have, too, because once you go down, it does nothing but build up your hunger, your anger, and everything. You just want to come back and do twice as good.
Yep. My biggest fear was getting knocked out, and that's the worst one yet. I didn't go fully blackout, but I was close to it. So.
Hey, you got that out of the way. We don't have to retouch that one, right?
No.
One and done? One and done on knockouts, right? We're over that. We don't need to do that anymore.
Man, you did so good, you made him puke in the corner, so that's what I'm talking about right there. That's some freaking good crap right there.
I was getting ready to lay in a bunch of combos, and he looked at me, started backing away. He was like, I'm about to throw up. I just backed away. I said, I don't want none of that on me.
I said, I know it's over now.
Oh, yes, sir. That's a W in every way possible.
Oh,
even without the puke, that would have come home with a W. You did phenomenal out there, brother.
Yes, congratulations again. We look forward to seeing you back.
Thank you.
Hopefully with New Line, I'm assuming.
After May,
okay.
I'm wanting to come back for NLC 50 or NLC 49. I want Dom Baker in kickboxing.
Ooh,
Dominic
official
Baker,
call
are you
out.
watching this? Uh-oh.
Me and him have some beef.
Oh, snap.
I'm his only loss. When he wants to avenge it, he can come let me know.
Hey, you heard it here,
That's a beautiful way to
folks.
keep it.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you for the interview,
Thank you all.
Bo. Glad to have you on.
You did wonderful, bub. Keep it up.
Gentlemen, we're at bout number 11 on the night. This boxing contest is brought to you by Huntington Addiction Wellness Center. This fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the welterweight division. Fighting first, out of the Drip Beard Oil blue corner, he has an amateur record of 0-2. He stands 5 feet 10 inches, weighing in 146.6 pounds. Fighting out of Princeton, West Virginia, Nathan Sampson. And fighting out of the Huntington Addiction Wellness Center red corner. He's a veteran of 4 amateur boxing contests. He stands 5 feet 11 inches, weighing in 145.8 pounds. Fights out of the Downtown Athletic Club. Fighting out of Jeffersonville, Kentucky, Cole Complete Chaos Gibbons. When our action begins, the referee in charge of the ring is Matt Jones.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Cole Gibbons versus Nathan Sampson. This should be a good one.
Cole's looking better. You can tell that he's really refining his technique here. He's looking a little bit less chaos and a little more polish each time we see him. There's a nice right hand to the body by Sampson.
And we see Dalton Huffstetler and Brad Cooper there in the corner. They're Apex Combat Club. Such a good gym, you know, there. That's going to give you a lot of confidence if you're Nathan Sampson, even though you're 0-2. You know, he's probably been putting a lot of work in, trying to improve things and looking for that first win. I'm sure he's hungry for it.
He's using a lot of good movement here to stay on the outside of Cole.
That was a good uppercut to the body.
Cole always has the best mullet. Nice series of left hands followed by a right hand there from Sampson.
That was a nice jab from Cole Gibbons.
Yeah. You can tell they don't want him to exchange with Cole in tight.
That's what the corner just said. They said don't play his game. They don't want him brawling. They want him to be the more technical man.
And Cole landed a couple good shots in that exchange. Cole pushes him backwards with some good shots. Good head movement from Cole Gibbons. Slipped out of the way of that punch.
That was a nice left hook to the body by Sampson.
That's like a protected case.
10 seconds left in this first round, and Cole Gibbons coming after him.
Cole Gibbons lands another big hard shot, sets him off balance.
That's good work from Cole.
I'll be honest, I think the bigger shots, Cole Gibbons, I think, got my nod in that round.
That was a close round.
Very closely contested round.
That's one I wouldn't even say. I don't know how that one went. Cole did have good moments. I think the more technical man was Sampson, but maybe it just might not have been enough.
The more technical guy doesn't always win, especially in these 2-minute rounds.
I think the more Cole could make this a brawl, and the more Cole could make this ugly, the better it's going to turn in his favor.
Well, and I like what he's doing, though. He's making brawl exchanges happen, and then he's kind of easing off, which, if you've noticed in the past, we've seen Cole fatigue, and he's not fatiguing right now. He looks very fresh. In fact, he was coming on and winning the second half of that round more decisively than the first.
Now, if you're in the corner of Tanner, if you're Brad Cooper here, what do you think he's telling him?
I think he's telling him to maybe I'll be honest, I can't tell what he would tell him, but I can say that I would probably try to clinch Cole every time Cole comes in, because every time he tries to defend against the ropes, Cole is
Just to
landing
break that
shots.
rhythm.
Yeah. don't let Cole get set up in those longer combinations because that's where he thrives. There was a nice short right hand by Cole in there, but I think he got the worst of that exchange.
He hit that left hook in the middle of that. Cole landed a nice left there.
Cole shows some power for this lightweight class. And we're starting to see, like I said, more polish on his boxing. Really a lot of improvement that I'm seeing out of Cole Givens.
Cole's just a natural fighter. He really is. The more he starts training, locking down, and trying to get more technical,
There's a big right hand from Cole.
Because he can do both. He can brawl, and once he learns to be technical as well, that's a dangerous combination. Oh, that was a nice right hand by Sampson.
Nice right hand from Sampson. A nice jab, but he eats a couple in return. Well, that time he's able to escape, right? He's able to use his footwork and not get caught up against the ropes.
Sampson looking good here. Starting to make Cole miss more. That was good. Good work to shove Cole away, get out of danger. Cole gets a hold of him now, though. And it was Cole initiating the clinch that time.
Yeah, it was. I think he just kind of smothered himself a bit. Got in a little too close.
He's doing it again there, you see. But now he turned that angle. That was nice.
Yeah, that was.
I wish he would have capitalized on that.
Yeah, we're seeing some much improved footwork from Cole Givens.
Good head movement, too, actually.
Yep, and he's slipping and throwing something after.
Oh, that was a huge shot from Sampson.
Big right hand from Sampson.
The corner of Apex is lit up. They know he's hurt. Cole coming back swinging, though.
Cole's going to have to do something in this last 5 seconds if he wants to get that back.
Ooh. I think Sampson took it just because of that last exchange.
I agree. I would have leaned towards Cole up until that point. But I think after that last exchange, I personally have us at 1-1, but both tightly contested rounds. Good work from both of these gentlemen.
I think Sampson really has to just go out there and get on his bike, start cutting more angles in this third round, being the more technical man, sticking that jab. That's what worked for him in the second. And then finally, he caught Cole with a huge shot, and Cole was hurt bad.
Yeah, that was the first real big clean right hand he landed. He landed some other shots in the fight, but that was the first
And
clean
Cole's
one.
not an easy guy to hurt.
No. And Cole reacted very well, though, to his credit.
Yeah, he hung tough, and he tried to come back there even.
And Cole still doesn't look tired to me, so this is an interesting third round.
It's a big improvement. Cole actually looks much better. But it may very well be 1-1 again going into the third, which we've seen so much of tonight.
Dude, incredible matchmaking from Keith. Now, good punches from Cole, and he gets Sampson's feet crossed up. And another good shot landed from Cole Givens.
Cole's coming after him now. I think Cole knows he might be down after getting hurt there. He's wanting to make something happen.
Well, and if you've noticed, whoever's coming forward in this fight is winning these exchanges. Every time, we see Cole again doing good work.
And you know what's interesting? You got Dalton Huffstetler in the corner here of Sampson, and he was actually supposed to fight Cole Givens tonight.
That was a nice right hand from Cole and a nice left hand behind it. Cole's really putting it on him in this round so far.
And really, there's a lot of bad blood between Cole and this Apex Combat Club camp. There's a lot of been a war of words between the two.
Cole tagged him with a left hand. I think that was Sampson's feet being out of position more than anything, but it got a big reaction.
Cole's looking really good in this third.
Yeah. Cole's doing a good job of staying forward.
I think that's the thing. He's being aggressive now. He's knowing he needs to push the pace.
And Sampson's not cutting those angles to get him against the ropes anymore.
I think, he did a good job pacing himself the first two. Now he's kind of going back to his old style of brawling. He's hurt, though.
But he lands big shots of his own there.
This is a brawl here, ladies and gentlemen, in the third, and that's exactly what Cole Givens wanted.
Both of these guys.
Cole's hurt there.
I'm not sure whether that was to the body.
I believe mannerisms definitely seemed like he got hurt to the body there or something.
I think it was a low blow, though, because we saw them touch gloves afterwards. Cole Givens putting it on him. Big right hand from Cole Givens.
Ooh.
Folding him over the ropes a bit here.
Flashbacks of Czar Paris in this very building.
That was in Oceania, too.
Oh, my God. I don't think so.
Yeah, that definitely was. Good work by both of those guys. This is a very tough one to judge.
It definitely is. I don't know if I feel confident saying who won it.
I am going to say
third, maybe Cole, I think, stole it.
I'm going to say on my scorecard, he's up 2-1.
Round 1 and 1-3. Round 3 to Cole.
Yep, 1 and 3 to Cole.
2, I think, went to Mr. Sampson here.
Those were both tightly contested, all 3 tightly contested rounds.
I think round 1 was very close.
I think the third round was the most decisive. Really? I think Cole clearly won the third round.
Far more aggressive in that third. I think he had that sense of desperation. He knew he needed to do something big. Let's see if it's enough for him to get the win.
It's good work by both of these guys. Man, nobody's making it easy on the judges tonight, man.
They definitely are not.
Shout out once again to our shiny, bald-headed matchmaker and promoter extraordinaire, Keith No.
It's really amazing. Like, you see so many squash matches on a lot of regional cards. You don't get that here.
No, Keith knows what he's doing.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, your judges have come to a decision. Your judges have it. 30-27, 29-28, 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision. Blue corner, Nate Sampson.
Woo! It's okay. I like it. Hey, we got him. Nathan Sampson gets his first win. I bet that feels good. Hopefully we'll get an interview with him here in just a second.
No, that's going to feel great right there, especially against Cole. I know he's a tough opponent. I fought him before, and he's got a heart of gold and a chin of steel.
Yeah, he does. Cole's fought so many people. I need to get like a full list, but even the people that he's fought has been amazing. Did you catch his last fight, kickboxing? He fought Grant Holland.
I do not believe I did.
And it was every fight Cole is in is a complete war. But while we wait for him, Nathan, to come over, let's talk about this next fight a little bit. We have Jaquan Hollywood Ebron fighting out of our blue corner. He is 4-0. What?
No, we're on Bryce Pomeroy out of the red corner. It is a heavyweight boxing match versus Wes Steele.
I missed one. My bad.
That's all right.
Oh, that's right, because I did it backwards. Okay, yes. Okay, Wes Steele is making his debut. He is from Newark, Ohio, training out of Urban Warrior Academy. Bring it on in!
Yes, sir!
That's gotta feel good.
For the win.
That was great.
First one.
Coming back from 0-2, I lost in the MSB, and I lost here on the promotion back in November against a very tough 140-pounder. Man.
You don't get easy fights.
I don't care if I do or not.
Hey, good attitude.
Boy, yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm
it's
proud
part
of
of
you,
it,
buddy.
you know? If everybody wants to make it anywhere, you have to take the hard fights.
That's exactly right. Did anything Cole do up there surprise you?
He did a really good job cleaning his punches up.
Yeah.
From the last time that I seen him fight, his hands, all of his punches were real loopy. Some of them were still pretty loopy, but you know, it's part of adversity, and he did a good job adjusting. For his first time, you know, getting back in the gym, just doing boxing only, yeah, he's pretty all right. I see him doing pretty well.
He's a very good fighter. I'll give him that.
Absolutely.
Did he knee you in the ass?
No. I'm not sure. I don't really care if he did, you know.
I missed that part.
I thought I saw you turn kind of against the ropes or in the corner, and it looked like his knee come up and got you right in the booty.
What do they call that?
He definitely was like it definitely came up in the little nether region there, but hell, buddy, we're all spaghetti noodles. We're all straight until we get wet. So.
I get that one. Sometimes it's muscle memory. I'm pretty sure he's more of a kickboxer, MMA type than he is boxing.
Yeah.
So.
Even then, it don't matter. He's so tough, and he's got so much heart and grit. You can't hate on him at all.
No, not at
all.
all.
Up for the guy, all respect.
100%. Hey, tell us about your fight camp a little bit. What's training been looking like?
4 days.
Four day training.
Days,
what can you do in 4 days?
Nothing. I took right at about a month. I took about a month and a week off from training completely. I wasn't in the gym. Just stayed on the couch. Was a couch potato. Just started getting back in. Just going to a couple boxing classes throughout the week. Going to sparring. Just knocking some of the rust off, and really elevating myself back to where I was. And man, the team, they really did get me right. I spent a full day, full 16 hours at Advantage Martial Arts in there, just trying to get my cardio right, to get back to this. And I can really say big shout out to my buddy Seth Lafferty. Man, my boy Tango, Brandon Rogers. These are my peoples here.
Hey, congratulations on victory. We're going to send it up front to Keith
Hey, brother, be proud.
Yes, sir.
Tall, weighing in 258 pounds, fighting out of Urban Warrior Academy in Newark, Ohio, presenting Wes Steele. Fighting out of the Huntington Addiction Wellness Center, red corner. He holds an amateur record of 3 wins, 1 loss, stands 6 feet 2 inches, weighing in 281 pounds. Fights out of the Concrete Coliseum. Bryce Pomeroy. The action begins. Your referee in charge of the ring, Billy Fox.
They're good people. Ladies and gentlemen, these are 2 big men getting ready to throw down here. Wes Steele versus Bryce Pomeroy. You know, Bryce Pomeroy coming in with 4 fights, and Wes Steele is making his debut. Very interesting.
Take your time. That's right. That's right.
Both guys being very patient.
We saw a right hand there from Steele, I believe. Big, strong-looking gentleman.
Steele has got traps.
Yes.
You know he's got some power, both these men.
Wide lats as well on Steele. Oh, he sneaks in a nice right hand to the body. Smooth movement.
Good head movement from Steele so far for a big man.
Yeah, I think we're seeing a bit of a brawling style versus a slightly more slick technical style here, but Pomeroy kind of walking him down.
Neither guy's landed that big shot yet, and you know they both carry power.
There was a pretty good right hand from Steele.
Another good one. Oh, and he just ate one.
Yeah, he got caught leaning back to defend.
That's one thing I've never liked, is when guys slip backwards, because you got nowhere to go.
Yeah, unless you're Anderson Silva, and even when you're Anderson Silva, sometimes it's a problem.
Somebody made him pay for that too, eventually.
Nice right hand to the body from Steele.
Corner of Steele just told him to sock his ass, and I think that's great work from the corner.
Pomeroy not really landing cleanly in there.
You know, really a slow technical fight.
Yeah.
Though for, you know, these guys.
It's a nice right hand landing from
that was
Steele.
nasty work from Steele.
Right hand and then a left hand behind it.
And now here comes Pomeroy coming back at him.
Pomeroy.
Steele knocks his mouth guard out. Some big action there at the end, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a tough round to score. I wouldn't be shocked if this is another one we're split on, but I'm going to go with the blue corner.
I think it was definitely Steele. I mean, he had more volume. He landed more shots.
I think he landed, honestly, the bigger shots, too, even though there were a couple big shots from both of them.
You see the guys over there, Chris Smith from the Concrete Coliseum. I'm sorry, that's probably not Chris Smith. He's got his back turned, but that is Chris Smith, Jim.
Yeah, it's a white guy with the same color hair, so it's hard to tell from this angle.
We'll wait till he turns around, folks. It's going to be a big reveal. Who is in the corner of Mr. Pomeroy? I think it's Chris Smith. I don't know.
I think it's Chris based on the movement there during in the instruction.
His beard looks fuzzier. Yep, it's he's looking. That's him.
He's in his mountain man.
He's looking very grizzly though. I like it. Rugged. Steele's corner very happy with his performance that first round. You see Larry Barker, the man himself, Urban Warrior Academy. It's another one of those things. We got another great coaching battle.
Yeah. Nice. Punch snuck in over the top by Pomeroy there on the exit. Did a pretty decent job of slipping that right hand, although he still caught some of it.
Pomeroy looking to use that size and bully him a little bit here up against the ropes, and I think that's wise.
I think he's trying to fatigue him.
Steele has the slicker movement. You got to stifle that somehow.
That was
couple
great big shots from Steele.
Turning him around there, but he's got a little off balance, and Pomeroy doesn't make him pay for it, though.
Pomeroy with that slow marching forward pressure. He is not taking a step backwards other than when he's gotten cracked.
Oh, good shot from Steele. Lands a right hand in the middle of that exchange.
Chewing on the mouthpiece and the double-sided mouthpiece.
Good slip from Pomeroy. Getting out of the way of that right hand of Steele. I think Steele's slowing down a bit as well.
I think Pomeroy is as well, though. We see a couple more big shots from Steele.
Oh, that was nasty work.
Right as he was called for by his corner man here. Tevin Bonner called for that uppercut.
That's Trey Fair, Tevin Bonner there in the corner. And that guy knows his stuff, and he's got such a good attitude.
Nice.
I love watching him compete as well.
Nice little chopping jab there from Steele, too. Palmer is starting to fatigue. Nice right hand. Corner calling for a little more offense from Mr. Steele.
Good jab from Steele. Good left, good lead right hook. Very clean work from Steele throughout this fight.
I think hard to tell who's fatiguing more, but both gentlemen are different type, but I think Steele is fatiguing
as well.
Yep, I think he won both of those rounds, but I do think that he's fatigued a little bit harder. And those rounds are close.
Now let's watch the work of the Urban Warrior Academy here. You got Tevin Bonner, Larry Barker. And Larry Barker has helped Tevin Bonner grow so much as well as a fighter.
Yes.
Tevin, told me Larry's the real deal, and he's brought me a long way. And I really love the energy of that camp.
Yeah.
There you see him, Tevin wearing that rest in peace shirt for Adam Moore. They just recently lost a teammate in a very shocking way. I know that's affected them so much. They've actually started a memorial scholarship fund in Adam's name, which I thought was very cool.
Yeah, Adam was a great human being, and we got to see him grow a lot under the tutelage of Mr. Barker.
Adam had just so much heart.
Infinite amounts of heart, and to watch him come together and,
and I think
truly one of the things I enjoyed the most was watching him put it on Ram once he got the confidence.
A guy like Larry, too, was just the perfect coach for him. He helped him gain confidence and grow, and you could just tell Adam loved this sport and loved being around it, loved his team. Now here we go into round 3.
The mouthpiece is out from Wes Steele.
Good short right hand from Wes, lands there. And now Billy Fox takes a moment to help him get his mouth guard in. Billy does a great job of waiting for a break in the action to do that.
Yeah, he does. He has a very good ring generalship sense of when it's the right time to do it.
We're very lucky to have both Matt Jones and Billy Fox here tonight.
Yes. Spectacular referees.
We may say something every now and then about the judges here, but you cannot beat the referees in West Virginia.
And it's improved a lot in the last 4 or 5 years.
Well, it's like we said, it's tough to judge a fight. It really is. It's not easy work. Oh, man! There's a knockdown. This is big.
This is big.
This can turn that, first 2 rounds. This is going to be a draw, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe even more if he can hurt him again. This is huge.
Those were close first rounds, too. Who knows what 2 of those judges might have seen.
And I think the biggest thing is Steele is getting real tired.
He is.
He's going to have to dig really deep here to get through this last round.
And Palmer is not really hurting him. He's just kind of bullying him around.
I think you see the difference in body type. When you carry so much muscle, it takes more oxygen to feed that, and you see that's why Steele's slowing down a little bit. He's got a lot of heart, though. Oh! Great third round from Pomeroy. Really brought it back. Think he pulled it out of the fire and maybe eked out the draw here.
He might have even, like I said, those first 2 rounds are closely contested enough. I wouldn't be shocked at all to see him win a decision. I think Wes Steele deserved a draw here, but we'll see what's coming up.
Absolutely dominant performance, I think, through the first two, though. From Steele, I really thought he won the first two and did enough. So, I think we're looking at a draw here. I really do. But it's like you say, you never know.
Yeah, and those were close enough that I wouldn't, even though I would confidently score them that way, I would not be shocked. I wouldn't call it a robbery by any stretch of the imagination if it goes the other way.
It was
especially
a great
with the
fight
knockdown
between both guys, and I think both these guys have a ton of potential.
And that's a good, Bryce was 3-1 coming into this fight.
I feel like I say that after most fights, but there's so many guys here that are just getting started that could do great things in this sport.
Well, and this is Wes's debut fight, and he looked really good for that. He looked good and technical. He looked like the better boxer. He fatigued.
I think that's why you got to support your local fighters, because one of these guys one day, they might be fighting for a world title. They might be doing something big in this sport, and they start right here.
Exactly.
Kevin Bonner, Larry Barker, my two favorite people.
Way to go, Coach. It's good to see you guys. Hey, Tevin, that was great work in the corner.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these guys a hand. That was an absolute war. So, after 3 rounds, your judges have come to a decision. Judge 1 has it 29-27, red. Judge 2 has it 28-28. Judge 3 has it. Judge 3 has it 28-28. We have a majority draw.
Petway took a tumble back there on the steps, hurt his leg pretty bad.
All right, got your headset. How you doing, Mr. Wilson? That was an absolutely beautiful fight you had with Mr. Spaylock. Ended up coming out with the win. How'd you feel?
Phenomenal.
Phenomenal?
Yes, sir. It was a hard camp mentally. We decided to come in and get the dub.
Oh, yes, sir. Was
Yes,
there
sir.
anything that hit you with that surprised you?
Absolutely not. We knew that he had
No?
a chin coming in. I have a chin, too. We decided to duke out the chins, and apparently I worked.
Hey, I've been in that spot quite often, so
Yes,
it's
sir.
one of the best things you can feel.
Yes, sir.
What'd you do for camp training up to this?
Died? No, I'm joking. So we took our last fight was at 190, so I was cutting down about 25 pounds. The last week of camp was just bullshit, sorry. A lot of stuff happening in the background of my life where I'm like, this is crazy. Don't know if I should fight. Had a conversation with God and said we're going to go forward and we're going to get the dub.
Congratulations, man. Yes, sir. Hey, man, sometimes as long as the best thing you can do is say a little prayer, say something up to the man above.
Absolutely.
And he shows you the way. He gives you the hands, gives you the power.
Absolutely.
Hey, man, you still come out on top. Now it's a beautiful thing.
We'll
So you
get
can't
both-
beat it.
after you take a picture
Was
of
there
it, y'all
anything
go
on
over
camp that you
do
did
a
specifically
quick
to really train for this event?
Keep my hands up. It was a big one going into camp. We knew that he had a crazy looping right hand. We knew that he was going to use that. He obviously did. And we decided to tighten our guard and get over it.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, you should be proud. Congratulations
Yes, sir.
again.
I
Beautiful
appreciate
fight.
it.
I know. I appreciate you for stopping
Yes,
in and
sir.
saying something.
Yes, sir.
Cool. Anytime, boss. Yeah, I got you. All right, coming up for this next fight, I do believe we have Angel Suarez, which is a middleweight bout, and Jaquan Ebron, like you was mentioning earlier. Jaquan is 4-0, and Angel is 1-1, so it's going to be a completely different scenario. That's Vegas. You can sit on that one, brother man. Here we have Bryce Pomeroy, the winner of the last bout. All right, Bryce, how was your bout out there, brother, man?
It was hard as hell. The dude hit like a freight train. I couldn't handle it right now.
Yeah, I know. I saw him drop in the second round. Was it a body shot you hit him with?
Well, I started off with body, and then I ended up finishing with a straight with the left, and I think that's what dropped him.
Okay. Did you have a camp coming into this?
Oh, a little bit, but I'm having a kid at the moment, and my girlfriend's pregnant, so we've been trying to, for the past week and a half, I've been focused on her and the baby, so I haven't been in doing anything besides driving my bike at night.
Congratulations, Mr. Dad. That's a beautiful feeling right there.
I'm going to have me a little white boy Pomeroy running around soon. Bryce the white boy Pomeroy Jr. soon. September,
Yes,
baby.
That's a beautiful thing, man, and congratulations on everything. Did you have any surprises or any thoughts on the fight when you went in?
Not really any surprises. I'm not a boxer. I'm a wrestler by trade, but I want to start MMA so bad. Next month, I want to fight in Parkersburg and just go destroy people in MMA, show them how much of a freak I am. That's really
boy. Hey, you couldn't have anything better than that.
The Concrete Coliseum and the Coalition will go take over the sport. Boxing, MMA, even BJJ. We're going to be freaks of nature.
Hey, sounds like a plan to me. I'm with the Coliseum too, so it's going to be a beautiful day. Thank you very much, Mr. Pomeroy.
You have a blessed one, brother.
You too, brother. We're going to send it to Keith now.
Hails from Bluefield, West Virginia, Jaquan Ebron. Fighting out of the Huntington Addiction Wellness Center, red corner. He holds an amateur record of 1 win, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet, 9 inches. Weight in, 160.2. Fights out of Thrive Tribe Boxing in Lexington, Kentucky, presenting Angel Suarez. When our action begins, referee in charge of the ring is Matt Jones.
Ebron. All right, we got Ebron versus Suarez.
Suarez takes the center of the ring with that Thrive Tribe jab.
And this is a great fight. You got Ebron at 4-0, Angel Suarez at 1-1. A lot of experience for Jaquan Ebron there in the blue corner. Quick jab and a nice left hook, just barely misses, but man, Suarez coming after him.
Suarez with a nice roll and a hook. He's got kind of that, a nice right hand landed from Suarez as well. See him using kind of that forward bob and weave style that we see from Thomas Kinchin. Oh, that was a nice left hand landed from blue corner.
I like that Suarez is using feints.
Oh, and a nice, good work on the inside.
Went to the body in the head. Excellent. They touch gloves and we're back at it, folks. Suarez coming after him, lands the left hook over the top. Now Jaquan works with that jab. And now, massive right hand, absolutely floors him. Beautiful work from Jaquan Ebron. And Suarez got to shake off the cobwebs here. We'll see if he can recover. Probably fairly short time in this round.
Boy, just barely missing. Is Jaquan Ebron.
We got the Apex Combat Club corner there saying he respects you now. He felt that power, ladies and gentlemen. And
well, Suarez answers back on the inside there. I believe that left hook landed. Couldn't quite tell from our angle, but from the sound, I believe it did. But
very tough display from Suarez to get back up and make something happen there.
And we see, I believe, blue corner probably taking a 10-8 first round there with that knockdown. That was a
I think so, definitely.
Shot.
Beautiful work.
The sound from that shot reverberated through this whole building.
Caught him right behind the ear, too. Such a bad spot to get hit. You saw the legs just immediately go wobbly.
He looks very calm and conditioned as well. See him taking deep breaths here, listening to instruction. But I do believe, I think I just heard him say, "Why am I so tired?" But sometimes it do be.
It's the adrenaline, too. That adrenaline dump's real. Hard to manage that. And you see his coach, though, Brad Cooper's phenomenal. And I'm sure he's getting him in line here and putting his mind right where it needs to be in order to get through this round. And it does look like Jaquan's breathing a little bit hard, but the dude's in phenomenal shape. I'm sure he's going to be able to push through. We got a timeout here.
Doctor's coming in to look at somebody here.
Yeah, he's looking at Suarez.
What?
And he's good to go.
What a bizarre, that should have happened between rounds or not.
Matt Jones must have seen something that worried him there. You know, fighter safety, that's the #1 priority.
I can tell was that Matt's call.
Something happened there.
I wasn't sure if that came from outside the
That'd
ring.
be interesting to, ask Matt what happened there after this fight. We'll see.
Suarez is not quite back to his original self, but he's setting up behind that jab.
You could tell the guy's dog tough. He's not got any quit in him. They touch gloves again. Jaquan's a heck of a sportsman. After every break in the action, he goes to touch gloves. Oh, nice uppercut. Really backs Suarez up.
And he landed a left hand before that as well. Where you can see he's really, interestingly, he doesn't seem to be super fatigued, but he's really catching his breath. He's not moving like somebody who's super fatigued, other than that he looks like he needs to recover.
Hofstetter in the corner was telling Jaquan, step back, catch your breath, let him come to you. I think that's wise. He's got such range. And that's really how he caught him before, caught him coming in.
That left eye of Suarez is closed now.
Good uppercut from Jaquan and tight. Suarez, though, trying to pour it on him in here in the clinch.
This is the dynamics of this fight are playing out very interestingly. Suarez's left eye is swollen almost completely shut, and he's closing it willingly with blinking.
A nice jab from Suarez,
but
though.
he's the fresher fighter, so.
Very interesting matchup deep into this second round.
Oh, and a nice jab down the pipe from Jaquan. Oh, and another big right hand.
There's a big power difference with Jaquan and with Suarez. But you cannot fault Suarez for his grip.
Now that he's closing that left eye a lot. This is the time when we might see the doctor. I think we're going to definitely see Mr. Swan get the end swell on that eye. Although the eye doesn't look terribly swollen, I think maybe he caught a corner of a glove in the eye or something is why we see him blinking like that.
Caught the eyelid.
Who won that round?
I think definitely Jaquan again.
I agree.
But, it was a little bit closer than the first. No knockdown, of course, but I think that was 10-9 Jaquan, so that means Suarez needs a finish here.
Yeah.
And, Jaquan is tired. That's one thing you can see it in the corner. He's breathing very hard.
Yeah, that's what makes it interesting. I think if he does get a knockdown, it will be because of the fatigue.
And I don't think it's a thing where, he's out of shape. I think it's got a lot more to do with probably adrenaline or just, you never know, the guy might not be feeling well.
Sometimes
he gets sick, whatever,
Yeah, sometimes your lungs just aren't where they should be, and it's not your fault. I mean, we see Suarez entering in some combinations like we saw earlier in the first round. He eats a big left hook again.
Oh, nasty right hand. I think that right hand may have hurt Suarez again.
I think it did. I think that's why
he's wearing it well, but
that's why he held on to that clinch. Ooh, he landed his own nice left hand there.
That was a nice
stood up Jaquan.
You see a little bit of swelling on the cheek of Jaquan.
Yeah. Nice uppercut and a straight left hand.
Suarez digging deep, landed some good shots. Actually, this is the best he's looked, I think, in this third round.
Yeah, Jaquan just looks to be a little bit out of it, yeah.
This is Suarez's moment here. He needs to dig deep and find a finish. There goes the mouth guard of Suarez. You're right, though. Something's definitely wrong with that left eye of Suarez. He is still blinking it.
Yeah, he's having a lot of problems with it. But like I said, there's not a ton of swelling on it, so man, he's really digging deep.
I think Suarez may have won this round.
I think he did. I think he definitely won that last round. I think he ate a couple hard shots, but I think he won that last round on volume.
Yeah, I really believe it was too little, too late with the knockdown in the first and then the great performance in the second.
Yep.
You know, maybe if you look at the second, like it could have went the other way, but I just don't see it.
No, I think you're more likely to see a 9-9 first than the second go the other way. If 9-9s exist, again.
That was a great fight, though. It really was. Technical battle between two good guys. And Jaquan Ebron should be moving to 4-0. I'm sorry, 5-0.
Yeah, impressive performance. And we saw that even though his lungs were failing a bit, his power carried him through that fight. Every time he was hitting him, he was hurting him.
I would say, I don't think that's a good reflection on, him either. I would say he has phenomenal cardio normally. Look how good a shape.
Yeah, he's in good shape. It seems to me like maybe he's coming down with a bug or travel hit him something or something he ate. That's because he wasn't even really labored breathing. It looked just more like his body in general was fatiguing. Right, he wasn't like heaving and hoeing with his.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, judges have come to a decision. All 3 judges have it. 29-27. Your winner by unanimous decision, fighting out of the blue corner, Jaquan Ebron.
All right, everybody, we are here with Wes Steele following his win. Wes, how you feel, man?
I feel good. I feel real good. Proud of myself. Proud of myself for getting out there and putting that work in.
Was it what you expected?
Yeah. I knew I had to work on my win coming in. Just better. There's no better time than now to test it out.
Yeah.
So yeah.
100%. So what was training like for you?
A lot of hard work, a lot of pushing myself, but that's what I'm here to do, is get a challenge, keep pushing myself to the next level as a man, and yeah, that's what I feel like I'm doing.
Good.
That's a beautiful job too, man. You did absolutely awesome. I saw you got dropped a little bit by a little punch in the second, I do believe.
Actually, I was just taking a knee to get my win.
Really? We couldn't decide if it was a body shot or something happened there?
I wasn't even hurt. I was just tired.
Hey, I'm not going to lie. That was a good strategy, though.
Got to play chess out there.
Yeah, a lot of people think that taking a knee is a sign of weakness or whatever, but you use it as a strategy, and congratulations on that. That's IQ right there.
Absolutely. Did know how to do to stay in there. So.
Yeah. What's next for you?
I'm definitely coming back for another fight, and I'm going to keep pushing myself until I feel like I need another challenge. Then move on to the next thing, but I'm loving it. I'm loving the training, and I'm working hard, and, it's getting better every day. So, yeah, I'm loving it.
Dude, we're honored to have you at New Line. I'm telling you what, I was telling him during the fight, I would not fight if I was a heavyweight. The power that was coming off your hands was scary. There was a couple that connected clean, and
intimidating as hell, brother, man.
Yeah, I was trying to get the win to follow up behind it. And my next one hopefully is going to be a dub, a complete dub.
Did you feel like the adrenaline played anything to do with your cardio?
It definitely did. Your heart gets to pumping a little faster than you're used to.
Yeah.
Just being underneath the lights, and he's hitting you back, trying to hurt you too. There's definitely a difference between sparring and actually being in the ring. A complete difference.
100%.
It's a whole different feeling. You know, once that crowd pops, stuff ever starts going in, it just drives you.
Yeah.
And it gives you a different breath that you've never had in your life.
Yeah. So, but now I know when I'm going into looking into it, or like in the future, I'm definitely gonna be pushing myself past that point.
Yeah.
Any chance I get. So, hell yeah, fuck yeah, it was sweet. It was a good time. Definitely coming back.
Is there anybody that you want to shout out or thank that got you to this point?
I definitely do. My son, Ace, if you're watching, buddy, I love you. My nephews, Jay, Deshaun, Leo, Tiberius, Kyson, I love y'all little guys. And shout out to my little flag football team, y'all. Let's keep working hard. We're here. And my coaches and my fight team. And my beautiful girlfriend, everybody who helped me get here. We working. Let's go.
Hey, support goes a long way, brother, man. So anywhere you get it,
Congratulations again, man. Look forward to seeing you on the next one.
Thank you, Mr. Steele.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, walking out to the ring now, we have, I've been looking forward to this one.
The Chris Withrow fight.
Oh my gosh, Chris Withrow versus Cash Ford. Both have amazing records. Cash Ford is coming from a USA boxing background, so you're going to see a lot of technique, a lot of in and out style of fighting. But we all know that Chris Withrow is a dog. And he's fought some high-level people. So he's fought Noah Pyatt for his last fight. He's fought Daniel Powell, who is now champ. And he's also fought NLC champ Brody Falks. So he's no stranger to competition. And I think this is the most equal match on the whole bout card.
I agree, but also disagree at the same time. But we've had quite a few very well fights through the night. So it's going to be a hard one to tell until it actually comes to it.
Well, we're taking it to Keith right now, live from the ring.
Scheduled for 3 rounds in the super welterweight division. Fighting first, out of the drip, beard oil blue corner with an amateur record. 3 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in 154.4. He fights out of Anvil Combat in Vincennes, Indiana, presenting Cash Ford. Fighting out of the red corner, he's a boxer with he's a veteran of 13 amateur bouts. He stands 6 feet tall. He's weighing in 156 pounds. He fights out of his barn out back. He hails from Owensville, Kentucky. He's the former super welterweight NLC champion, presenting Christopher Withrow. When our action begins, referee in charge of the ring, Mr. Billy Fox.
This guy in the blue corner reminds me of Coach Fox's style a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are underway. Withrow using that forward defensive pressure and the jabs as we've seen him use before. Cash Ford using that, as Becca mentioned, the USA boxing style.
They definitely wasted no time getting started in this one, folks. And this is going to be a good technical matchup. Chris Withrow has that hard charging forward pressure.
I love Withrow's style. He landed a nice right hand to the body.
He reminds you of an old school boxer.
Yeah, there's some good combinations coming off the back foot, though, from Cash Ford.
That's why this is such a good matchup. You see Cash Ford's going to be the mobile guy, staying on his bike. Beautiful stance switch. He moves very well.
His footwork in general has been beautiful so far.
Moves well is definitely on his resume.
Withrow kind of getting tied up there. Withrow's doing a good job, though, of not letting Cash take super dynamic, beneficial angles. Withrow's doing a good job of walking him down and forcing the fight to happen in a straight line, which I think favors Withrow generally.
Cash looking to stay on the outside here. Withrow looking to press forward, get in his face. That shoulder injury from Withrow looks so nasty.
It's been like that
ever since we've seen him here.
Yeah. Doesn't seem to affect him.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to give him much trouble at all.
Light on his feet is Cash Ford. Sticking out jabs. Withrow doing a good job walking forward with defensive pressure. He's just not able to land counters yet.
Cash is very slick with his defensive work.
Yeah. Cash isn't doing anything to hurt him yet, but he's definitely the more busy of the two. And we see Withrow adjusting by seeing what happens whenever he lets Cash come forward, and I don't think he liked that. He went back to his forward
Cash
pressure
is just
stuff.
so mobile. It's hard for Chris to track him down.
Chris landed a nice right hand there, but and that opened up the nose of Cash forward.
The more gritty Chris can make this fight, the better it's going to, turn into his favor.
I think Chris feels like he feels like drawing Cash into him is the right strategy here. We see him using a little bit less of the forward pressure.
And here he comes.
Oh, there was a nice thundering right hand again. Got cut reaching a bit with that left hand, but
it only takes one of those to change things. But so far, he's not really been able to land anything big except that one right hand that busted the nose.
A couple hard shots to the body, though.
I think that would serve Chris well to dig to the body a little bit more. Might be a little bit easier to track Cash down. Good work so far, though.
Competitive first round.
This is a new camp. We've not seen Cash and his team yet.
Yeah.
These guys seem like the real deal. Just watching them in the corner, they seem like they know exactly what they're doing.
And watching his footwork, he seems to know exactly what he's doing. They're icing
Definitely well trained.
They're icing the legs. They're icing the quad and the calf.
Very smart.
Which, with the amount of footwork we're seeing him implement, that makes sense. We got Jimmy Two Strokes Wingate there in the corner of Christopher Withrow. Withrow's always one of my favorite guys that I see on these cards.
I always like watching Withrow fight, but I think Cash got the better of him in that first round.
I would agree. By a relatively narrow margin. I do think that the most significant strike was Withrow's right hand, but I don't think it was enough.
Not enough, yes. And I think we know exactly what both guys need to do to win this fight. Cash needs to keep moving, stay on his bike here. He's doing such a good job of that so far. Withrow's got to track him down, make it ugly.
Withrow's defensive hygiene is really, really, really good, though. You notice, I don't think a single one of those body shots have not hit him on the elbow.
I don't think he's been caught cleanly, even to the head. He's been, tagged with jabs, things like that, but nothing too significant. Nothing that's hurting him.
Even just that two-punch combination, cleanly blocked. Good offense by Cash Ford, but
he's just so clean. Cash is real clean.
And he's moving enough that he's not letting Withrow get off enough offense that even though he's not landing cleanly, it doesn't really matter.
Every time Withrow comes back at him, he slides out of the way. It's very good defensive work.
That was a good trap and straight right hand attempt there by Withrow, but Cash was able to just barely move out of the way. Good head movement there from Withrow.
Withrow looks like he's having a good time in there. He enjoys this game. Good work from Cash there. He's very good with that right shovel hook to the body and left hook to the top, over the top.
Now there was a right hand and a left hand from Withrow.
It was nice work from Withrow. He landed. I think that was his best shot of the round so far.
I would agree.
He's just got to try and get him on his back foot, I think.
I wonder, too, if Cash is putting some fatigue in his triceps with all those hooks to the body that are getting caught on the elbow and tricep of Withrow.
He definitely doesn't seem to be slowing down at all. That was a good shot from Chris, a little short left hook. That was another nice left hook. He's finding a home for that.
Yep, he's finding some timing opportunities working.
And I do think Cash has slowed down just a smidge. And I think that's just enough for Chris to track him down with some of those shots.
Well, and we see Withrow is not initiating any exchanges. He's only countering now. I think that was a good defensive or a good strategic adjustment right there.
He definitely is. He's staying in his face, though. He's staying in his face and then just waiting for the counter opportunity.
I think he's comfortable with his defense. And then he lands another short left hand. Oh, he just barely misses the right hand. But I think that first round he was walking in with a lot of jabs, and there's a nice short right hand from Withrow.
Right here, right up the middle. He needs more of that.
Oh, and he lands a left hook as he gets tagged to the body with a hook, but I
don't
think
it caught him quite flush. If it did, I think he would have felt that one. That was a nice left hook.
Yeah.
Beautiful technique.
Oh, and a big right hand from Chris Withrow.
I think Chris is coming back in this round. He might be stealing it.
I agree. I think that strategic adjustment that he's made to working almost exclusively as a counter fighter this round has really paid dividends.
It was a good jab from Cash. Chris took a big, deep breath there.
This is a very, very, very interesting fight.
It may very well be 1-1, 1-1 again.
I think that's how I would have it scored.
I think Chris came back in that round. I really do.
I do. I think Chris won that round. I also would not be shocked at all if we saw the judges go the other direction. Just
I
because,
wouldn't either. It's so close.
And you know.
And Cash looks so pretty. His technique's so pretty.
That's the thing too, is he's not just throwing garbage volume. It's pretty looking volume, even if it's not landing. It's he really looks like he knows what he's doing, and obviously he does know what he's doing. I don't mean to imply that. I'm just saying that.
Well, I mean, if you're the busier man, odds are in the judges' eyes, they're going to think you're winning.
Now, but I do think that round we saw Withrow land, 3, 4, 5 good, solid counter shots, though, that were really the most effective blows of the round. So
I agree.
I think we're 1-1 going into this third and final round.
Blocked quite a few of those shots from Cash. This third round is going to be the deciding factor, I believe.
I believe so. Withrow looks maybe just a tad frustrated or fatigued. I can't really tell.
I thought he looked a little tired at the end of that second round. But we've seen him go 3 hard rounds before. And I'm sure he'll be able to dig deep and do it again.
The pace of movement that this Cash Ford is putting on there
it's exhausting.
It's a different kind of pace.
And I don't know if we've seen Chris fight a guy like this, to tell you the truth.
I don't think we have.
We've seen him getting a lot of dog fights.
Man, he's doing a good job of making this a dog fight on the inside, though, and he's doing well. We see some adjustments from Cash, not biting so much.
That's good work to the body from Cash. Ooh, nasty work to the body.
Again, though, I think almost all those are on the elbows, but they're making a sound, and it's what's happening. So I think that's definitely
I thought that
paying
last
dividends.
one snuck right under
Oh,
the
there was
guard.
a nice left hand landed from Withrow, though.
I could be wrong.
This is a spectacular fight from both of these
That
guys.
was a nice jab from Chris.
Yep.
Another one.
Yeah, he's snapping his head back with it. Now that he's got that, he's been playing
right hand from
that was probably the hardest shot that Cash has landed.
He walked right into it as well.
But you see an adjustment from Chris to open up a little bit more.
Another straight right lands for Cash. This round is close.
And you see the more that Chris Withrow is initiating these exchanges, the more he's getting countered. But he's also landing more on his own as well. So this is a good fight, ladies and gentlemen.
It's hard though. You can't really afford to sit back in a fight that's so close.
Yeah, especially when. Good right hands to the body.
Good block though from Chris.
Yeah, I think those ones saw a little bit on the face of Chris Withrow. I think some of those.
Nice work from Chris with a nice left hook, but I think Cash is beating him with volume this round.
Yeah, I believe so.
This is good, clean work from Cash here. I'm very impressed with him.
He looks very smooth and polished. Somebody I definitely want to see back again.
Chris is the more experienced man in here. That's another thing. That's why it's so much more impressive.
I wonder how many USA boxing fights Cash Ford has, though. Because it's hard to tell from,
the truth.
They don't go on the records. At least not the ones we have, right?
He definitely looks like a guy with USA boxing experience.
Becca said it during the walkout, so it's hard to tell how much. I really like his style, though.
And, I think that's why we see him throwing such clean shots. USA boxing scored very differently
yes.
than traditional boxing, and they emphasize clean, technical punching.
Oh, there was a big right hand from Christopher Withrow. He needs to follow up on it, and he knows.
Oh, nice left hook at the bell.
I believe
a close fight. I think Cash Ford may have sealed the deal in that third, but Chris had his moments. Yeah. This is going to be a tough one to score.
Yeah, that's a tough one to score. I think we are going to see probably 29-28.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. First round and the third. Nobody has more fun in there than Chris Withrow. Great show of sportsmanship here.
Yeah.
You know, when you have a fight like that, it's hard not to respect the guy you fought.
Yeah.
Such a back and forth battle. That's what boxing should look like.
Yes.
Up there.
Yes. We saw a nice clash of styles and mentalities, approaches to the game.
That was a great fight, ladies and gentlemen. So far, you know, in a night of great fights, I think that might have been my pick for fight of the night. It was just so technical. Now, early on, we had that fight where we had 2 knockdowns, though, back to back.
Body shots, too.
I know. And those were, correct me if I'm wrong, those were debut guys?
Yes. Well, I think one of them was a nut shot, maybe the body shot, but still a good fight. We've got a lot of good fights.
It has been an incredible card. In a night that we had a lot of shakeups in the last week or two.
In the last 20 minutes as well.
You know, it's been phenomenal. I think this is one of the best boxing cards we've ever had.
Gentlemen, after 3 rounds, our judges have come to a decision. All 3 judges have it 30-27. Your winner by unanimous decision, out of the blue corner, Cash! Oh!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it first. Cash Ford takes the victory. That was an impressive performance. I mean,
very impressive.
Cash looked like a complete professional, in my opinion. The way he was cutting in and out, switching stances, hitting his angles, it was amazing. And guys, I do have unfortunate news. Our next fight, unfortunately, is going to be scratched. It was Edward Petway versus Evan Bowman, which I was super excited about. Petway had a slight accident backstage. He's fine.
That we know
Probably not emotionally fine. He's really upset about it, but that fight is scratched. So we're actually going to be moving on to our pro heavyweight bout. It's actually our only pro match on the card.
And that is Brandley Stronghold Conley. He is 1-0 with 1 draw. And Jeremy the Legion Linfield, who is 1-1 as a pro.
Yeah. From what I hear, they have a lot more experience outside of boxing. So let me give you a couple more stats here.
We have Mr. Ford here with us first.
Let's get Cash on here.
Heck yeah.
Hey.
How you guys doing?
Hey,
Pick
put
up the
your
headset.
headset
Come
on.
on. Yes, sir. It's a beautiful day.
Yeah, flip it this way. There we go. Cash,
up, guys?
congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
Epic
Absolutely.
performance.
Thank you.
You're only 19?
Yes, ma'am.
What?
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. I wish I was as good as you at 19.
Thank you.
Oh my God. I was just telling him, you looked like a professional.
Yeah.
You were moving in and out very well. You were cutting angles. You were patient. You weren't pushing anything.
Need more jabs, though, for sure. Got to set it up more.
Maybe a little, but
Yeah.
hey, Chris is a tough opponent.
Oh, yeah, for
He's
sure.
always going to come forward. It's really hard to finish Chris.
Yeah.
He's been through a lot of worse. Tell me what trainings look like for you for this.
So, first off, I want to say all respects to Brody Folks and his family. I was supposed to fight him in January. He's a champion. Going through camp to fight him was tough, and I just pray for his family and they get through these tough times.
Yeah, thank you.
Second, win, lose, or draw, I owe this all to God. He's pulled me out of the fire when I needed it most. He pulled my mom out of the fire. She was struggling with addiction, and anybody struggling, you can come back from anything. She's had to fight harder than I ever will. And shout out to her resident Kirby watching this in his bed right now. Kirby, I love you. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you to my gym for pushing me stronger each and every day. They're the reason I'm here today. Shout out Jay, Kyle, Sam, Brian. Shout out my family for coming 5 hours away. I'm just a small kid from Indiana trying to make it, and this is step one.
Hey, make it, you will.
Thank you,
If you
guys.
keep on putting on performances like that, I don't know. Honestly, in my opinion, I think you're ready to take on a champ in your weight class.
I'm ready for anybody, anything. Thank you guys for the opportunity.
Oh, for sure.
I actually fought on an event you fought on in Evansville years
really?
ago.
Wait, who'd you fight?
I fought Jordy Suarez.
Okay.
He's a pro now. He taught me a lot. That was my second loss, and if it wasn't for that loss, I wouldn't have kept pushing.
I'm telling, that's what I've been telling everybody, man. You get complacent behind wins. And once you hit a loss, you have to go back to the drawing board and restart
course.
sometimes. And if it weren't for that, you wouldn't be, like you said, where you're at.
And that's why I want to say, Chris, thank you for being my dance partner, man. It was hard to get a fight, and he's tough as nails. I thought I was going to get him out of there, but
dude, he's so tough.
He rung my bell a little bit in the third
Really?
round. Just got to keep that composure and got to be a shark, like my coach says. Shout out Brian the Lion.
So what's going to be next for you? Are you looking to make a quick return, or you want to go back and take a full camp for your next fight?
I want to take a full camp for sure. My birthday's next week. I'm getting baptized.
Happy birthday and
Give my
heck yeah,
Lord-
congratulations,
give my life to the
brother.
Lord. Thank you guys so much.
Congratulations.
And we're going to go back to the drawing board, see who's next, and just keep pushing.
Good.
That's a good day. Hey, man, you're slick like a Dapper Dan, man, so ain't nothing wrong with
And
that.
a long way to go, only 19.
Oh, yes, sir.
Thank you, Lord,
You've
for
got a
keeping me
beautiful
healthy.
future.
Thank you,
Big,
guys.
bright,
Anytime,
beautiful
boss.
future. Hey, one question for you before we wrap it up. What would you say to anybody looking to get into boxing?
I want to be an inspiration to the youth where I was 6 years ago. I didn't have money to train. My coach opened the door for me and said, you work hard. You don't got to pay a dime. You don't need all this fancy sparring partners. And like Chris trains alone, and look how far he's made it. If you want something, go for it. If anybody can do it, you can do it. If nobody's done it, you can be the first. So,
Gosh, I appreciate you giving us some time,
thank
man.
you guys.
Very encouraging. Thank you for that win.
Thank you guys.
250.4 pounds. This is his first fight in 11 years, fighting out of Ground Zero, Morgantown. He hailing from Morgantown, West Virginia, by way of Hurricane, West Virginia, Jeremy, the Legion, Linville. Fighting out of the Huntington Addiction Wellness Center, red corner, with a record of 1 win and 1 draw. He is undefeated, standing 5'8", weighing in 209.8 pounds, fighting out of Roundtown, BJJ, in Chillicothe, Ohio. He's a bare knuckle boxing superstar, Brandon Stronghold Conley. When our action begins, your referee in charge of the ring is boxing legend Billy Fox.
Piecing him up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry we didn't have microphones there for a moment, but we are here, and this is such a good matchup.
Slow, steady, methodical start from these two. These guys are both professionals. We see Linville so far doing some volume. Conley using a lot of that good cross guard. So far, he's avoided eating any really super hard shots. We see him through.
Linville's been really tagging him, though, with those short, crisp shots. And, you know, you said you thought Linville would have the speed advantage tonight, even though he's the bigger man, and I think so far that's the case.
Yeah, and we see, I think Conley is trying to lull him into a sense of security, and I think Conley might be hoping that he can tire out the bigger man. But I think Jeremy just needs to keep this pace until Conley starts to engage a bit. He needs to not fall into that trap.
That's a nice right hook from Linville. I like how crisp and short his punches are. He's not trying to overthrow. Beautiful left hook lands from Conley, and that wobbled him. Beautiful work from Conley. He's coming alive now.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think he was trying to kind of lull him into a false sense of security there, and it worked. Big lunging left hand from another.
That's nasty work from Conley. And he's got Linville hurt here, ladies and gentlemen.
Indeed he does.
Linville looks very wobbly. But he's hanging tough. He's got a lot of experience. This could be bad, though, folks. He keeps eating some big shots. Linville's got to make something happen. These are long rounds. Oh, man, he eats another 2 shots.
Come on, Jeremy.
Ooh, nasty left hook. And he has Linville hurt bad. Oh, man. What the heck? Billy Fox stops it. He's seen enough. I don't know about that.
There might be no standing 8s. I think that's what he just said.
No standing 8 counts in West Virginia, folks. You know, we expected to see that, but man, I'm sure Linville disappointed there.
That is.
But he was hurt bad.
Anticlimactic as possible. But unfortunately, a little bit of an anticlimactic ending there. I think
it was looking like it was going to be bad news, but maybe Linville could have made it out of the round. Very veteran, savvy guy.
Yeah.
But I don't know. That was a great work from Conley.
Yeah.
Once he started pouring it on.
And we knew Conley was going to have big power. He did a good job. I really think strategically he did a very good job.
Think Billy trying to protect Jeremy there. You know, he was hurt bad. But, you know, a guy like that, he's had so many fights. You kind of got to give him a chance, too.
I think in the pros maybe you let things go a little bit more. But I think, I don't know exactly how the no standing 8 count rules work. But
yeah, definitely not the ending
Gentlemen,
we expected from either
2
side.
minutes, 53 seconds into round 1. The referee's called stop to the action. Your winner by TKO and still undefeated, Brandon Stronghold Conley.
All right, y'all, I just had to say real quick, shout out to my most important people. That's my people at home. That's my boy Joe McDaniel. Shout out to you, Shallow, Sally. I know y'all watching at home. I love y'all. Yeah, this for y'all.
All right, everybody, I am here with your winner from the early match, Jaquan Ebron. Ebron. All right, hey, walk me through it.
Well, just went through the process of trying to find a range. First off, I'm used to the Mountain State brawls or the tough man concepts.
Real quick.
And it's real quick adrenaline dump. So me being in there and getting hit with a jab, you like, oh, okay, let me lock in right quick. And just following through the jab, trying to be able to get that process down pat. And just finding your rhythm for real, before you had that adrenaline dump and you just flatline 0 and now you're just survive mode. So
Was there anything about your opponent that surprised you?
No, I did a little research on him. I knew he was strong.
Yeah.
He has a lot of confidence. He has a great training. He has great body shots and body structure to be able to come down to the body, keep his head down. So I knew all these things. I was really just depending on my own self.
Yeah.
So my self-awareness, being able to, because I sparred a lot of guys similar to his style. So just be able to just understand his concepts of what he's going in. Even got to a point where both of us was in there just staring at each other because we were so gassed because we were throwing great shots. So, but I like how his style is. Me and him chopped it up after the fight and stuff, but cool peoples.
Yeah, thank you. That's my boy.
Word.
That's my boy. Anything you want to add in here? Any questions?
Did you have a heyday with it, brother man?
You said what?
Did you have a heyday with it? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, for sure. I enjoyed it. I was just so mad at myself that I got tired. Like, to a point where, like, I'm the most conditioned person ever. And I just got tired like that. And I'm just like, dang, like, what is wrong with me?
When you go from a tough man to the Mountain State to having a 2-minute bout, it is a completely different story, man. Like, you truly got to go into technique. You got to go into cardio. There's a lot in the gas tank that you got to deal with.
Yeah, because in my mind, like, especially like sparring and stuff, I'm like 3 2-minute rounds. It's like, that's easy.
So different.
Second round, I'm like,
so
good Lord, have mercy. But yeah, it was. I feel like it was a good turnout.
So tell me what's next for you.
I'm still gonna keep practicing, training, sparring, staying at the gym, Advantage Martial Arts in Princeton, West Virginia. Still gonna do that. I coach football on the side. I'm a therapist on the side. So I'm just gonna keep doing it until I keep using my body that God gave me and keep being that voice for other people and keep on persevering.
That's amazing. You got any final thoughts that you want to say? Anybody want to shout out?
Shout out Charlotte, North Carolina, man. Shout out Coach Tango and Coach Derek, man. And shout out all the boys from Zeta Sigma, baby. Root to the good bros.
Hey,
Yes, sir. Hey,
congratulations
Advantage is a
on that
great place
win,
to train. There's some great boys down there, too,
Definitely.
so I can't beat them anywhere.
Congratulations on your win, man. Thanks
Thank
for the
you.
time.
Absolutely.
We appreciate it.
Anytime.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going right into our main event. We have Emmanuel Manning versus Daniel Powell. Emmanuel Manning coming in at 13-4 versus Daniel Powell, who is 3-1. Daniel currently holds a state title in Kentucky. Let me see what weight class here. Oh yeah, he's a middleweight state title. He is fighting tonight for this welterweight, super welterweight. So he's going down a weight class, try to take home 2 Kentucky belts. So we'll see what happens.
Hey, it's weird. We're fighting for Kentucky and West Virginia after beautiful day.
I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. Oh gosh. All right, everybody, we're gonna send it up to Keith No to give the official announcement for our main event of the evening.
And again, thank you guys very much for listening. We look forward to seeing you again.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the night. This fight is for the Kentucky State Boxing Championship for super welterweight. This fight is brought to you by Huntington Addiction Wellness Center. So this fight is scheduled for 3 rounds. Fighting first, out of the drip beard oil blue corner. He's a boxer with a record of 13 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches, weighing in 154 pounds. Fighting out of the Clarksburg Church Gym, by way of Garrison, Kentucky, Emmanuel "The Truth" Manning. Manning is the NLC welterweight champion. Fighting out of the Huntington Addiction Wellness Center red corner. He's a boxer, holding an amateur record of 3 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 10 inches, weighing in 153.4. Fighting out of Tribe Boxing, Lexington, Kentucky. He is the Kentucky State Super Welterweight. No, he's the Kentucky State Middleweight Champion, going for double title status. Daniel Powell!
This is it, ladies and gentlemen, the fight we've all been waiting for. I've been super excited about this main event. I like both these guys a lot. Emmanuel Manning, I've seen since the beginning. I remember him at that first Tough Man I ever went to, probably 4 years ago now, and he's grown so much. And I don't think he's ever looked better than he did in his last fight against Jordan Clark.
No, that's
big underdog, and absolutely wrecked him.
Yeah, complete one-way traffic.
And you see how long he is for this weight class. Daniel's going to have to get inside and avoid that big right hand.
Now, I will say Daniel is non-trivially larger than Jordan Clark. He's taller and quite a bit thicker.
He cuts quite a bit of weight to get here.
Yeah, he cuts the right amount of weight. I think he's around a 10% body weight cutter, which is really what, if you take fighting seriously and you got day before weigh-ins, you should be. That was a nice left hook from Powell.
I think the thing is, too, Clark was trying to counter. He was trying to stay on the back foot and move. I think Powell's going to come after him a little bit more. Stay behind that jab.
Sliding out of the way of everything so far is Powell.
I think the last thing you want to do with Manning is give him time in the open to really use that range.
Yeah, I agree.
That was nice from Powell. Nice left hook. Manning moves his head well, though. Now they're in the clinch.
Nice jab from Powell.
I think we knew this was going to be a close technical battle, and that's what it's been so far.
One interesting thing about boxing, even the amateur titles are only 3 rounds. We do get 3 minutes to work, but nice jab from Powell on the exit there. To be honest, I'm not sure exactly how big of a reach advantage Emmanuel Manning.
Yeah, Powell's got very long arms.
He is, and he's not a short guy. I think he's maybe an inch shorter.
Ooh, good shot from Powell.
Good slip and rip. Just barely missed on the right hand, but he did catch the right uppercut later, did Powell.
Powell's doing a better job of putting punches together, actually putting 3 and 4 punches together when he's coming in. And that's, I think, what's winning him this round. Now, it's a very close round, though.
I think a big part of that is we've seen Emmanuel Manning getting tagged at the end of combinations when he's used to being out of range.
30 seconds, Manny. 30 seconds.
Oh, nasty right hand from Powell. That was the biggest shot of the round so far.
There you go. Good shot. Jab. Go.
Good work from Manning. Nice left hook to the body. He slides away from the counter of Powell.
Powell backed him off with the right hand to get out of the corner, though.
That was good work from Powell.
Yeah,
working his way out of danger there, not letting Manning tee off on him.
I feel pretty confident saying 10-9 to Daniel Powell there from the Fry Tribe.
Good round, though. You know, I think that one right hand was really the most impactful shot of the fight, but Manning wore it well. I don't think he's hurt, and this is a very interesting fight.
Been really, really, really impressed with all the people from Thrive Tribe. Those people take boxing seriously. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready to get cracking in round number 2. We have the Kentucky State title being contested here in West Virginia. Manning seemed to be finding his range a little bit better here so far in the second round. He's able to stay just out of range of those left hooks that time.
Good jab to the body from Powell. I think that's one of the most underutilized weapons in boxing.
It's very difficult to not be made to pay for it, I think, is one of the reasons.
Tell
I think
that to Tex Cobb.
Good forward blitz there from Powell. I think that jab to the body, what I meant there is I think a lot of people experiment with it early on and get punished before they're good at it, and then that kind of kills it in the cradle.
Never contradict me, Colin.
I do like Tex Cobb. Raising Arizona is a great movie.
Masterful performance. Couldn't have picked anybody better to play that role.
And in Ace Ventura. Good work down here.
Nasty work from Powell.
Oh, and he goes to the body.
I think Powell's looking more and more confident as well as this fight goes along.
Manning's starting to fatigue a bit, a little.
And we've seen that before from him.
Oh! Mouth open a bit.
Nasty work from Powell.
Yeah, nice right hand at the end, especially.
Powell's such a class act, too. He's a guy that you talk to him, hard not to like him.
He's landed a short. He's landing that short chopping right hand that almost looks like an elbow.
Beautiful work. And nasty. He's pouring it on.
I really like the way that he's framing with that elbow too. That forearm frame that he's using.
Nice.
Yeah, he's beautiful boxing on the inside.
He is coming on strong here in the second. Manning's just not had an answer for it at all.
This is really a masterful performance so far by Daniel Powell.
I think Powell smells blood here.
I think he does too. I think he's got him hurt and tired.
That's a bad combination.
Well, and Manning's not really offering anything back now except for a few of those kind of long, snappy jabs.
Now we know Manning carries a lot of power. Powell's just got to be smart here. Keep pouring it on, but stay defensively sound.
That same short chopping right hand on the inside is
really pretty.
Gorgeous. That's a punch that you'll see a lot of times. The uninitiated will think it's actually landing at the elbow or the
Manning
forearm,
looks
but it's
absolutely exhausted.
not. He's tired and beat up. I think this is.
And that body work from Powell has to be a factor too. Oh man, beautiful work from Powell. Really just a flawless performance.
He's using a good job using his head control in those clinch exchanges as well.
Some friends in the crowd of Manning trying to spur him on, telling him this is for the belt, brother, let's go. Trying to get their man to dig deep here. He's got Brad Cooper in the corner there from Apex. Brad told me earlier in the night, he said, you know, I've only got one fighter on the card tonight, and he's ended up cornering like 6 guys.
I was going to say, I've seen him in the corner of a dozen people, it seems like.
I mean, they picked a good one. I don't think you can go wrong with old Brad Cooper there in the corner. Great commentator as well.
And if I'm BJ in the corner of Daniel Powell, I'm just telling him more of the same. Don't get greedy. But I think they sense the finish. I'm interested to see if he's going to try to put him away or if he's going to try to box defensively sound, or because really it's the pressure, the offensive pressure is what's been
He could easily
doing good
coast
work
here,
for him.
but he needs to. I think he needs to put on the gas, put a stamp on it. You never know with these judges.
And I think stylistically, if he tries to coast, that actually plays into Manning's.
It does. You can't let Manning work. You really can't. That's what Clark did. And you see he paid for it in a big way. Powell is putting Manning on his back foot, and you see it's a different world. When Manning's fighting off the back foot like this.
Well, and you can tell that Manning's not used to losing straight punch exchanges at these ranges, right? He's
I think that's, you know, that's the long arms of Powell and the volume. Look at that volume punching.
We saw a big piece of spit fly out of the mouth of Emmanuel Manning on that.
And I do think Manning tends to pot shot. He knows he's got big power. And see there's a big right hand from Manning. But Powell comes right back after him. You just...
Oh, there's a nice left hook to the body right straight. And another that short chopping right hand again.
Nasty work.
And
he's
again,
just tearing him apart here.
That exact same. That's something that I'm not particularly familiar with, that chopping right hand that he's throwing. I might need to ask BJ for. There it is again, right?
I like it a lot. It sneaks right over the top of the shoulder.
Yeah, it's sneaking over top of the guard and coming downwards almost. It's almost like an overhand, yeah. He turns his hand over on a lot of his right hands, almost like that Soviet hook style. But it's more like an uppercut at an angle from downwards.
That was a beautiful shovel hook to the body there.
It's a nice right hand from Powell as well.
Just volume punching from Daniel Powell. Relentless pressure, suffocating Emmanuel Manning here in the third round.
Well, and I think we've seen him land that short chopping right hand about a dozen times at least this round. There's another short. There it is again.
It almost looked like Manning said something to him.
Oh, and again. Oh, and again.
Nasty. He's landing everything he throws.
Which is a good way to deal with somebody who plays with that low lead arm, right? He's coming up over top of that Philly shell arm. You can tell that's probably something they worked on extensively for this fight. Man,
and
again.
he's got Manning at a range now where Manning can't generate any power. Manning's got to get out of there.
Yeah.
But I think he's too tired to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Nasty work from Daniel Powell.
The mouthpiece goes flying, and we get a knockdown.
And he's just breaking him. He's drowning.
Excuse me, that wasn't a mouthpiece. That must have been sweat or something we saw fly out into the front row there.
Nasty, nasty work. We might see a stoppage here. Daniel Powell did not coast. He didn't let off the gas at all, and now he smells blood in the water.
Well, and he is fighting safely too. He's using so much pressure.
He fights very smart.
Yeah.
Daniel Powell, he seems like a very intelligent guy.
Well, and you see, he's really not letting Manning get any work going. He's never taken a step backward and letting.
Ooh, nasty work.
Manning
is struggling here.
He's so tough here. This is impressive that he's been able to stay up as long as he has.
10 seconds left. Can he hang in there?
Might well make it to the
Powell
bell.
coming after him. And what a performance from Daniel Powell, your Kentucky State title champion. And I think he's going to keep that belt. Beautiful, beautiful work. Can't say anything bad about it at all.
Not at all.
Daniel Powell's gunning for that title of best looking bald man here. Keith, no, you better watch out.
Oh, he's got to get Matt Jones too, though.
That's true. Matt should just take him out from behind right here. He could just whack him. He's thinking about it too. Matt Jones is a shifty man. You can tell he's always up to something.
And the lovely Danny's getting ready to present the Kentucky State Championship to our whoever is the winner of this fight.
You know, from behind, you know, with Matt Jones wearing that ref camera, it kind of looks like he's wearing like a sports bra.
It's giving him some support. I was going to say it just looks like it's helping his posture, but...
And you see Daniel Powell in that shirt, fight for Fultz, in honor of Brody Fultz, who, you know, we saw Daniel fight to win that state title, and now Brody dealing with a brain bleed in sparring.
Yeah,
not doing well, ladies and gentlemen. And it's broken the hearts, I think, a lot of people here at New Line.
Yeah, that's been a rough one, and a very peculiar, uncommon...
Let's give these guys a hand. That was a great fight. So after 3 rounds, your judges have come to a decision. Judge 1 has it 29-27. Judge 2 has it 30-26. Judge 3, 30-26. All for your winner by unanimous decision. And new champion, fighting out of the red corner, Daniel Powell. Great fight, Manny.
Well,
all right, everybody, I'm here with your winner.
Probably not.
Daniel Powell, and new again. Hey, what's going through your head? Oh, yeah, get that second one. What's going through your head, Daniel? Run me through it.
I mean, first and foremost, before I get into thank yous, I just want to thank God. But what's going through my mind right now is like, he's a tough opponent. I came out, I knew he was going to be tricky. He kind of buzzed me a couple times in the first round, but I listened to my corner. I started focusing on what I need to, focusing on his shoulders, being reactive and not forcing. There are moments I was, but able to get it done. I couldn't do it without my team, a coach who not only has taught me the skills to do this, but he's really spoke positivity and life into me. When this camp was one of the hardest camps I've ever gone through, he stayed as a positive voice in my mind, pushed me, but also lifted me up. Thank you, BJ Robinson. I have the best team in the world. If y'all haven't seen us perform tonight, we are here. We're here to stay. The Queen's here fighting on April 11th. I've been a part of her camp. We've been pushing each other. Thomas Kinchin, Corey, Angel, Kyle, all you guys are dogs. I love you all. And also, if you have anything that you can donate to Brody Fultz right now and his family, you can reach out to his wife, Hannah, and his father, his mom, everybody. Any contribution helps. He's still fighting this battle that's very tough, but our thoughts and prayers are with him constantly. Thank you all. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make that so long, but I appreciate you all. Thanks for coming out.
Hey, everybody get loud for Daniel Powell one more time. Taking it home.
And I want to thank my beautiful girlfriend who not only put up with all the mess of this camp, she cooked for me, she kept my mind right. She was the biggest support I could ask for. Brooke, I love you, baby. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we did it again. Another wonderful card. Everybody left me, but I'm here. I'm going to close it out. There he is, Colin Caprini, casually, just taking his time. He doesn't care what's going on. He's not a professional like I am. So, Daniel Powell secures the Kentucky State heavyweight state title, defends that belt. Great work. What do you think about the fight?
That was beautiful. I mean, it was obviously one-way traffic. I mean, perfect implementation of a perfect game plan and perfect implementation of that. You could tell he didn't want to work off the back foot very much and let Manning get a chance to let his offense go in an open space. They did a really good job of that, especially in the third round. But by the third round, I think Manning was compromised pretty heavily. But yeah, spectacular work.
Now Becca Robinson taking her time, just All the time in the world.
You know, just relax and casual.
He said the same thing to me 12 seconds ago. So.
You got somewhere to be?
Yeah, I'm busy. I got a baby. I'm out of here.
I gotta go to Sheetz and eat something hard.
You gotta go take care of your dog who's been in the car for like 6 hours.
No, she is at home with my mother.
So shout out to Glenda Caprini. You're the best.
Always taking good care of my dog.
Your son has got problems, but you persevere through it, and I love that. Now, what do you think about Conley and Linville?
I don't understand why they stopped it.
We thought the same thing.
And here's my thing. It's a professional fight.
And both guys with tons of experience.
You need to give them the benefit of the doubt. If he's wobbling, if he's stumbling, fine. But I didn't see any of that.
He stayed on his feet. He got hurt bad.
Yeah.
It was looking
Unfortunately
ugly.
for him, he would have been better off to take a knee.
Yeah.
That's which, to be honest, if we were a more boxing.
Was that the first round?
Yes. To be honest, if we were a more boxing-heavy gym, we would have told him.
I would
you know
love
what I mean?
to
That's
know.
a strategic error on our part.
I'd love to know how long was left in that round.
Not long.
I didn't think it was.
I believe it's 2 minutes and 30 seconds or something like this.
What is he saying?
I think he's telling us the right amount of time.
27? 27 seconds?
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. So if he could have hung tough for 27 more seconds.
Or taking a standing 8.
Yeah.
Or I mean, taking a knee, taking the 8.
That's what the heavyweight did in his fight. I later found out it wasn't a body shot. He said, I was tired. I took a knee, got the count, came back up, got the win.
Yeah. And like I said, that's, I say my gym like I'm still there.
Now, that was a draw, wasn't it? Wasn't that the draw?
That was the draw.
If he wouldn't have taken that knee.
He might have gotten stopped, though.
Yeah.
He was hurting.
Yeah. He was hurting.
So.
He was so tired, but he looked great too.
Linville and Conley, though, is a fight.
That
That was a good fight. I feel like it could have been something really special. It's a shame that it stopped that way.
Yes.
Because I think I talked to Conley afterwards, and that is what he was doing. He was trying to lull him to sleep a little bit by just playing defense, to see what Jeremy was going to do, which is probably not a bad idea, right? Jeremy hasn't fought for a long time. But I think the most damage was done with the very first shot that Conley landed, and after that, I think he was just kind of he was wobbly already.
We saw him wobbling after that big right hand, and then I don't think he was ever able to
Conley
recover.
has some serious pop, my friend, because...
And, that's what you were wondering about with the diet and the weight loss. It definitely didn't look like his power was diminished.
And Jeremy's a huge dude with a huge neck. I mean, it didn't look it when they were in the cage, but Jeremy had a 50-pound almost weight advantage.
I think Conley, too, is so explosive. He looks more explosive now that he's dropped the weight.
Yeah.
Dangerous man. He scares me to death.
I think that his experience showed through, and I think the more recent experience too.
I wondered about ring rust. 10 years is a long time.
Yeah.
And Brandon Conley's a hell of a tough fight to come back. I'd like to see.
It's just hard to say because we didn't even get to see anything happen.
I'd like to see Linville come back. I'd love to see him again, especially maybe in MMA. So much experience. There he is, the man himself. Jeremy Linville, coming up short tonight, but he's such a talented fighter. I'd love to see him back. But I think that's it, ladies and gentlemen. New Line Cage Fight, or NLC Fight Night 43.
Hey, I'll tell you what, y'all don't want to miss the next show. Queen of Sting is back in it.
Yeah, we're going to be in Somalia. It's going to be a really good one. It's NLC Somalia. It's coming up next month. We just got to avoid the pirates. Getting the ring over there is going to be
the
tougher.
Private jet, we got to make sure that's fueled up.
And then after that, we're going to Mogadishu. It's going to be 1 week after the other. It's a world tour, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back. See you in Somalia.